Okay.
right now.
We need brackets with an S as well, so I might just add that as a...
Yeah.
Oh, we already have that bracket. So if you just update bracket, then brackets should work as well. Okay. Welcome everybody. Hopefully we should be live. Double check. See if everything seems to be working okay. Okay.
Hello
Right.
there.
It was freaking me out because there's no data going through the internet connection, but there isn't yet, is there? Because it just saves it locally and then after the delay it sends it. Okay.
Exactly.
Right. Anno, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I am doing pretty well.
Nice.
Looking forward to what we're going to see here today. So yeah, go ahead.
We got some really good players in here, so we are going to see some really exciting matches for sure.
Now we have a lot less players than the first qualifier, but most of the big names are here in the second qualifier. So although it's a shame that there's less people here, we do still have most, if not all, of the big names. So that's great to see.
And the first qualifier had a significant amount of people just not check in or even get disqualified because they did not know about last second rule changes. Something which is hopefully not going to happen this time. So
yeah, with a new tournament there's always a bit of uncertainty at the start, and hopefully people have learned from that.
At the moment we only have one person who is registered but not checked in yet.
Nice.
So that is a great sign.
Alright, let's do some going live messages. So do you want to just go over for everyone at home the qualifier setup for these tournaments, with regards to the points that people are winning and what they're working towards? He doesn't want to.
1 second, I'm doing the going live messages.
Oh, okay, no worries. So this is the second qualifier.
Yes.
The second of 5, I believe.
I have a link
Your hair's doing a funky little thing.
in a funky little thing. That is a very interesting description.
You got a little funky.
Yeah, it's a fun. It does it sometimes. I think it's cute.
Very cute. Okay, so yeah, this is...
I have a link to a Google Doc which explains it all, provided directly by the tournament organizers, which I will share.
Oh yeah, I think I have that here. Okay, so...
I'm actually live though.
Should be.
Like, for me, you are not.
I see us live.
Let me refresh the page.
Looks like we're good. Let me just make sure the sound...
Still hosting fantastic on my end.
Oh, I see it. I mean, okay, host mode just exited, so we should be okay. GG Twitch.
There we go. I'm seeing it load, and there we go.
Perfect.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I could add a qualifier command with the link to the Google Docs with all the info.
Sure.
It will just be qualifier.
Let me update my title, which I should have already done. Okay, DreamHack Beyond Qualifier. Qualifier number 2. Okay.
There we go.
Matrin is in the chat. What's up, Matrin? You are first. Correct. We are on a 180-second delay, so be patient with us, as we will not be able to interact with chat as we normally do. Okay, so I've done my going live messages. We'll just do a tweet, and then that should be that done.
Sounds great to me.
Going live with the DreamHack Beyond Qualifier number 2. Okay, so we need to wait to see for the what am I going to say? We need to wait for the brackets to be decided. So that'll be interesting to see.
Yes, the brackets are random in the tournament, so we will not see any sort of seeding. So, and we might get some really interesting matches right in the very first round.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that this is a dual elimination tournament, and it's going to be dual elimination all the way through to the grand final, unlike the previous one. Is that correct?
That is exactly right. We will get bracket reset in the grand final, which means that the player who came through the winners bracket will get a second chance if they lose their first match to the player who came from the lower bracket.
Yeah, there was a lot of discussion about that with the first one, and I'm on the side that it seemed unfair for Katt to not get that second life. Everyone else had the second life throughout the tournament, but Katt didn't get his chance.
And not only is it quite unfair, it's also just makes the grand final shorter and less interesting.
This is very true. So, if we recap on what happened last time, we've got Dragon, who was the ultimate victor. He takes home 25 points towards qualifying for the... Remember, it's the top 4 point scorers that qualify for the grand final. So we've got Dragon on 25 points, we've got Katt on 20, Duck Westlin on 15, Deadshot on 10, and Nataraja and Nerzel both on 5. So that's all the point scorers from the first one. And of course the points are going to be added up from all 5 qualifying events and the top 4. Not sure what happens if there's a tie, but the top 4 are certainly going to go through to the grand final. So that will definitely be interesting to see.
Yes, definitely will be interesting to see if we will just get the if we get the players we expect to see in the grand finals, or if we have some wildcard player unexpectedly snagging a spot. And even if not, we have, with as many good players as there are in these tournaments, there are a lot of options of at least who could fill the last 2 slots.
I'm going to be honest there, you very much confused me when you said a wild card player.
I know.
But I think I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yes, I think the players themselves is a wild card.
Okay, looks like Lady Azalis has withdrawn, unfortunately.
Oh, that is rather unfortunate.
So, we're in where we're at now is the players are just checking in. And then they are waiting for the bracket to be decided. We can show you guys on the screen all things being correct. We should be able to see the list of players. Now, if you look at the players, the ones with the green tick next to them, let me refresh this to make sure we're fully up to date. The ones with the green tick mean they're checked in, which means they've said, hey, we're here, we're ready to go. So we've got Nataraja, You Fools, Set. Lady Azalis checked in, but unfortunately is unable to play. So let me just make sure that she's contacted the admin, which is not me. So they know about that for the brackets. We've got Katt. Gecko hasn't checked in yet. Gecko has been messaged, but is not online. Okay. We've got Undead, Essex, Strategius, Dragon, winner from the last one, Audacy, Duck Westlin, Cosmic Vortex. We've got Death Shoot 1 Ioni, Batowski, Stretch Rat, Pac-Man, Cigar, and Satan Warship.
The one and only Satan's Worship, registering at the last minute.
Okay, so let's Satan know that he needs to check in. You are registered, but not checked in. Now we're not officially part of this tournament, so we can help try to make it run as smoothly as possible, but we don't have access to any of the tournament back end. It's going to make it a little bit difficult trying to grab hold of the matches, but we will do our best to figure out who's playing, when they're playing, and get the matches shown here for you to see. Remember, these are all going to be best of 5. From the start all the way through to the finish, which has received a little bit of criticism from some players, just as it's a long tournament. The players that get deep into it, they have to play for a long, long time. How do you feel about that, Anu? I know you played in the last one, but you didn't
I
get
did play in
deep.
the last one. I did not last very long. I had 2 buys thanks to my opponents not showing up. But like, there is a good and a bad side to these best of 5 matches. On one hand, I think that a best of 5 is the better format when it comes to an individual match. But the downside, of course, is that it's just takes so much more time and takes much more energy from the players. So the potential downside of that is that the finalists just might be too tired to play well.
Yeah, that's why some of the tournaments do the 2-day thing, where they have the first day get through to the top 4, and then the second day they have the top 4 starting fresh. Which is, you know, it's a nice idea, but of course it just means people have to block out 2 days for the tournament potentially. So good and bad things for that.
Yes, everything's a compromise.
So we will keep an eye on the brackets, and we will keep an eye on the Mini Masters chat to see what's going on with regards to the matches getting set up, and then hopefully we can get involved. Let us know in the chat if the volumes are okay for the mics and the music and stuff. I'll ask you in the chat so you can respond immediately. Okay, we got a Bemi typing a message in the chat.
Looks like there is some discussion happening in the DreamHack Discord about the structure of this entire Minion Master tournament structure, with the qualifiers and the grand final, how many people are allowed in, the size of the prize, and the incentive for people to play the qualifier.
Okay, well, that's not of any use. Okay, let's drop back here, see if anything else. We're still waiting for Satan to check in. Satan's only just registered. Okay, Satan's checked in now. I'm not sure if I have a cigar as a Steam friend.
Yes, that is not a familiar player to me.
Let's have a look. See if it's this guy.
Yes, I will see if I can get a hold of them somehow either. Also,
I see someone in Discord with that name. I don't know if it's the right one or not. It's not in any of the same servers as me. Oh, here we go. Just updated. Yeah, it must be this guy. It must be this chap. Okay, let's ask him to add us as friends. Oh, can you send me your Steam friend code, please?
of course. It should be saved right here. By the secretary.
I was hoping that I could like go to your profile and find it, but I wasn't able to.
Yeah, it's a bit irritating how it is.
Okay. Alright. There we go. Boom. Okay, so that's done. Right. So we're just treading water a little bit now. Just waiting to see what happens. Brackets currently unavailable. We'll just keep refreshing. So we've got 18 people registered. So that number's gone up a lot since, at least from yesterday for sure. So that's good.
I think it was at 6 yesterday morning, so it's up 3 times. Well, no, it's a bit less than that if we count Azelis withdrawing from the tournament. And we are less than 2 minutes out from the start of the tournament, from the brackets being generated. So by the time you will hear this on stream, it will already have happened. So feel free to use our !bracket command to get the link to the bracket.
Okay.
Make sure you stay hydrated.
Does it even work yet? Let's see what it brings up.
Yes, I made the command.
No brackets as of yet. I wondered how you got to the bracket page, because if I click on it, it doesn't let me go anywhere.
Well, it does send me to the bracket page. It just says that there are no brackets yet. And it doesn't look like it goes to a different page, but it does. Battlefy is a pretty well made, pretty well designed platform.
Nice.
There is a reason why most, why so many different games use it as the main platform for the tournaments.
Okay.
And there are a few nice things about it that tournament, for example, does not have.
So it looks like, yeah, we are just a minute away from the official start. I assume that means that the check-in will close, and the people that are here are the people that are here.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it is now 6 p.m. my time, 4 p.m. Fish's time.
So I assume there's no seeding or anything, it's just a click of a button to generate the brackets, I guess.
Yeah, so the brackets should be up any second now. And of course, for you, the viewer, the brackets have probably been up for at least 2 minutes.
Yeah, we are working on a 3-minute delay, 180 seconds, if you work in seconds, just to keep it as fair as possible for the competitors. Don't want any kind of stream sniping. Thanks for the sub, you fools!
And with this sort of tournament setup, the only kind of stream sniping that would really be viable to gain any sort of advantage would be sniping within the same game to see your opponent's hand. Because everybody has already submitted their decks, they cannot change them, and the only thing that sniping would give you would be a bit more time to think on which exact deck do you want to ban for your opponent. And, well, a good player will know which deck they want to ban pretty quickly.
That is a very good point.
And a bad player.
So the way that this...
So
the way that this the tournament sets up is that when you register, you submit 4 decks. Now a deck is including the master, so that means you have to have 4 different masters, and your opponent gets to ban one of your decks. So Anno, I haven't seen it from the player's side of view, but you clearly have since you played in the last one. So you get to see your opponent's 4 decks in entirety. Is that correct?
Yep, you get to see all of your opponent's deck in the CD or CUD format, which can be a bit annoying if you don't know what the untranslated card names are in the CUD. But it solves the issue of potentially just straight up not knowing the language.
And then you get to choose to ban one of those. And I assume nobody bans before the other one. It's a secret ban, right?
Yes, the bans are all done through the admin, who sends the bans just one right after the other.
Okay, Undead saying in the chat, me against Dragon, so that seems like the brackets are available.
Let me see.
Okay, we've got Dragon against Undead. Stretch Raps versus You Fools. Have a Cigar against Nataraja. Cosmic Vortex against Strategius. We've got Death Shoot Waniani against Odyssey. We've got Set against Patowski. Pac-Man versus Katt. And Duck Westlin versus Satan. I would like to watch that Duck Westlin versus Satan off of the bat, to be honest. How are you feeling about that?
That's a good game. And in fact, like, almost all of these games will be great games. The only ones I cannot be sure of are the ones with the people that I don't know. So that would be Have a Cigar, Odyssey, and not really familiar with Strategius either.
Okay.
Duck Westlin versus Satan Worship is bound to be interesting though.
Okay, so yep. You can go to the brackets command in the chat to see what's going on. Dual elimination, of course.
And looks like we will start with round 1 match C8.
If we make some weird choices about who we're spectating, there are reasons for it. I just can't share some of them with you out of respect for some of the players. So just accept that we're doing something for a reason. Okay, so we're going to try and get involved with these guys. Let me set up my spectate. So I'm going to spectate Duck Westland originally. We'll have the dual deck technology, of course, so we can see both players' hands, which you guys seem to really enjoy. Okay, so let's spectate Duck Westland here, switch over to here, and spectate...
Yeah, Satan does not appear to be in-game at this moment.
Nope, that is correct.
Looks like he might be restarting the game or just starting it up, as he was playing, he was preparing up until the very start of the tournament. He might be restarting his game for extra stability.
Yeah, I think we've all had experience with this game that it runs best when you've just restarted it, and especially in a tournament setup, you don't want any sort of mistakes, any sort of lag, because you know this game at the highest level can be decided by the smallest of margins, and if that margin is unfortunately due to some kind of lag in the game, then that's going to be frustrating. So restart your game, get the best possible playing field for you.
That is generally the best idea to do that.
Satan has asked you to go to the Dengus chat for some reason.
Me. I can do that. I will be right back in that case.
Okay. Brackets are up. Matches are getting ready to go. Remember, these are all going to be best of 5. Some people doing some work outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Hopefully not. But if you can, let me know and I'll shut the window. It's just getting a bit hot in here. Sneeze. Yikes. Okay. Right, so Duck Westland's there. We're just waiting for Satan to get on board. Anno's disappeared to speak to Satan to see what's going on with him. So if you want to find out more about this tournament, we'll put the details in the chat. There's the details there. You can go directly to the brackets. So, yep, this is C8. Round 1, best of 5. Get our score set up, ready to go. It's going to be the first game. It could be an awesome game. Okay, winners bracket 1. Best of 5. Okay.
Alright, my voice should be back now.
Okay, is everything okay?
Everything seems to be alright. Yes, Satan just... Satan just wanted to tell me that they're just going to go soon. That looks like Satan is going to be banning a set.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Well, I'm ready to go when they're ready to go. So we're just getting ready into game number 1. This is the DreamHack Beyond Qualifier number 2. Remember, these players are fighting mostly for points to qualify for the grand final, which I think is on the 27th of June, maybe? 25th of July. Yep, nailed it. Not only was the date wrong, the month was wrong. Perfect. But yes, this is the playoff for the DreamHack Beyond event on July the 25th. Nice. Nice. Okay, let me make sure I've got my game screen up so we can see what's going on with these guys over here. So we remember they will be seeing each other's decks. They will be banning one of them from each. Now, Anno, are you allowed to play the same deck with a different master?
No, decks like you submit the entire output of a CG command, so with the master. The master is part of the deck.
Okay, but could I play the same deck with a different master?
If you, if you submit it twice, I suppose.
Interesting.
As far as I'm aware, there is no rule saying that you cannot submit the same deck multiple times with different masters.
Okay.
Or at least a deck with minimal changes.
So the bans are quite important here because you're not necessarily banning what your opponent's strongest with. You're banning what your opponent's strongest with against your setup.
And looks like we are starting.
Okay, looks like we're going into game number 1, guys. Okay, let's go. Let me get this set up and we should be fine. Okay, we've got Duck Westlin playing Wrecked, and we've got Satan Warship playing Wrecked. So remember, one thing we didn't mention before is you've got to win with each of your decks. So you can't just have one strong deck and let it carry you. So here we've got Mardred spawned deep by Satan. The Zealots fight against it. Those Zealots, of course, when one of them dies, the other one gets hasted and raged, so it does hit very hard, and that's a lot of face damage coming out just from a few hits from that Zealot.
Over 700 face damage so early on is going to be pretty big.
Now, Satan's playing a Ritual deck. How do you feel about that, Anno?
A Ritual deck. Now, that is interesting. You do not see a whole lot of those in tournaments, but
looks like a
Satan
Ritual
is, of course,
maybe a Ritual 8 deck. So that means his Ritual card is going to give him a random 8 mana card for 5 mana.
Yeah. Satan is, of course, known for playing somewhat odd decks like this. And, well, we will see how this turns out for him. Because a Ritual deck can either win hard or lose hard.
There's a big push coming at the top there. We've got the Doom Cleaver. Has he got anything in his hand to receive? He does have the Brutes. Okay, there we go. That Doom Cleaver's going to go down quickly. Remember, you want that Doom Cleaver to get 2 hits to make it at least equal to just a regular,
there we go.
a regular cleaver.
And that is those 2 hits. And
it's a lot of face damage though on the red team.
Are going to come out? No. Fun real time.
Okay, Fanriel coming through. Does get stopped. But it will make quick work though of that Whirly Scrat.
And run straight through the aimbot.
Mana Surge, of course, with it, so it can do some good DPS, but it has got shut down. But here comes the monkeys. J-Spark Watchers.
And the J-Spark Watchers played into Storm Lancers is honestly a questionable play. I would not do that.
Well, the thing with Ritual decks is you tend to not have the best choices available.
That is true, and that is their weakness.
Just have to choose the least bad option.
Yeah, so now the question is that going to cost Satan the game, or is Satan going to pull off a massive Ritual push to absolutely shut Westland down?
Okay, that's re-aggro there if the Colossus is going to help shut down this defense. Or shut down the attack, I should say. Okay.
That was a very interesting interaction there. Did you see that Stun Lancers both got killed by the Colossus, but gave the fear effect from the Madred?
Oh.
That was quite an odd interaction.
Okay, so this is what you want to do with the Ritual deck. You want to spawn stuff deep, and then you want to save up so you've got a lot of units on there. But that's a lot of DPS on the Yahoon at the bottom. And Yahoon, it's a big unit, but its DPS is not great. So you could see it was kind of getting shredded by not too much at the bottom. And the Madred's big weakness is that stun. We've got Herald Our Moon. Supported here by Fanriel. Now, XP slightly in Duck Westlin's favour.
Yes, and that nearest numbers has been in Satan's hand from the beginning, has not been used once. I don't think we will be seeing a dragon this game.
I feel like that's there just as removal. So remember, the Nirvir Slumbers, the way that it works is that when you build your deck, you have the 10 mana Nirvir the Fallen card in. So your ritual, when it's deciding which is your cheapest card, it takes that into account. It doesn't take into the 3 mana card. So it's kind of a cheap way, a tricky way of getting some extra removal. But there's a lot of face damage coming onto Duck Westlin here. He's defending deeply. He's ahead on XP, so he's got his perk 3, which means he's got his one punch blast.
But it seems like Satan is about one good push away from victory.
So the reason... Yep.
And finally a use has been found for nearest numbers.
Now one of the reasons he's using Rect as the master is that he's able to get some additional back line using the shadow clones. But here come the Rammer on face. The Rammer's going to get some hits in.
Not have the stun lancers.
Satan's very low HP though. Both players very low HP. Rammer going down. Whirly Scratch on face. It's going to maybe kill him. No. Okay. 59 HP. Do we have any direct face damage for Duck Westlin?
I do not believe either player.
Well, there's no way Satan could deal with this bottom push though.
That is GG. That is 1-0 for Duck Westlin.
Okay, that was close. Both players doing a lot of face damage to each other. Duck Westlin just coming out on top in the end there. Wow. Didn't expect to see a ritual deck.
I did not expect that ritual deck to do quite as well as it did. That was an incredibly close game, and had it gone just slightly differently, had Westlin just made one more mistake, that would have been it.
Yeah, you got to be very careful against ritual decks because you can't commit your mana in the wrong place. If you commit too much mana in one lane, then you're going to potentially just get absolutely shredded in the next lane.
Very interesting match, and I'm curious to see which way it will go next.
Now remember, Satan does have to win with that deck. You got to win with each and every one of your decks. So he does need to get a win with that at some point.
The second game.
Westlin's going to have to. Westlin's going to have to switch to a different deck now.
That is right. Let's see how long it takes for me to load this time.
Okay, so Westlin switching to Milloween. Satan sticking with his ritual. He knows he's got to win with this. And that could be a problem. If your weakest deck against your opponent it can be your Achilles heel, because as I say, you do have to win with it. So you can't just say, "Oh, that didn't work. Let's try something else." You don't necessarily you don't necessarily have to play it again straight away, but you do have to win with it at some point. And here we see, so we see Yahoon has got the Growth Burst Shroom. Now we got an Azali deck coming out from Duck Westlin here, one of Duck Westlin's favourite decks, but it's a massive push coming out on the bottom.
But to expand on Fish's point about having to win with every deck, that is something I have experienced in the first qualifier when I went up to 2-0 against Nergal only for him to come back because I was not able to win with my last remaining deck. But Duck Westlin just did 1,000 face damage in the first push. I mean, Satan did 1,000 face damage, I'm sorry. And, Black Hole saving the stun lancers though, and I think that will be the end for the Yahoon.
This is a problem though. Yahoon's still taking time to die, and the next push is coming. We've got the Shark Twins, we've got the Doom Cleaver in there. Okay.
Incubus.
Okay, it's nearly cleared, but this is going to be some more face damage. And that first push put Westlin in a very awkward position because he knew there was a massive push coming. He wasn't able to tank it with his units. He had to use his Master's HP as the tank, but to enable that to happen, he had to burn at least 2 mana, I think, to wait for the units to get close enough.
Now he has no stun lances when he really needs them.
Stun lances are here, but he's scared about using them, and Westlin's taking massive face damage. Okay, he needs to kill this quickly, but the Fanriel's going to come in and take out the stun lances. This is huge. This is going to be too much.
This is it for
Blood Imps are out. That's got to be over. game.
1-1.
Number 2 goes to Satan. My goodness, he started off with a huge push. Looked like he had the ritual early in his hand, which was able to get him that big XP push, that big mana positive push, and then ultimately,
yeah, that
Westlin was just on
really
the back.
a great demonstration of the strength of Ritual. Satan was able to get just massive push after massive push with barely any time between them, and Westlin could not defend. There was just too much mass, too many massive things killing face.
That's the thing with when you're playing against Ritual. It's kind of like a wave defense where you've got to kill their current wave and you've got to try to kill it quickly before their next wave comes. Once they start building up and one wave starts supporting the next, that's when you find yourself in a world of pain. Okay, here we go. Game number 3. 2 games in already. Very quick.
Looks like Westlin is sticking with his Milo in deck.
Okay. So Satan can change now. He's won with the ritual. He doesn't have to worry about that. But he knows exactly what Westlin's going to be playing here.
Jahoon. Satan does like Jahoon.
Yahoon is a very strong unit. Its weaknesses are not too pronounced, and if you can support it just a little bit, it can hugely trade well. You know, it can hit air, It can hit ground, it does have AoE. If you can support it with a Vortex, which he does have in his deck, it can deal with a lot of things that normally would shut it down. But here we see...
and just... Go on.
Oh, I'm just going to say here we see it pushing at the bottom on its own, but it's going to be supported here with the Dragon's Nest. Remember, every spell that Satan uses with that Dragon Nest out is going to drop out a Whelp. Depending on the value of the spell, you'll either get a regular Whelp or a Flying Whelp. So here comes the support.
Ooh, but the Jahoon was destroyed rather quickly, but I don't think this Azad is going to live for long either. There it is, it's dead.
So a lot of DPS takes out the Azali. Bridges are in Satan's favour. He is behind on XP, but he got a lot of value out of that Dragon's Nest. And of course, you tend to see people playing the Dragon's Nest, they use spells that give you units. So you not only do you get a unit from the spell, you also get something from the Dragon's Nest. So you get a lot of value from your mana.
Yes, and Satan might even use Marelia's book to lower the cost of spells even further, making the value of the
Dark Westlin's sitting here, burning mana again, not really sure what to do. Remember, Azali's going to give shields to everything when she's out and a bridge is taken for that team. So you tend to have lots of little units, so you get lots of shield value. Westlin burning a lot of mana. He's trying to fight on his own terms. But there you see one of the strengths of the Yahoon, because it's such a slow unit. It's very strong because it allows... Not only does it allow you to build up pushes behind it, it forces your opponent to wait. And as we see it, forcing him to burn mana. But big XP lead at the moment for Doug Westlin.
Yes, and you saw that Black Hole usage to save the Thanos again, quite helpful in killing the Jahoon.
Yes, remember with the Yahoon you get that Sunder spell. 2 lots of 75 damage, which is a real additional support to it. But here we see Mardred pushing.
Fully close to face that Mardred.
Yep.
It will start getting hits, but here comes the stun lancers, and that Mardred is pretty much dead. There we go.
So Satan's going to get a big power spike with the dragon at perk 3. He's going to want to try and do a big push with it, either with it on the lane or split lanes. And a lot of this game is going to be how well Duck Westlin can deal with that. Okay, so here we see Yahoon getting locked down, gets a spirit. This isn't a problem though for Satan. This is just allowing him to build up even more of attack behind it, really. But perk 3 now for Duck Westlin. He gets the stack 5 golem. Mana Puff Madness.
Ooh, Mana Puffs. Interesting.
Now, Mana Puff Madness can go incredibly well or incredibly badly, depending on how and when you play them. It's a very, very technical card to know when to use them, because you're giving mana puffs to your opponent as well, and if your opponent's puffs survive, you're in a problem. But look, all of Duck Westling's mana puffs have survived. He's on to the next lot. This is where it can just spiral out of control.
Yes, and the death of that mother at the bottom, that was a big problem for Satan. It could not quite stop the push, and now there are two really powerful mana golems trying to kill his face, and they might just succeed at this point.
With those puffs
getting the shields.
With those puffs on the bridge, even if they don't last for too long, they do force your opponent to have to do something about them, because the match will just spiral out of control. This is too much face damage. Looks like Westling's about to take this one. He's going to go 2 games to 1 up. He wins with his Azali deck, one of his favourite decks for sure.
Yeah, yes, but the downside is that he cannot win with it again.
That is indeed.
And we will see how Satan's Morelia fares against Westling's Other's deck.
Okay, let's just check in on the bracket, see if we've got any results yet. Okay, so Dragon, we can show you what's going on in the bracket right now. Dragon has moved through against Undead. Nadaraja has beaten Have a Cigar. So remember, those players will drop down into the Redemption bracket.
And they're already starting. They're not giving us much time.
Well, we don't want to hold this tournament up, so we're going to see which matches we can get involved in when we can. But we don't want to force the players to wait for us, especially since we're not the official casters of the tournament. It's already potentially going to be a long event, so we don't want to slow them down. We'll get involved where we can. We'll show you as much action as we can. Okay.
Okay.
Stormbringer. Scrapyard Stormbringer.
Oh, now that is a very irritating kind of deck to deal with. Though, a lot less irritating without wildcards being allowed, but...
Were there any restrictions about latest season cards not being able to be played or anything?
No, there are no card bans at all. Ooh, and that task is doing a lot of damage to that Dragon's Nest right away.
Okay, so Duck Westling takes this. He does go through. Now the Curse Bearer is going to do a good job. They're trying to keep the Curse Bearer alive for as long as possible, because that's doing a lot of damage there to the Yahoo.
And the Jekun is dead.
Stormbringer, of course, not very good at defending himself, especially early on, so you can't leave anything on your face, really. His slow attack speed means that even the smallest units can do a lot of damage to him.
And just because of that, Satan is now slightly ahead on HP, though still behind on XP. And of course, Satan is playing Morelia, so he can heal, while Duck Westling cannot, as he doesn't seem to have any healing cards in his deck.
Okay, big push at the top. We got Mardred supported by the Yahoo. So we've seen, you know, previously you could easily get a stun off if stuns are in your deck, but when you've got a couple of units to deal with, it makes it a lot more difficult. He's using the wall here, very nicely tanked. He doesn't want to lose. And okay, that was useful. That the
curse is pretty big.
Yeah, that was useful. The curse stayed. Remember, the curse drops on the ground for a little while, so the curse does linger. It doesn't last forever though. So there it has gone. Duck Westling still ahead on XP.
HG drone has potential to do a lot of damage, and
oh, the Scrutillery wasn't great.
Misses the Scrutillery. It just straight up misses it. That that might be big. Although the ITG still has low HP. Barely managed to kill it before it got to face.
Okay, so
and lost a spirit.
The ghost turret
not having a good time.
The ghost turret died. No spirit dropping, as you say.
Yeah. Oh, Dragon is not having a good time right now at all. His only hope, I think, is surviving to third perk and winning on the third perk push. because he will get a bigger power spike at third perk than Westlin will.
If he survives that long.
If he survives that long, of course, that is the game right now. And Westlin is already just going for face with his stars. He seems to be quite confident.
So the test does do 170 damage, so it's like a fireball, but remember it does increase in mana cost each time you use it.
Yes,
Okay.
and of course it's much larger AoE, but in a different shape.
Here we see Westlin burning mana again. It's happened a lot. Okay, so this is the big weakness here. The anti-air.
Yeah, there's not much anti-air in Satan's deck. And I have heard good players say that it is better to not play anything at all than to play something at the wrong time. And that was a rather good hit from Stormy and a pretty good drop from the box. That the damage from that rammer might prove crucial.
Yeah, burning mana's not always the worst thing to do, but he seems to do it a lot. But it's working out for him, so...
And that was a great Thunder. The Thunder and Vortex combo can do quite a lot of damage.
Certainly can. Westlin's well on his way towards Mana Frenzy. Satan's about to hit perk 3.
Almost on third perk.
This is going to be the game here. This is going to be how can Duck Westlin deal with the dragon? Unless he dies at this point. I mean, so how can... Yeah. Oh, this is...
He's so close. I think
he's dead. He's dead.
He is dead. Satan does not go to the second round.
He was just about to get his power spike, but unfortunately didn't reach it. Duck Westlin takes it 3 games. 3 games to 1. Very well played. And yeah, the power of the deck was coming for Satan, but it was just too late.
All right. Now let's take a look at the bracket. Looks like in the second bracket we will have Duck Westlin playing against Katt. So that one's going to be interesting. The other people who have already advanced to the second round in the winners bracket are Dragon, Nataraja, and Set. And none of them have their opponents yet.
So, if we try and get Katt versus Duck Westlin, you happy with that?
Yeah, we can just follow Westlin. Okay, looks like we will be getting a game of Death Shoot versus Set also, which is
maybe
would also be quite interesting.
Maybe we'll swap to that because we've already seen.
Yeah, we
Duck
have already seen Westlin, so I think Death Shoot and Set are the better option here because of that. Do you see Set online?
Hold on.
Set does not appear to be in the game at the moment. Perhaps he is also restarting.
Okay. Let me just refresh my bracket, make sure we're up to date. Okay, so we got Death Shot against Set.
Yes.
So
Meanwhile, in the lower bracket, we will get matches between Betowski and Odacy, as well as Satan Worship and Pakeman 1305.
Excuse me. Okay, so Deadshot against Set. So Deadshot's here. You saying Set's offline right now?
Set does not appear to be in game right now.
Okay.
And I suspect he might just be restarting, same as Satan did. No, I think it might be time to finally open my energy drink.
Hold on, what is that? That looks like a definitely official sneak. Russian sneak. Good work.
This is what we are forced to resort to here in Russia. This is what we are forced to resort to.
Thank you.
Oh, shit, I'm holding it the wrong way.
We are sponsored by Sneak Energy. Well, I am anyway. I'm not sure about this. About my comrade here. But be sure to use code FISH.
By Sneak Energy.
Be sure to use code FISH at sneakenergy.com. Sugar-free, low-calorie energy drink. Okay,
Oh,
Set.
hold on, I need to make an addition to my sneak.
Set is online.
Alright, and in that case I shall spectate Set.
Okay. No wildcards are not allowed.
Yep, no wildcards in this tournament.
Let's
Okay.
type it in the chat.
Yep.
Okay. So we
Okay.
got
Okay, do
Dead
not
shot.
forget to use Codefish. You cannot see it like
God.
bloody hell.
Overexposed.
Yeah, that's how it has to be. Said. Got some paper in my mouth.
Lovely. Okay, so we've reset our score. This is going to be winners bracket round of 2.
Yeah, that would be called match C11, going by the Battlefies names.
Now, it looks like they have both banned each other's APEP decks. So they will be left with 3 decks, of which they need to win 1 game with each.
Yeah, pretty unsurprising. APEP is a very strong master and might have been used by as an intentional ban magnet by some players. Because of course there is a lot of strategy and quite a lot of mind games involved in deck building. You might want to build a deck specific that you do not even intend to play, specifically to be banned, so that you may play all the decks that you actually like, that you are actually good at.
That is correct. Just a reminder to everyone in the chat, we are on a 3-minute delay, just to keep everything as fair as possible for the players. So if we seem to be ignoring you, we are not. Okay.
Unless we are.
Looks like they're ready to go. So I'm set up on Def Shoot for my main. Got set up for our number 2. And we're just waiting for the players to start. Remember, if you want to check the brackets, we have the brackets command. Okay, let's see what's going on, if we're missing anything. Okay. I bet when you were making that sneak, you were just giggling away, weren't you?
A little bit here. I put a lot of effort into drawing that, you know.
It looks like it.
That's
minutes of work.
No, it's fan art, okay? It's sneak fan art.
Nice.
They should be proud.
Here we go! This is our second match today. We've got Def Shoot against Set. Best of 5. Both banned APEP. We've got Def Shoot. Yeah, that is indeedly correct. Now we see Set dropping the Caged Prowler. Now I played the Caged Prowler quite a lot this season, and if you can get it to spawn, it's great, but you've got to be careful you don't end up spending too much mana trying to save it to keep it to spawn.
It's a risk, though. Sometimes destroying that Caged Prowler costs more for the opponent than for you to play it.
Def Shot playing Demon Warrior. Demon Warrior wrecked. He does have a Fireball as well, which will... The Fireball will shut down the Caged Prowler.
But it costs more than the Caged Prowler, making it a good mana trade for Set.
It does, but if you can get face damage as well, then it kind of offsets that a little bit.
A bit.
And
depends on who is winning on face at that moment.
I don't know if you've ever seen how I play against the Caged Prowler, but sometimes you've just got to get rid of it.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you do.
Okay, so the Assassin getting taken out there by the Sunburn.
Yeah, taken out by Sunburn, bit of a shame.
Yeah, try to... remember, Sunburn does damage to friend and foe. Okay, so here we see Caged Prowler. Deadshot's got the Fireball lined up, ready to go. So he knows if he can hit the Cage Prowler plus something else, then it's okay as a trade.
If he doesn't, it's not really worth it. Seth just letting that brother get hugged seems like that brother is already a writer for him, but it will take out the Demon Warrior and possibly even do a bit of face damage, but not as much as it could have. No face damage for that brother.
The concern here for Set is that Deadshot's deck is in its weakest state, the smallest with the small Demon Warrior, but of course it's going to get bigger. But even now in its weakest state, Deadshot is ahead on XP, and that's always a concern. If you're playing against this, you realise you're struggling already, and it's only going to get worse.
To be fair, Rekt is quite a strong master when it comes to control. Just due to the sheer amount of control that you can make the shadow clones.
Quite a high skill master as well with the shadow clones and the jumps you can do with the re-aggro, and it's good to see.
A lot of tricks to do with master.
A lot of the players will just spawn all their shadow clones at the start and just come running forward with them, but you see Deadshot's holding them where necessary and appropriate, and he's using the jumps when he can.
It looks like Seth tried to be careful to not spawn the brother close within fireball range of the cage, but looks like he failed at that. But at least he killed the curse before it actually happened, so he might get some decent face damage now. The vortex will try to prevent that. No hits from the brother, but he still has a decent amount of units on face, and we might just catch up on XP, on HP. And there we go, Seth is now ahead on HP.
Let's see what our Demon Warrior count is at.
It is, I believe it was at 4 last time I played, so I believe the next one will be big.
It's at 4 right now.
Oh, that's my mistake.
Deadshot's still ahead though. He's got his fireball ready to go. He's going to hit face as well. Shuts that down.
Seth just keeps placing the Cage Prowler near face. But at least he did not hit the brother or any other unit this time. So, but
Perk 3 for Set's going to mean he's going to have very strong clear.
Yeah, that will be quite helpful in destroying the big Demon Warrior.
Deadshot there throwing all the clones in so that they could explode and do their 50 damage and help take out. He's dropped down to under 1000 HP. He has hit perk 3 though. So he's hit perk 3, he's going to get
a bit mana.
He's going to get the power of the One Punch Blast, and he's also going to have his big Demon Warrior ready to go.
And here it comes. Now, Seth does have tools to counter it, such as the shielded crossbow dudes, but again, he's just burning mana.
Oh, that fireball though.
He's not sure what to do.
Seth just asking for that fireball. He had the sniper just too close.
And he
for the Cage Prowler.
Placing it next to face. He's still quite ahead on HP, but that might not last, as he is forced to spend more and more mana on stopping the Demon Warrior and less on pushes.
Both players quite low on HP. The One Punch Blast is available. Boom. Big hit there on the brother. If the brother goes down here, it's going to be problematic. It does drop the Holy Fire, so it will survive through. Deadshot's got a big XP lead. And he's in the Ascendants right now. Okay, Fireball there used not on the Cage Prowler this time.
Yeah, Katt might actually get one out this time, unless of course Death Shoot cycles so quickly that he has another one ready by the time.
That's not going to happen though.
Tonight. Nope, does not look like it. Looks like Prowler is coming out. It might be quite helpful here.
Gotta be careful though, because that Prowler will do good DPS. It didn't get enraged, unfortunately, but if it gets a hit or so on face, could certainly change things a little bit here. Deadshot's ready for it though. You can see the little hill though. Okay. The heal from Valorian was a bit of a pain there. Deadshot also needs to be careful with Lady and Frey as well. But I think Lady and Frey came out of the box.
That would be doing quite a bit better right now if he did not burn mana.
Oh, this could be the beginning of the end here. Demon Warrior goes down.
But Death Shoot is so far ahead on XP. He's so close to Mana Frenzy, and Seth, despite being ahead on HP for pretty much the whole game, just can't quite keep up. And that Cage Prowler is placed close to face again. That's just not what you want.
Okay.
XP Sniper is... no, it's not aggro, no face.
I think this is the beginning of the end here. Deadshot does have Mana Frenzy. His cycle's going to be really strong. The ATG drone is going to come out and do a good job defending here, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Now, Demon Warrior just needs to get a couple of hits on face and it will shut this down completely. Demon Warrior goes down. ATG drone is doing a good job, but the next Demon Warrior is coming. This is the power of Mana Frenzy. Set just using everything in his arsenal here to defend, but it's just...
He has nothing.
No.
Deadshot.
Deadshot.
Is GG.
Game number 1 goes to Deadshot, and as we said...
That was quite close.
As we said, Deadshot was already in control of the game before the big Demon Warrior. So once that big Demon Warrior came out, that was just really going to be too much for it to be for Set to deal with. So that's 1-0 to Deadshot. Now, if we remind ourselves from the first tournament, Deadshot finished 3rd, was it?
I believe so. I will double check. If we check the...
Oh, he finished 4th. So he finished 4th and got 10 points.
Yeah, so we will... give me a second.
So just to recap, we've got Dragon after the first one on 25 points, Katt on 20, Dark Questlin on 15, Deadshot on 10, NanoArincass and Nerzel on 5. Remember, these points are going to be added together for the 5 qualifier events, and the top 4 scoring players will go through to the grand final. Now, there has been some...
Well,
there has been some...
There are talks of maybe changing it. But
yeah, I was going to say there has been
right now.
some discussion about that. They feel like players that score heavily in the first few rounds, it's going to put off a lot of people because they feel like they won't have a chance.
Okay, so now Deadshot can no longer play his Demon Warrior, while Set keeps the same deck and just opening with a Cage Prowler instantly, tries to get it out as soon as possible. Let's see if Deadshot can counter it this time.
So we saw our first Demon Warrior of the day, and it was successful. That's one of the cards that I feel maybe need to be balanced in some way. It's very strong. We've seen it win in many, many of these tournament games. Okay, so
they're playing very aggressively.
They're trying to get...
needs to.
Trying to keep that monkey alive at the bottom, and he's going to. That's really nicely played. That Tranquil Shishao monkey. Lovely heal. Almost dead. Now it's full HP. That's almost like getting a free unit.
Set pinging himself.
Very frustrating to play against. You've got to be careful though, because sometimes you see it's almost dead and it almost encourages you to throw mana at it, and you throw mana at it and you still don't kill it, so sometimes you just have to sit back and watch it heal.
That is essentially what happened here. Set threw quite a lot of mana away there.
This is a lot of early damage.
So much face damage. Like, I thought Set had something good going with his first push, but Deadshot is just doing so much better right now.
Health, of course, always a resource. You don't have to finish the game with full HP, but you do need some left.
Yes, you do need to finish. Okay, Sunburn not used there, hovered but not used because it would just kill it quick. It would just kill the Prowler quicker.
So now Deathshoot is using the Morelia spellbook spell reduction. He's got multiple 4+ spells in his deck, so he's saving mana on those. And the mana he saved is going to get even bigger. You're going to save 3 mana at perk 2. Because you can reduce 2 spells by 2, and it costs you 1. Do the maths. Saves you 3 mana. One thing you've got to be careful of though is that the spellbook is on a timer, so you get the spellbook every 30 seconds. You've got to be careful you're not trying to reduce the cost of your spells that are already reduced if you haven't used them yet, because you're going to get no value out of it. Yep. So we can see his Scrotillery's down to 4 mana.
Ooh, yeah, and Set just trying so desperately to keep the cage alive, but throwing so much mana at it, and it's just not happening.
frustrating. Sniper dealing with this, but slowly. Set's dropping down to 1000 HP. Well behind on XP as well. Not a good position for Set to be in at the moment.
Yeah, not a good position at all.
And there we see his Chain Lightning for Deadshot down to 2 mana. He's using that. That's very nicely done. The brother does survive, but it is hurt. It is enraged, but it is hurt.
But it is enraged. But I believe that should definitely has ways of stopping that. Just with some crossbow dudes.
Deadshot's doing a very good job though of using the spell to set off the swarmers. Of course, the swarmers are very high DPS, so if you can get them on a stunned unit, they can shred it very quickly.
Yeah, Deadshot is doing even better this game. But even though he does not hard counter the cage quite so much, but he just is not letting Set get anywhere close.
Okay. The monkey almost survived at the top, but here we go. Perk 3 for Deadshot. Remember, the perk 3 for Morelia is a spell, so you can use the spellbook to reduce the cost of that if appropriate.
Yes, and that 6 mana Nirvir can be pretty terrifying.
You can see there he's got a 2 mana Lightning Bolt, he's got a 3 mana Scrotillery.
Not mean Chain Lightning?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, thank you. Okay, 400, 300, HP dropping, 245. Okay, Set is in lethal
Set
range
has no
here.
way of healing. And exactly, that should have so many spells that even that breath is damaging Set's face right now. There should have a big push coming that Set probably will not be able to stop.
I mean, Deadshot seems he's got the options here. He can either just try to push units to face or just go spell face. And spell face was the quickest option. 2 games to 0.
Kind of do both. Yep, 2-0. And that shoot is down to 1 last playable deck. And so we will see if Set can pull a big comeback. After all, it is quite possible to come back from being down 2 games.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, if your decks can defeat your opponent's last deck, well then you get the win.
It's difficult mentally though to go 2 down quite so quickly and relatively straightforwardly.
Yes, yes. The first game was quite a bit closer than the second one, and I feel like one of the main mistakes that Set made is that he continually fed his Caged Prowler to the Fireball. He continually allowed Dragon to get good value from it. Dragon, I am sorry, Deathshoot. But there we go. This might be the last game, and we will see if Set decides to keep his deck. We will see what kind of deck Deathshoot has left. And that's Diona. And looks like Set has decided to switch decks after all. Hopefully he can get at least 1 win in this match.
Okay.
Ready for the Scar's bridge grab, but I think he might have burnt a bit of mana, but Deathshoot of course counters that bridge grab.
I was going to say Deathshoot very good with Diona, but of course very good with everything.
I mean, yeah. Ooh, now looks like he counts on Diona's traps to activate the smite there. Which is of course a strategy. Definitely a strat.
Yeah, Diona's traps are seen as Empyrean.
And they get added to the deck rather than showing up every once in a while, like Morelia's Book or Milo Wind's Golem. And
XP about equal.
Yeah. Set is making good use of that horde to feed his Soul Stealer, and that is 6th level Soul Stealer can be pretty dangerous, can do a lot of damage. Fireball will be very helpful. And
Zhao's going to shut it down there.
Has more counters ready. Zhao has managed to kill the Soul Stealer, but that still did a lot of damage. And Set has, and yeah,
you can see the power of Zhao there.
The Zhao long.
The changes to Zhao have taken it from a card that's very rarely seen in top level to a very, very regularly played top level card with that spell dodge that you can actually set off using your own spells. It means not only is it something your opponent has to pay attention to, it's something you can use as a tool. You could see with the vortex is very nicely done.
Missing that shock rock and losing that bridge must have hurt. That was not great. Set must be pretty low on confidence after those previous 2 games. That Soul Stealer might get a bit fed again, but no, Set that should deliberately pull the Soul Stealer away from the Zhao to make sure it doesn't kill it, doesn't get any more value, and yep, that Soul Stealer dies without ever going over level 1.
Not really sure what that fireball was there to achieve. Not very much, that's for sure. Okay, Deadshot, very, very strong in the control matchup. Okay, Shockrock there to shut down the ruffles, but it's triggered the buff on the Zhao.
I have a feeling that Shockrock was meant to do a bit more, and that should just has a lot of continuous pressure. But that Soul Stealer is getting fed meanwhile, so it getting all the way to level 8. And
it has taken a lot of damage though, so it can be cleared quite easily.
It can be cleared, like for example, by that turret. But
turret just out of range.
No, it's not quite in range, and
it's gonna get a bit of face damage, but
very good master DPS, so it gets killed rather quickly.
And there's a heal that's dropped down the bottom anyway, so that's just gonna repair the damage that was done. Deadshot nearly at perk 3 as well. He's gonna get his extra trap, which will add to his control of the field.
Yeah, at this point he might almost just go for face.
Bear trap picking up the Shen, which is very useful there.
Using the Taunt Totem to fall the bridge.
Okay, Set getting a bit of a push here, but these pushes.
Most of it is getting destroyed by the vortex.
That Magma Cannon's high DPS.
Magma Cannon is massive for defense.
Another heal coming here for Death Shoot, which he doesn't really need at this point. I mean, he could be getting XP or mana to push him even further ahead, but you know, you get what you get. Now, perk 3 coming up for Set. Remember Set? Have we even seen Set use his Daka yet?
We have not seen a single Daka because Deathshoot has pretty much no good Daka targets. When he comes activated, Smite, I think that was the first time it was actually used, but yeah, Deathshoot has basically no good Daka targets.
Which is very frustrating. That's one of the very strong removal that Ratbo has, but...
And it's just not doing much. And
here we see though some...
Okay, trying to do some more damage.
There's a good Daka, takes out the warrior. That's a bit of value. Deadshot's struggling to deal with this.
Mainly keep the bridge. Deathshoot is taking for face damage, but he has quite a bit of health left, and health is of course a resource. Again, the combo of turret and vortex proving to be very valuable, very effective at killing Sate's pushes.
Set did get a bit of value in pushing that last push, a lot more than he has previously. Can he drag himself back into this. That's again a good Daka. Didn't hit the trap as it looked like it was about to. Extra mana from Ruffles for Deathshoot. That's going to help him with the defense. Battle Monkey goes down. Deathshoot pushes again. Needs to be super careful. This match is really all about how Deathshoot is handling that Soul Stealer, because that Soul Stealer can get out of control. And if you play, if you feed it and then play incorrectly into it, you could get shredded. But here we see Soul Stealer getting some value. Shock Rock not really needed there. I don't think it really saved a hit. But here we see use of the traps. Soul Stealer going down to the trap, is it? It's just alive.
Not quite, just barely alive, but looks like no, Diona is not aggroed on the Soul Stealer. And that was great timing on that Jiao. That is a lot of damage going to Deathshoot's face, and a lot of time that Bridges spent being in Set's control.
Set getting back into this.
On experience he was before.
But he's too far behind, I think.
I don't know. He's on about 10 mana behind, and he was doing quite well on keeping the Bridges.
It's strange how it's strange how the game has swung so much in Set's favor.
Yeah, it seems that Set simply could not figure out how to play against this deck at first, but now he has, and the only question is whether or not it is too late. Mana Frenzy for Deathshoot, but he has... He
needs to put this to bed now, I think.
Yes, if he lets Set get to Mana Frenzy, everything might change.
Again, if that Soul Stealer can get a good few kills and start shredding, it could be a massive problem. And then he can push behind it. Set's about to get his own Mana Frenzy.
Well, yeah, Set is doing well at not letting Deathshoot keep the Bridges in his control. That's a 10 level Soul Stealer there, and the turret is not aggroed on it.
No, it's going to take down the turret.
Very nice. That is the second turret that Soul Stealer has survived and killed, I believe.
Next Soul Stealer coming as well.
Another one is coming out.
This looked like Deadshot.
Not going to last very long.
This looked like Deadshot was well in control, and Set's just come back, and now it's anyone's game, really.
But Deathshoot is controlling the Bridges now. Just losing Bridges for 1 second in Mana Frenzy might mean the end of it.
Monkey doing a great job. Oh, he's using the trap on face.
Traps on face. He really
74 HP, 37 HP. Still alive, just.
One trap away from death. The trap is on face. That is GG. Set was almost come back, but did not quite manage it. He figured out how to play against the Zeg. He figured out how to counter it, but it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, he was.
He was
Set. Out of contention for most of that game, but then dragged himself back into it.
But just a tiny bit too late.
And then ultimately...
Give me a second, I really need to do something.
Okay. Right. Let's drag ourselves back to the bracket. Let's see what's going on over there. Okay, so Dragon and New Fools. We've got AnnoArincass playing Cosmic. AnnoArincass one game up to that. We've seen Set take the victory. Sorry, take the loss against Deathshoot. Katt against Duck Westlin doesn't seem to have started yet. So let's see if they might not have reported that.
Yeah, they might just not be reporting it as they go. Not everybody does that. That is not strictly required.
Okay, thanks for the subs, Alex.
Okay, so let's look at how the lower bracket is looking right now. Satan Worship has defeated Pac-Man 1305 3-0, as has Betowski defeated Odyssey. So now they're up to round 2 in the lower bracket. Strategic Juice and Have a Cigar, as well as Stretch Rap and Undead SX, have not played their match yet.
Okay. Let's find out. Some of these guys report as they're going through. Like you can see, AnnoArincass is 1-0 up against Cosmic. Some of them I don't think they report until the end. Not sure. So we can't tell if anyone's started yet. We'll try to find out.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Now, if I were to make a prediction, I think I think round 3 matches are going to look like Dragon versus AnnoArincass and Deathshoot versus Katt. So of course, anything can change. Everything can change at a moment's notice.
So I guess we can just have a look to see if Katt and Duck Westlin are in a game. They're in a match, so I guess they've started. They could be in the first game.
They could be in the first game. They could be in the last game. We really have no way of knowing, sadly.
Yeah, that was interesting. It looked like Set was down and out as the third game was going on, but he started dragging himself back into it. And then got himself back into Mana Frenzy. He did grab some bridges in his Mana Frenzy, but Deadshot was just able to just push it home. Those traps do a lot of face damage.
Is up to 2-0 against Cosmic Vortex, and they're not in a match right now.
Okay, we could jump in to see the end of that. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, that might work. That might be a good idea. They just start. Looks like they just started.
Okay, should we try and do that?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Where have we got?
We're casting.
I've got AnnoArincass here. Okay, Cosmic here.
Okay, in that case, I will look at Vortex.
Oh, I don't have Cosmic on this one, do I? Okay. Right. Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to switch this round because I don't have them on the same account. Okay, we're gonna try and jump into a game now for you.
It's still just starting out. Neither of them have hit perk 1 yet.
Right. Here we go. So this is 2-0 to AnnoArincass. Is this winners bracket round of 2 still?
Yep. That is exactly right.
Okay. So Cosmic playing Stormbringer, AnnoArincass playing Milloween. XP equal. Best of 5, 2-0 to AnnoArincass. If he takes this, he progresses.
Yes, looks like Cosmic playing a very spawn-heavy Stormbringer deck. A bit of building masters going on here.
That's a big stun, but unfortunately, Scotty already sitting down, but he will survive it. But the cannon roller's going to shred him.
And that walk came just in time. Now, whose blast crystal is that? Because
not sure.
Spawning that, because placing that building near the blast crystal might not be the ideal play. I do not believe that Cosmic has a blast crystal, so it must be AnnoArincass.
I would like to see the blast crystal be different colors for different players.
That would be very helpful. But Cosmic is cycling buildings very quickly. This might turn into a long one.
This is a lot of damage coming out onto AnnoArincass here.
And AnnoArincass is not happy about it. Look at that angry emote.
I'm not sure what he used the pincer there. Was there anything in the corner he used the pincer on? Seems a strange one.
I have not noticed anything either.
XP still the same, but massive face damage coming out onto AnnoArincass there.
Wall, yep, wall coming into both to save the spawner from everything. Scotty getting absolutely wrecked by the cannon roller again. Extremely powerful card, that is. A second spawner is about to come out. There we go. Power of 2 spawners, and he will have the crossbow guild ready to go as soon as he has enough mana.
Needs to shut that cannon roller down. One of the stun lancers goes down already. Even more face damage coming out. 500 HP. Stormbringer ping in face. Okay, AnnoArincass is just struggling here. Did he give up? No. Never surrender. Shen in the middle. Ion grenades to try to shut that swarmer down as much as possible, but he's very low HP. Now, does Cosmic have any way of dealing direct face damage? Not seeing anything yet. Stormbringer, of course, can hit face, so AnnoArincass needs to pay attention to that. Bats being used to grab the bridge, be a nuisance. Don't get too much value, though. There we go. Stormbringer pings face once. Stormbringer pings face twice. 3 times.
And those Cosmo dudes are doing a pretty good job killing everything. Cosmo dudes are no joke when there are that many of them. Even just 4 of them from shielded Cosmo dudes can be really hard to deal with, and a spawner is a bit much. Once again, going for the cannon roller, absolutely destroying the Scotty. Cannon roller is extremely powerful.
AnnoArincass hanging on by the skin of his teeth right now. Behind on XP, 110 HP, no direct damage, but here comes the whirly scrat. It's going to be pushing close to face. He doesn't have a way of stopping this from hitting.
That is GG for Cosmic. That is not going to be a 3-0 match. Cosmic brings it to 2-1.
Interesting. Cosmic not getting 3-0'd, coming back. Now, can he bring it back all the way to 2-2 and bring us into a final match? Who knows? But we're about to find out. Let's have a quick look on the brackets, see if anything's happened while we were in there.
Nope, does not seem like it, and they're already going into their next game. Now Nataraja is on his last deck, while Cosmic has to switch.
Okay, here we go. Game number 4 in this best of 5.
And now Cosmic is playing a full Outlander wrecked.
Well, he's got an interest in the Outlander.
With Azali, huh?
An Azali deck.
An Azali Outlander deck.
That's a frustrating start for Cosmic. Didn't get much value out of that. And AnnoArincass had that bottom bridge the whole time.
So just a bit of waiting right now. Nataraja has no reason to do anything. He has got 1 bridge. Cosmic got 0. Nataraja doesn't need to do anything, but Cosmic burns a bit of mana there. Not sure if that was necessary.
Okay, it reveals the blood imps.
Not spawning the Azali yet. Bit odd. But burning some more mana.
Okay, Azali spawned deep. Oh, that stun's gonna
stun
be
blast.
very high DPS from Scotty. Shredding Azali here. Oh, Scotty goes...
Azali is gone.
Okay.
Azali is gone.
That was not a good trade there in the corner.
Handled.
Bridges have been red for a little bit, so AnnoArincass is ahead on XP now. Wrecked is at the top, needs to jump and come try and help with the defense. Needs to clear this up, doesn't want to take too much face damage, but also every second that passes, or every 4 seconds that passes, he's dropping further behind on XP. And there we see the scrapyard used again. Very little value from it. That's one of the cards you want to keep alive for as long as possible.
Nataraja is just getting to it far too quickly. And that puff is not going to heal much because Nataraja is just going to spell it instantly.
Now, here we see. Okay. Can you get any value out of Azali? Azali already down to 50% HP. Remember, it's going to give shields. She's going to give shields to every ground minion, every friendly ground minion when a bridge is grabbed. So here we go, bridge grabbed. Lots of shields. Mana Puff Madness. We saw this similar deck from Duck Westlin earlier.
If used well, that might turn things around. If used well.
Yep. Remember, those puffs are giving mana every 10 seconds. You can keep them alive for a while.
Guess not. But keeping the bridges now, Cosmic now has the opportunity to get some better value out of the scrapyard.
Yeah.
25 tech now, 45.
Needs to keep it alive for as long as possible, get as many spawns out of it. But there we see Arcane Missile shutting it down.
Yes, Nataraja just has some really good ways at shutting the scrapyard down. It can be really annoying to deal with, but Nataraja's deck is set up for it. Now Cosmic not letting that stun blast, stun lance, stun face. Not sure if that was intentional. Getting a bit of value out of that in there.
He's got a heal pop up as well. Shen there. Oh, that's a massive blast crystal though.
Those blasts are great. Those blasts are up by Nataraja are absolutely great. The Azali gets shredded. it got the shield, but it's barely alive now.
Barely alive is still alive though. And here come the mana puffs.
And we get a hit on face. And that's a face hit. Cosmic now ahead on XP, almost equal on XP, ahead on HP.
Mana puff still alive at the bottom. Remember, the mana puff spawns at the tower. It will run to the bridge. The first time it gets to the bridge, it's going to take 4 seconds once it's reached the bridge to generate mana, and then every 10 seconds after that. And that can really spiral out of control if you can hold it for a while. Lots of shields on the Scrats, making them take twice as many hits. And the shields could be a great defense against that blast crystal, unless there's a double
they're
blast
also a
crystal.
really great defense against that Shen.
And we see the blast crystal, double blast crystal. The previous one was there. Azali goes down pretty quickly. NanoRadja down to 746 HP.
Directing that golem, and NanoRadja is still not a third perk.
I think.
But there it comes, big golem.
Yep. Not a bad position, I don't think, for Cosmic here. He's slightly ahead on XP.
Not a bad position at all. No.
But he needs to be able to deal with
That
these big golems.
Zhao dying was painful. And
And we haven't really seen... We've only seen one real proper push with the Azali. Every other time it's got pretty shut down. He could maybe jump, grab a bridge. He needs to be careful with the Shen. Remember, the Shen can only attack a stunned unit, so it is slowing it down. It's on its own there. Okay, can jump up to the top, take the bridge if necessary. Can the Marine kill the Shen? Yes, that's important.
that is an incredibly aggressive scrapyard. Just getting damaged by the iron grenade. And let's see how much stuff it can get out.
Oh, that Annihilator's not going to have a good time.
Now that Shen, that Shen could have done quite a lot of damage to face just through the little blood imps.
This is very close. Both players pretty low HP. Milloween's perk 3 probably the stronger of the two here. Those big golems.
NanoRadja not quite getting the stun in time, but still kills the Azali, and no master on the tower defending it. It was an issue for a little bit for Cosmic.
Oh, he's Cosmic dropping down to 211 HP, 141, 71 HP.
Lethal range. That is lethal range.
Definitely lethal range.
And
I'm surprised he didn't go for face. No.
Face.
That's very surprising.
Now that's interesting.
Maybe he's playing cautiously. Maybe he didn't see it. Not sure. But
Okay, just
Cosmic defending for his life here.
yes, like one hit, basically anything on face, and Cosmic is done. Cosmic and done, and out of the winners bracket. And that is Cosmic is done. 3-1 for NanoRadja. Such a close game. That went on right till the end.
Wow. Yeah, that's
Such a good game.
that was very close at the end there.
Brilliant.
Very close. Looked like Cosmic was coming back into control, but then he just took too much face damage. Lost a little bit of control.
Quite similar to how Set's game versus Deathshoot went, actually. Okay, so now we will have Dragon versus NanoRadja in round 3, and it looks like Katt and Western still have not finished their match.
No. It's frustrating we didn't get to see that, but I'm sure we'll get to see them again. We've got Dragon against NanoRadja.
And okay, in the lower bracket we have right now Set versus Strategius, Cosmic Vortex versus Betowski, and You Fools versus Satan Worship.
Okay, let's bring the bracket up for everyone at home to see. You can check the bracket out, we'll put it in the chat for you. Okay, so we got Dragon against NanoRadja. Deathshoot is waiting the winner of Katt against Duck Westlin. That's in the winners bracket. In the redemption bracket, Stretch Wrap and Undead doesn't seem to have happened yet. We've got Set against Strategius. Cosmic's just dropped down there to play Betowski, and You Fools, as Anno said, against Satan Worship. Now, we're going to probably stay with the winners bracket for as long as we can, and then we'll drop down to the redemption bracket and see who's going to be making their way through.
That sounds about right. as lower bracket is a bit longer than the winners bracket. We will be able to spectate some of the lower bracket after the winners bracket final is done.
And we need to see if Dragon against AnnoArincass has started yet.
Let me see.
Don't see Dragon online.
Neither do I. Nataraja does not appear to be in a match right now. Yeah, feels like there is a lot of restarting going on. Players want their games to be as stable as possible.
Okay, so Dragon won the first qualifier against Katt in the first final. Louis says, who is the favourite here? So yeah, I mean, Dragon is definitely on a bit of a tear in tournaments at the moment. Katt, of course, never count him out. DefShoot, Duck Westlin. Got many, many good players here.
Yes, lately Dragon has been winning everything he enters.
So, it's very true.
He is definitely the favorite.
Okay, so we should be able to get Dragon against AnnoArincass as long as the players are happy with that. We'll just double check.
Mm-hmm.
Any surprises so far from the bracket that you're seeing?
Not many, no. No, not really anything that surprising. Set versus Betowski could have gone a different way, I suppose, but I do think that Set is generally a better player. Now, and other than that, everything is proceeding about as expected.
Right. So hopefully we should be able to get Dragon against AnnoArincass next. I'm not sure what's going on in the Katt versus Westlin match. We didn't unfortunately get in there. I don't really want to jump in there. Oh, looks like it's finished. Katt's beaten Duck Westlin by 2 games to 1. That means we're going to have DefShoot against Katt. 3 games to... sorry, 3 games to 2.
3
sorry.
games to 2. Yeah, 3 games to 2.
So we've got DefShoot against Katt. And we've got Dragon against AnnoArincass. Did you check your DMs, Anno? I sent you a couple and you seem to have not replied to any of them.
Yeah, yes, I have. Yes, I have noticed that. I've done everything I can about it.
Okay. Right. Let's do. So we're going to Dragon and AnnoArincass. Wait for Dragon to get online. AnnoArincass is online here. Okay. Already spectating AnnoArincass. Okay, wallop. Boom. Okay.
Dragon. Is Dragon still not in game? Yes, Dragon is still not in game.
Right, I'm just going to use the bathroom and then we'll get back. We'll hopefully get into the next one.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, Dragon is still not in game, so I'm going to do the same while Dragon Lord. Looks like Dragon is still not in game. And looks like Fish is still not here. So I suppose it will be up to me to remind you to order some sneak energy. And of course use code FISH. And don't worry, the real thing looks a bit nicer than my thing.
Right. Did we miss anything yet?
We did not miss anything. The match has not started. Gwyn. Why did I say Minion? Oh, Dragon has started Minion Masters. I could now spectate Dragon.
Okay, so we're going to be watching Dragon against AnnoArincass. This is winners bracket round of 3. Best of 5, of course, as all the matches are today. Okay, let's make sure we're set up here. So we've got Dragon here, we've got AnnoArincass here. Okay, good to go, good to go. The players are just sorting out their bans. Remember, each player submitted 4 decks. One of them gets banned. They have to win with each of the remaining 3 decks to go through. Now, let's update our score back to 0-0. Winners bracket round of 3. Okay. We're just going to wait for these to start and then we can jump in. So, both these very... Let's have a look. Who would we have expected? Dragon versus AnnoArincass against Deadshot versus Katt from the brackets? Probably. Yeah, I think I would have called that had I had to make a prediction. I probably would have called that so far. Not really sure how it's going to go from here, but we will certainly find out.
Yes, these are really top tier players. This could really go either way.
Okay. Just finding out what the players are doing.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything is happening right now. Except we do have an update for the lower bracket. Undead SX has defeated Stretch Rap in round 1 of the lower bracket and is now up against Doc Westland.
Very nice. Very nice. Do you have your sneak to show everyone to hand?
Of course, I did show it to everybody while you were away. I haven't told them to use code FISH, but I will do it again just for you.
Can anybody detect the difference between our 2 sneaks? One of us is officially sponsored by
Energy.
Sneak.
Code FISH.
One of us isn't. Can you tell which one is which?
Can you screen cap that?
GG. Very nice. Okay, looks like they're about to go.
Oh.
Okay, Dragon bans Valorian. AnnoArincass bans Diona. We're about to load into the next game here in this DreamHack qualifier number 2. Remember, the players are primarily competing to earn points towards qualifying for the top 4 in the Big Boy DreamHack final in July. But here we go.
And there we go. The match is starting. Loading in. Loading in.
Game
Let's go.
number 1. Thanks for everyone joining us from home. Just to remind you, we are running on a 180-second 3-minute delay just to keep it fair as possible for everybody involved. And here we go.
And there we go. Mirror Milo win match to start with. And Dragon, looks like Dragon is getting the bridges first.
Oh, we're going to have a Dragon brother win. Yes, we are. We've seen Dragon's brother win so strong previously in previous events.
What a classic.
And here it is again.
What a classic.
Brother's got nerfed recently, but still a substantial card. Now, you need to be careful here with this.
Stand a bit.
If you spawn on top of the stun lancer and to the left of it, you can push it backwards and then it re-aggroes on your unit and it's a whole nightmare. So you've got to be very careful with the unit collision. Okay, here we see the first brothers spawned. Nadaraj has taken an XP lead.
First push is starting, but XP does not really matter with Brother Win. You are not playing for XP, you are playing for face damage, you're playing for killing. That Shen can do quite a bit of damage there.
Wow!
Oh, that stun is pretty massive. And
oh, this is frustrating. Shen needs to kill one of them so he can get onto the other one. And still alive. Can he get a hit off? Yes, he can. Okay, that's important. That one hit.
Lots of damage on both. Killed one brother, lots of damage on the second one.
So if you time your stun, if you time your stun correctly with the Shen, then Shen, instead of having to stop and stun it, his first attack will be instant damage. And that's what we saw there from Nataraja. He's going to have to get very good trades with that Shen. Here we go. Scotty almost dead. XP is still in Nataraja's favour, but he knows that he's got to handle those brothers perfectly. And although he did a great job defending that first brother push, they still did a lot of damage. And that's the problem with it. You can still do a great job defending it, but still take damage.
Yeah, brothers are just incredibly strong. And Nataraja just stopping that golem in its tracks. And looks like Dragon is going to be forced to use their brothers defensively, and you know they are pretty damn good at that.
Shen is on the opposite lane from the brothers this time, though. That's going to be frustrating for Nataraja. What does he have to deal with the brothers? He's got Scotty as DPS, but as soon as his brothers start hitting Scotty, he's just going to sit down and cry.
Remember the Stun Blast. Stun Blast is incredibly helpful. That is just a massively long stun that I believe will be played as soon as...
there it is, but of course the Shock Rock comes in. Oh!
Oh, and the combo. The absolute combo that Dragon just did with that Arcane Bolt.
So much damage.
Arcane missiles.
You could see exactly what Nataraja was trying to do, but Dragon seemed to know it was coming. And he was all over that Scotty with the Shock Rock and the Arcane Bolt, shutting it down completely. Nataraja's still ahead on XP, but as we've seen, he's just taking huge damage every brother push. And eventually that's going to be too much.
He might just be not ahead enough. Like, he's only, what, 20-something XP ahead. That is something that Dragon can pretty much recover with a single good brother push. And talking about good brother pushes, another one is coming. But this time Nataraja is going to have a Shen ready. Yep, there it is. Right on schedule.
And here we see...
And Stun Blast is going to come out. And Stun Blast is, of course, a much longer stun. Yeah, okay. That Shock Rock comes
one brother's down, though. That's good. Can he work through this second brother? He's going to get... He needs his perk 3 as quickly as possible, but the DPS behind the brother was just too strong. 990 HP left. Needs to be so careful here.
And good, again, good timing to kill that Zhao, but of course nothing less is expected from Dragon. Nataraja not letting the Golem do much DPS, but again, Dragon pretty much catching up on XP each time he does a brother's push. So that XP lead Nataraja has, well, now is the window of time to exploit it, and it's not a big window, and it's
a tiny window. It's closed already.
Already over.
This is probably the push at the top that's going to end the game.
This might be the, especially that little, especially that Scotty dying is a massive issue.
Okay.
Again,
Fireball coming in, 490 HP.
For Nataraja's spell. Waiting for Nataraja's spell and timing the fireball to kill the Zhao and do face damage.
Okay.
Oof. Nataraja is nearly in lethal
140
range.
HP.
And,
that's it.
No, that was lethal range. GG. I slightly underestimated the damage the Arcane missiles do.
One game to nil.
XP does not matter much.
Okay, Dragon takes the first game, 1 game to nil. Those brothers just too strong. as we've seen. But of course, he can't just play that deck again. Now he's won with it. That deck needs to be put to bed.
Yes, so that might play in Nataraja's favor because now Dragon's most famous and potentially strongest deck is out, and we will see how the next one will go. We will see if Nataraja switches or keeps playing the same thing.
Okay. Here we go. Game number 2.
Dawn beckons.
Dragon
And,
switch to
looks like Nataraja is
Valorian.
keeping the same deck.
Are we going to see brothers in the Valorian? Let's find out.
We might just, yeah, brother Valorian. Dragon is quite fond of that card after all. Valorian, of course, is great at defending himself, so don't need to do much about the Jiao.
Okay, so players just easing into this game.
Pretty slow start.
XP equal. Brothers detected.
And yep, so there they are. Dragon sure does love his brothers.
Very strong
Dragon
card at the
sure
moment.
loves- Ooh, again, that blast crystal killing everything, but
He won't have the golem to support it. So he will need to support it in another way. But he will have the Valorian removal to potentially help.
of course, incredibly helpful it is. Killing the bats with a spare thrower. Ooh, not waiting until he has
Ooh,
mana
both of them stunned for a
Dragon
second there.
Ball.
Okay. This is what makes the brothers so difficult to deal with, because there's 2 of them. If there was just one massive brother, I feel like they'd be so much easier to deal with.
Much
Because
easier,
there's
just
2 of them, they just support each other.
Yeah, like if there was one of them, they could like because there's 2 of them, they deal with crowds faster. They
This is massive
ooh,
damage.
That, but that fireball missing. That fireball missing because the brother pushed the Scotch away. Did you see that? That was pretty interesting.
I did see that, but that's so much face damage for Nataraja. We've seen in the first, he just couldn't deal with it. And again, here, he can't deal with it.
Yes, I mean that is something that's just this is incredibly difficult to deal with, and Nataraja's deck is not really set up for that kind of defense. Like his only real hope is all the stuns, and they're not being utilized quite well enough, I don't think.
I feel like we're going to see Dragon, just a bit like the last tournament. It looked like he's going to close this one out here. Nataraja dropping down to 100 HP. Marine still on face.
That's
Doesn't
lethal. That is almost lethal.
Does have a shock rock, 40 damage though. Not quite enough.
Not quite enough. Almost lethal.
But you can just cycle to the shock rock now. No healing available for Nataraja. But I feel like we're going to see Dragon switch, and after this he's probably going to play a Demon Warrior deck. We've seen before.
It might.
I reckon he's going to play a Demon Warrior Diona. We'll see. Can't remember exactly what the bans were. But here we go. This could be the end here for Nataraja. He can't take any hits. There we go. 2-0 for Dragon. The brothers ultimately just too strong again. We've seen that time and time again in these tournaments. Those brothers really do punch super hard. They're super hard to just deal with. They're super hard to trade efficiently with, and they just get shut down. The opponent.
Yes, unless you have some sort of a hard counter for them, such as a beam of doom, or well, a somewhat hard counter like a Herald Amun. Actually, even a Lash of Amun can do very much, like can do a lot of damage to the brothers. But Nataraja just did not have any such counters. He tried to rely on the combo of Stun Blast, and Shen and Scotty, but it just did not work out.
Now, some updates from the redemption bracket. We've got Satan Warship progressing through 3 games to 2 against you Fools. With Cosmic Vortex is a game up against Batowski. Strategius has knocked out Set. We've still got Duck Westland against Undead. But we're about to return to our match right here.
And it looks like Nataraja has decided to switch his deck, while Dragon is playing Demon Warrior, but not Diona. You Fish, you are 1 for 2 with your guesses.
Okay, it is. Yep. Demon Warrior Apep. Wasn't sure which
like
got
it's
banned. It
Raja.
may have been a Diona ban.
Possibly. Looks like Nataraja is going for some efficient reses here with the flipping.
Diona,
with,
Diona
prowess.
did get banned. This looks very much like a deck I'm very familiar with. If you check out my YouTube, there's an incredible mirror match of this deck between me and you Fools. If you haven't seen that, we'll put the link in the chat for you.
This deck is in the Moda deck.
The Mordor deck, yeah. Well, let's see how Nataraja can do. It's not quite the same though. He does have the Cage Prowler. I took the Cage Prowler out. Let's have a look. I've got a Woodsman in the deck that I play. He may be not playing the Woodsman. Now, Woodsman's an interesting one because it's a 3 mana card that reses as a 5 mana card. I did try with the Cage Prowler, but I found that you just had to invest so much time and effort into trying to keep it alive and keep it spawning. That
Give me a second. So what exactly just got turned into a mana path by the Wither path?
didn't quite see it.
Did not see. Yeah, I did not see that either.
Okay, that's
I
a
thought
lovely.
Dragon was going to tell it, but it did not.
That's a great res. You've got to be careful with the Wizard Puff, of course. It's going to be generating mana puffs, and you don't want those resing.
That is probably the main weakness of
Prowler
that
spawns?
Moda deck.
That's exactly what he wants. Prowler spawned. Res up. Now, Apex, of course, his defense is not great.
And no Prowler res, but there looks like there will probably be a Wizard Puff res, which is one of the best you could get in the deck, I feel like.
He's putting everything down to try to soak that Wizard Puff. Takes the stint. Pretty frustrating. Bounty Sniper goes down.
Yeah.
He is Dragon is ahead on XP, so he's got that going for him right now. Wizard Puff res is frustrating for sure. Of course, when the Wizard Puff dies, it turns a random enemy minion or building into a friendly mana puff. So you want to get out as many cheap units as possible and hope that RNG is on your side. Wizard Puff goes for one of the Marines. Not too bad.
Not too bad at all. But Nataraja has been very consistent in getting that Prowler out. That is, but to be fair, Dragon does not really have a good way to shut it down. There are no spells that do damage buildings in Dragon's deck. But the Demon Warrior is already at level 3, so it's a pretty quick one. So
Okay, here come the reses. He's shutting down the Bounty Sniper. No Tombstone to revive it. Dragon taking a lot of face damage here over and over again. But his big Demon Warrior is about to come out. But he needs to be careful with that. With the Wizard Puff there, that Demon Warrior is always going to be vulnerable.
always in danger. So he will need to be very careful to make sure he has something ready to slightly change the RNG.
Oh my goodness, Jolo being a real pain here. Demon Warrior is going to take a big hit. No. But he needs to be careful with that Wizard Puff.
Yeah, he's just spawning everything he can. And
Jolo doing a great job.
Whoa,
More
that's
face
massive
damage.
face damage.
Oh, this is
Ooh,
huge.
That is very low. And
Wizard Puff hits the wall as well. That's frustrating. That's going to be more face damage.
that
180
is
HP.
that's a big issue.
Jolo coming in.
Nataraja does not seem to have any sort of face damage spells.
No, he burned his
But
shield
still,
there a
this is
bit.
very-
He needs to be careful with the sniper though. That sniper can aggro on face soon.
Yeah, but
Okay,
it does not.
it didn't. That sniper looked like it was aggroed on something very strange.
Very
Jolo's great against the Demon Warrior, just soaking hit after hit after hit. Wizardpuff just
Nataraja,
DPSing away.
it seems to me like Nataraja have anticipated a Demon Warrior deck just like you have and switched to something that counters it.
Yep. Oh, the wall going down's really frustrating there. He needs to react quickly. The curse is good at dealing with Jolo because it keeps ticking on him and taking away his defense. But that sniper's going to be on face soon. The bats are around being a problem. He needs to aggro perfectly here, does Dragon, because he can't take hits on the face from that sniper. That'll shut this game down real quick. Okay.
Yeah, that is an interesting play of the...
Dragon is ahead on
shield.
XP.
He's quite having speed. That was an interesting shield play because he did not use it to save any face damage. But yeah, because Dragon is ahead on XP, this, despite of how low on HP he is, this game is far from over because, again, as an APEP, he has great ways of just stopping face damage.
Needs to be so careful though, and he knows it. Like that sniper at the top's aggroed on face, that needs to be shut down quickly. Thankfully the whelp does do face damage now.
Just barely in time.
He needs to be careful here. That Wizardpuff takes out the Demon Warrior. He's going to be suddenly very weak on the field. Needs to be careful here. Okay, that Jolo's going to get DPS down eventually. But it looks like the match is definitely swinging back into Nanaraja's favour here.
That path at the top might be a big issue.
Oh, that looked like that was going for the Demon Warrior. It didn't in the end.
That was so close. Demon Warrior has died pretty quickly. Anyway, Nataraja is... This is definitely... I am quite sure that Nataraja has anticipated the Demon Warrior.
Lots of snipers out, reses. The way this deck's set up is any res is almost a good res.
Ooh, now...
The only risk is the Wizardpuff. Dragon defending for his life. The sniper at the bottom. He needs to be careful. He can't deal with anything going towards his face.
Yeah, he's not but he's been very good at not letting anything hit his face. But that was done. That is done at the cost of his XP advantage, which is it's gone. It's just gone. It's not there anymore.
If Nanaraja gets the Mana Frenzy first, he's going to close this out for sure.
Oh, and again, things are on face. Shield is saving him. But it's almost
a little bit of damage. 110 HP. Okay. Mana Frenzy's coming up for Nanaraja. We haven't seen a Wizardpuff take out of Demon Warrior yet, but it hasn't needed.
Like, if it happens once, it will. That will be it, I think.
He has to put his shield down.
Not happened yet.
110 HP.
RNG is still on Dragon's side, but another Dragon. I mean, another Demon.
There's only one Dragon, but there's many Demon Warriors.
There's only one there.
Okay, Mana Frenzy coming up for Dragon now, and he does have the bridges. If he can grab his Mana Frenzy and hold on for a little bit, this could be important. Where's the Wizardpuff going? Onto the wall. Kind of frustrating, but it's not the worst thing. He does have the shield. The shield's going to have to be used.
Desperately needs to kill that, and he does do it in time.
But look at this. Just the swarm coming from the red team.
Yeah, he loses the bridge because of that, and because of just how powerful.
Lady in Frey could get a huge shot and clear a lot of this if she's lucky. This is Demon Warrior.
That is
Wizardpuff on face. Wow.
That was such a close game. Dragon has done an absolutely amazing job staying in the game right up until the very end.
Yeah.
Then because he lost so much HP early on, he had to trade holding the bridges for keeping his face alive, and in the end that proved to be his undoing.
And it's true, he did a great job though, because he needed to make sure none of those snipers hit face, and he did that time and time again, and that's great awareness. But those reses just becoming just too strong, and once the Mana Frenzy was in and those reses just keep tickling through, it's going to be too much to deal with. And we're already getting ready to go into the next game. Dragon is 2 games to 1 up. Nanaraja coming back.
And now that Demon Warrior counter deck is gone, Nanaraja cannot use it again, and it will be it might be quite difficult for Nanaraja to win without having that counter deck. Once again, not going back to his Milo win.
King Puff we see for the first time today.
Yes. First KP of the day, and I believe that Nataraja is quite good at KP, from what I remember.
Yeah, these are both very good players. Top level.
Yes. The teams with these players have clashed many times in the 2v2 tournaments, and it's always a great match. And it's good to see that the quality of matches is just as great in a 1v1 tournament.
So as we've seen, Dragon's going to be trying to get that Demon Warrior out. It was quite deeply buried in his first hand, which is a little bit frustrating for him. He needs to just stay in the game while he gets that Demon Warrior out for its 5th stack. Not be too far behind on XP, not take too much face damage. You can see, struggling.
Does not power spike quite as much as a Moda, but it does power spike, and Dragon does need to.
But again, we have the Wizard Puff, which means the Demon Warrior could get countered very savagely by it.
Yeah, there's always that. The Demon Warrior is always in danger.
Nice position in there. He positioned the Demon Warrior as high as possible to make the Scotty have to walk as far as possible while the turret was DPSing it down. Lovely split there on the prop scrats, grabbing the bottom bridge.
Raja does get to keep the top one, not for very long though, as Dragon uses the units pushing each other to grab the top bridge.
That Spirit's going to be useful there on the Curse Bearer at the top.
Again, nice split with the bats.
Yeah, the bats can split like... They can split like the prop scrats.
Teleports. Right, one of them, of course, teleports at the least of the moment. Not sure that Iron Blast was really worth it.
I think Dragon's going to be happy with where this is at the moment, because he's still very much in contention. Demon Warrior is on stack 3. But this is where King Puff's going to get the big power spike. Perk 2, all of his 4 and 5 mana cards are going to spawn with either a Rage or Shield. If you look at the cards at the bottom right, you can see with the little icon above them, either a Shield icon, like the Drone Walker there, or Rage, like the Scotty and the Wizard Puff have. So that's going to enable them to trade far more efficiently.
And the Raged Wizard Puff is no joke. That thing has massive DPS even when it's not raged.
Yeah.
And then there are cards like Scotty. There comes Nataraja has some great high DPS cards.
You watch this wall
the next
start to
Demon
melt.
Is going to be large.
Okay, Scotty, of course, once he gets to 50% HP, will sit down and cry and taunt for 5 seconds. That's his major weakness. But again, Dragon's still very much in this, and Demon Warrior Big is coming next.
Yes, Nataraja not managing an HP lead last time, and without that, I'm not sure that Nataraja can win without such an HP lead. I mean, after all, Dragon is still equal on XP, and that Demon Warrior has just come out, and it's massive. So let's see if RNG is a bit kinder to Nataraja this game, and if we will see a Dragon a Demon Warrior turning into a half. Great bridge switch that raged Scotch is doing massive damage, but of course sitting down to cry and getting killed in the end.
Yeah. That Demon Warrior needs to be dealt with. And the bridges are staying blue. This is frustrating for Nataraja. He's got a big
get a face hit, maybe even two. Two face hits on that Demon Warrior.
Huge. Next Demon Warrior is out as well.
That is not something that ideally not something Nataraja wants to happen. As third perk, Nataraja does get a shield on third perk, but it relies on bridge control, and Nataraja doesn't quite have it.
Doesn't want to lose these stun lancers though. He's going to want one of these stun lancers. The bottom one dies, which would have been the one that aggroed on the Demon Warrior. That Demon Warrior is going to be on face now. He's going to have to aggro it, but it's going to shred everything. This Demon Warrior could close out the game here. It's going to hit so hard. He needs to DPS it.
There is nothing. That's not going to DPS in time. That's
no
GG.
way.
G for Dragon. 3, 2, 1.
We see the power of the Demon Warrior there. We see the power of the brothers before. Just too much.
Absolutely massive.
Two of the strongest cards out there at the moment. As we said, as we went through it, we could see even with the small Demon Warrior, Dragon was keeping up Very well. It was kind of equal on HP and XP, and you just knew with that power spike from that big Demon Warrior, he's going to be able to suddenly put a lot more pressure on his opponent. And he takes that by 3 games to 1. So let's drag ourselves back to the bracket and see what's going on. Okay.
Like Katt and Deathshoot are still playing, but they are not reporting the results that they got.
So Dragon is into the winners bracket final. He'll be playing either Deathshoot or Katt. We've got Doc Westling playing Strategius. The winner of that plays Nadaraja in the Redemption bracket. We've got Satan against Cosmic. Now, what do you want to do here, Anno? We could drop into Deathshoot against Katt. How do you feel about that?
Yes, I'm thinking we could.
We don't know what the score is. We don't know what's going on.
That is a bit annoying, but you know, I think it's better than just waiting for the winners bracket final.
Okay, we'll try to figure that out.
So
let's get that set up here.
Now, which one of them should I spectate?
Let me just make sure I've got Deathshot here. I'm gonna main. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna main Deadshot. So you can do Katt.
Doing Katt.
Okay, Katt here. Remember, we got a 180-second 3-minute delay out of respect for the players. So there's no cheating of any potential. Okay. Ignore the score for the time being. We don't know what the score is. We'll do our best.
Oh wow.
Deathshoot.
That was just the end of the game. Something just happened.
Deathshoot lost as we joined there. Let's find out.
I saw a lot of red golems. I saw a few red golems on there and pretty close HP. So yeah. Let's see what that was. Maybe that was the last game.
Okay, hold on. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Okay, it's one game all. 1 game all.
So it looks like the winners bracket final is going to be Dragon versus Katt again. No.
What? Hold on, what?
No, wait. The winners bracket final was not Dragon. You said 1 game all, so like.
1 game all, yeah.
Katt wins, right? Katt wins.
Hold on, what? It's 1 game all right now. What are you talking about? It's 1 game all. It's 1 game all.
Well, I don't know. I do not understand what I don't think I understand what you're saying.
They've won 1 game each. It's a best of 5. It's 1 game all.
Ah.
Not
okay,
sure.
yeah, that wasn't clear at all.
What? I
did
said
not
it's 1.
understand what you're saying at all. What?
I said it's 1 game all. How is? Where's the confusion?
That is not clear.
1 game all.
I fucking Russian.
1 game all. Okay. Okay, they're both banned APEP. We're going to join this 1 game all. Deathshoot against Katt.
It's 1-1. Still 1-1.
It's 1 game all.
That sounds confusing as hell.
How is that confusing at all? What's the score? It's 1 game all.
Because all does, like you see, all like does that mean 1, 2, 3? That could mean 1, 2, 3. That's what I
1 game all means all of them have 1 game. Is that not a common phrase that you've heard before? Like in football, if both.
You are the only person I've heard say that.
Oh really? In football, if the teams both have a goal, then the score is 1 all.
I don't watch football, so I don't know.
Sorry.
Yeah. Also, like, I'm Russian.
Okay, here we go.
English is a second language.
It's 1 game each. 1 game to each player. Deathshoot against Katt. Let's go.
Okay.
Katt, of course, runner-up from last time.
KP.
Morelia against KP. Let's see how these go. 1 game all. Winners bracket 3, best of 5. Pretty sure it's the right thing. Winners bracket 3. Yep. Okay. Winners bracket round of 3. Winner of this goes through to face Dragon in the winners bracket final.
Great stuff right there. Ooh, Katt might. Yep, exactly. Katt is going to feed his soul stealer with some juicy skeletons.
Soul Stealer's going to get very stacked up. Does it have...
That is a 10 level Soul Stealer. That should better have some way to counter that, or that's going to be quite a bit of face damage.
Okay, well, they're just too far away. He wanted the Master to help finish that off, and then he would have something left to take the bridge. Frustrating. Heal, but he's got a lot of stuff coming out for Katt right now. Ooh, that's a very nice chain lightning, though. The monkey at the bottom is going to start healing. That's incredible for Deadshot there. The bridge switch.
I never think...
I don't know that the monkey dies yet. It's going to require some support. Oh, it is going to die. That's frustrating.
Well, it did get support.
Katt ahead on XP. So it looks like Katt won with his Diona. Death Shoot won with his Wrecked.
Yeah, not much happening in the game right now. Players are just exchanging bridge control. Katt is still slightly ahead and waiting for the right moment to play something.
So if we think about the power spikes like we were talking about with the previous match, Katt's KP is going to get power spiked very soon at perk 2, and then Death Shoot's Morelia is going to get the power spike at perk 3. But the difference is that the perk 3 for Morelia is going to be a one-time only thing. That dragon's going to come and go, and if he doesn't win or do a lot of value with it, then he's going to be in trouble. Of course, King Puff's perk 2
power spike, that is going to stay there for the entire game. Units are going to keep spawning raged and shielded.
Okay, so again, Soul Stealer doing a great job here,
Most
keeping that bridge.
A bridge switch here? Nope. But again, that Soul Stealer, while unsupported, just does not do much. Nice black hole saving those drone buzzers. Rage drone buzzers are no joke, they're quite strong.
Okay, decent XP lead for Katt at the moment.
And yeah, let's give him one rage drone buzzer on face is quite a bit of damage. It's not massive damage, but it's significant significant enough where you don't really want to do that.
Lovely Scrotillery, just grab the bridge with it as well. That's extra value. Bounty Sniper's going to get some kills though, is it? Yep. Okay, boom.
Very nice. Bridge switch? Nope.
What was that bridge switch for?
Oh, it brought the Legionnaire up top to save the sniper. It was a pretty clever bridge switch actually.
Nice. Bounty Sniper can be really useful, especially he's ahead on XP as well, so he can get even more ahead.
Not going to get any face hits with it right now though.
It's so unusual to see Death Shoot so far behind on XP. Black Hole, perfectly used. The scrats will land, but the landing damage will be negated.
Yeah, Black Hole. Ooh, that shock rock. Not quite enough. Not quite enough to win the bottom bridge. And early GG coming out from Death Shoot. Looks like he is not confident in his ability to win at all.
I know these players, I've spoken to them, and I know that they've been doing a little bit of casual BM against each other. BM, of course, bad manners. Just GG in early, try to get inside the opponent's head. Say, hey, I think I've won this, or I think you've won this, and let's see.
Of course, mind games are always part of tournaments to some extent, and of course, when the players are familiar with each other, it's really only going to get. They're only going to get more intense. But that was a great bridge switch to guarantee a fat Soul Stealer, and it's raged too. So.
Some would say a Swole Stealer.
A Swole Stealer, like, exactly. It got killed rather quickly, but it did do a lot of damage just because of just how swole it was. That was an interesting... Like,
that was weird. The chain light didn't seem to go into the black hole and come out of the black hole.
But yeah, but it didn't actually do anything, but that was an interesting visual glitch there.
I can't see how Deadshot can take this. Unless he has some miraculous push with his dragon, I can't see how he can take this. Katt is just ahead on XP and just getting further ahead on XP.
The dragon is Death Shoot's only chance at this point.
Bridge switch pulls everything out of the chain lightning. He knew it was coming. Bridge switch does take a little time to activate, so he did have to be super fast there, but he knew it was coming.
But yeah, these are some
Black
piles,
hole
people doing
again.
switches there.
Scrittillery just gets completely shut down. Big push coming
Yeah,
at the
black
bottom as
hole.
well. Having to use
Black
the
holes can't count so many spells. It's great.
having to use the Tranquil Monkey there to pick up the stun so Morelia doesn't get stunned. More face damage. Here comes the dragon, but look how far ahead XP for Katt. He is closing on his Mana Frenzy. 50 plus, nearly 60 XP ahead. 60 XP ahead now. That's insane against the mighty Deadshot, the Control Master.
That is really odd, seeing Deadshot behind an XP ever.
Not just behind, so far behind. Nearly an entire 3 to Mana Frenzy perk. Here we see the dragon.
Very defensively played, but of course that is...
What can he do with it though?
Playing a Dangata behind is pretty
Bounty Sniper's just laughing in 2 XP a time.
it's not laughing anymore.
Oh. He died laughing. Okay.
And Katt already has Mana Frenzy.
We spawned... Interesting from Katt there. He spawned into the Chain Lightning, the Legionnaires. Not sure about that. Just trying to keep the stuns alive.
Almost feels like he's getting a little bit overconfident. But at this point he can afford to. He's over 50 XP ahead. Over 50 XP ahead. That's madness.
It is madness. The dragon's dead. Deadshot's perk 3's come and gone and achieved basically nothing.
Basically nothing. And
oh, Deadshot's given up.
Wow.
Scrittillery into the middle. He knows.
Has given up.
He knows. That's going to be game number 3 for Katt.
Oh,
Deadshot fought
some friendly BM right there.
He fought a good fight, but he knew he was too far behind, and the dragon was his only chance. And Katt, as Katt does, dealt with the dragon perfectly.
Well,
very little value from that dragon.
Yeah, at that point, Katt was already at Mana Frenzy. He just pretty much just spawned things into the dragon, and that worked because he was at Mana Frenzy. He was so far ahead. Absolutely, like that just shows how good a player Katt is. Like players like Katt and Dragon really are in a league of their own.
Yeah, we very rarely see Deadshot that far behind on XP. Brilliantly done by Katt. That is why Katt is, and historically has been, one of the best players in this game. But of course Deadshot has as well. Katt 2nd place in the previous qualifier. Deadshot 4th place, I think. So both very good players. Both definitely capable of winning this qualifier. Both definitely capable of getting through to the overall grand final. So we'll have to see how it pans out. But we're still deep in this match. Katt 2 games to 1 up. It is certainly game on here. No clear winner. Deadshot's King Puff just too strong, but of course he's got to put that away and he can't play it again.
And yeah, winning 2 games puts Katt at his last deck that he needs to win with.
That's right.
That should still have a choice.
Yep, he could switch to try to just close out this last and bring it back to 2-2. Or he could stick with his Morelia. We'll certainly find out soon. Just to remind you guys, each player submits 4 decks, 4 different masters. Each match, best of 5, the opponent gets to ban 1 of those decks. Therefore, you're left with 3 decks. You need to win 3 games. You need to win 1 game with each of those decks. So you can't just rely on 1 strong deck to carry you through.
Exactly.
Okay. Thanks to everyone joining us today. We will cover as many of these matches as possible in this second week qualifier. Whilst we're waiting for this next game to start, if we've got a second, we can show you the bracket. You can also check the bracket out yourself from home, of course, or wherever you are.
Yes, you can check it from home. You can check it from the McDonald's Wi-Fi you might be watching this on. You can check it from the middle of the forest if your 5G is good enough.
It's a dragon awaiting the winner of this in the winners bracket final. Looks like we're going into the next game here.
And in the lower bracket, we are going to have Nataraj versus Dark Wesley, and that is going to be a very interesting game for sure. But back to the game at hand, Katt has now switched to Moda. That is his last deck.
Okay.
Deshut has stayed with them Aurelia.
Rock Rivals Mordor, Bounty Sniper, one of Katt's favourites. Wouldn't be surprised if he has a Black Hole in here as well. Remember, if the Bounty Sniper, if you're behind on XP, the Bounty Sniper will spawn with a shield, which just makes it that much more difficult to remove. But let's see.
Okay.
Katt's going to know what Deadshot's playing. Deadshot is going to have an idea of what Katt's playing, but he doesn't know it's Rock Rivals yet. Unless he's seen it any earlier matches.
Yeah, he might have an idea of what Katt's deck are in general, but he does not know for sure until it's actually played. And yep, there it is.
Rock Rivals revealed.
I expect the Jinglong will be used to stun the statue when it gets closer. Nope, a bit sooner than I thought.
So we got Jinlong and Xiaolong for Katt. Both very strong at the moment.
Spell, and it will stun the statue. Deshut, of course, times the spell well and kills the Jinglong, and that kills the blue golem.
Remember, that statue's only gonna... Oh, that's nicely done. This is good for Deadshot. That statue's only going to happen once, of course. Rock Rivals, the first time you use it, your opponent gets a statue with haste. But going forward, no more. But Deadshot's got a big XP lead. 30 XP ahead right now. Deadshot in a good position at the moment. But of course, Katt's given away some control to get that Rock Rivals dealt with. And but now going forward, it will be mana efficient for him.
Yep, and he's going to have another raise as soon as he has enough mana, along with Tombstone ready to go to revive it.
Deadshot did a great job shutting that down. Not only shutting down the units, but also preventing the res as well. And that's what gave him a real strong position. Okay, you see at the bottom there, he aggroed the Zhao before the Zhao could move forward, kept that bridge blue. He's trying to get as much XP as possible. He's got a big lead. He knows Katt's going to come back in the late stages. Once Katt gets his perk 2 and gets those double tombstones, and ultimately perk 3 with the units coming back hasted from the tombstones, those blue golems are the res of choice for him. And they could really put on a lot of pressure.
Yeah, so that will be a very big power spike.
Shockrock again on the tombstone. He's trying desperately.
That blue golem barely survives, but it does not res. That's quite a problem for Katt. He needs those blue golem reses.
He would love Deadshot. He would love no res from this tombstone at all. And that's possible. The first thing he wants to do is stop Katt getting those blue golem reses. The second thing he wants to do is to stop any kind of res, and he does. Perfect. But here we see the Jinlong and the Xiaolong both getting triggered by Katt's own spell. Just in range of Morelia though, that's useful. Deadshot reducing the cost of his spells again. But here we see double tombstone. That's going to be far more difficult to stop the reses now.
Yeah, Katt is just having no luck actually.
Deadshot's going to force the res of the Whirly Scrat there. That's exactly what he wants, but the... Oh, he's missed the tombstone with the shock rock.
Just missed. That is an issue.
Can he get it though? No, the Tranquil goes down. It looks like there's going to be a... I think there's going to be a blue golem res.
Is that stint or a... Nope, no stint res.
Oh, he didn't res. That's massive. Oh, that's huge.
Yes, should deliberately off on killing the blue golem so it doesn't res, and that worked out.
He got so lucky there though, because the shock rock was designed to stun that tombstone. He missed it. It looked like the res of the blue golem was going to happen, but somehow he was able to just prevent any DPS on that blue golem long enough for the tombstone to die.
Yeah, and Katt made a bit of a mistake spawning these tombstones so close to face while knowing that Death should have chain line.
And again, no blue golem res. We haven't seen a single blue golem res. This is perfect from Deadshot so far.
Yeah, Deadshot is playing great. He is doing a very, very good job denying those reses. And staying ahead of XP. And there comes the third perk, and Deadshot has had the advantage throughout the whole game. And this might just push it over into game ending territory.
Dragon's going to have a bad time at the top, though, with the curse and the blue golem on it.
Yes,
But again, the double tombstones
no res.
getting absolutely shredded by that chain lightning, and Deadshot in a massive ascendancy position right now. Another stun. The double stun is
got killed,
incredible.
It did what it needed to do. Even though the dragon got killed, it did what it needed to do. It held the bridge.
And again, Deadshot.
You
You see him aggroing the units at the top before they get on the bridge, holding the bridge the whole time. He needs to close this out. He needs to get to Mana Frenzy. Mordor can come back real strong. Remember, perk 3 for Deadshot's come and gone. There's no benefit from that. This is where Katt can try to get back, but he's so far behind right now.
This is why Deadshot is the control master.
But 1 or 2 blue golem reses can really change this. Okay.
Well, of course, yeah.
He's trying to force the res. He does. He forces the res. The best thing for Deadshot is to stop any res. The second best thing is to force the less than ideal res. And that's what he's doing over and over again.
But Katt did manage to cycle to a second blue golem pretty quickly. That, I believe, that is going to be... No, that is not going to be a res, because the chain lightning...
Goodness me, Deadshot's playing out of his mind right now. Another stun. No res is coming out at all for Katt right now. Deadshot's playing this perfectly. Mana Frenzy on the horizon for him. If he gets there, he's going to close that down. Katt's low HP as it is. Deadshot needs to put this game to bed because Mordor is strong, and if he chains 1 or 2 reses that he wants, he could certainly cause Deadshot some difficulty in closing this out. But here we go, Mana Frenzy.
But he does not have the bridges. Now he does.
Grabs the bottom
Let's
bridge.
see if Katt can get him back.
Not the res that is required. Lots of spells. Oh, he takes out the long at the back. Zhao Long it was.
The timing on that.
You can see Deadshot struggling with the bridges a little bit at the moment, so he's burning mana as well. He's trying to just manage this as well as he can, trying to force the res of the dragon at the top there. He does. Taking face damage though. Is Katt coming back here? 25 XP away from his own Mana Frenzy. Did a huge amount of face damage. Deadshot needs to try to close this game out. Katt's coming back the whole time.
Katt's playing very well, just not letting Deadshot have that control. And ooh, that monkey almost survived, but not quite.
Scrutillery taking out everything, no res.
Yep. Bot to kill the sniper and to grab the bridge, but
Bottom bridge is blue as well. All this time, this is perfect for Deadshot right now. Chain lightning, I'm not sure what that was.
That's a mistake.
That was a whiff.
That's a blue golem that just res. That is huge. That is potentially massive. A single blue golem res might turn this around.
Oh, he doesn't kill the long at the top as well. Mana Frenzy coming back for Katt. He's so close to it. This is kind of insane. Deadshot looked like he was super far ahead. Hasn't been able to close it out. Doing as much face damage as possible. Oh, the chain lightning's been massive.
Play defensively.
Deadshot does have face damage potential though. Can heal as well. Here we go. Scrutillery coming on face. 160 HP. 130 HP. I can't see Katt surviving.
Mana Frenzy. Katt has Mana Frenzy. No! No! Lethal face damage. GG. Fell down. 2-2. This one will go to the decider. That was madness. Katt just... the absolute desperation the Katt played with. The desperation that almost brought the game back for him. But just not quite. Just barely off. Just one more res and Katt would have probably won.
Deadshot.
That one bad chain lightning that almost cost Deadshot the game.
Yeah, that... My goodness. Deadshot's managing of the tombstones, preventing the reses, forcing the bad reses was absolutely insane in that game.
Just shows just how insanely close these games between the top players get.
But even despite that, he was only just able to close it out at the end there. Katt was coming back all the time. But I don't know, did we see a single blue golem res in that entire game?
Yes! We saw one single blue golem res when Deadshot made that mistake with the chain lightning, and chain lightning had nothing.
That was crazy.
That one mistake almost cost him the game. It is insane how close it is. And now, and now we're just coming down to their last decks, the last showdown, the final battle between Dashut and Katt. Unless, of course, they meet in the grand final. And meanwhile, in the lower bracket, Satan Worship has defeated Cosmic Vortex 3-1, and Satan Worship will be awaiting the loser of this match down in the lower bracket.
Very nice. Seems like my Chrome may have exploded.
Well, Chrome, I guess.
You saw what Deadshot did well there is he managed to kill the longs with his Chain Lightning quite often, which is difficult because the Chain Lightning makes the longs disappear, so they need to last, the Chain Lightning needs to last long enough so that the long appears back, and you've got to target that correctly. Okay.
Yeah.
Just going to come out of this and try to fix it for you. Ah. Oh!
What happened with Chrome?
It was fine. I was doing that stupid thing where I'm watching the preview of the stream and trying to click on it.
Oh, brilliant.
Definitely haven't done that many times before. Okay. So we got Nadaraja against Duck Westlin down in the redemption bracket. We got Cosmic and Satan in the previous one. Let's make sure we're fully up to date.
Looks like Westlin versus Nataraja is happening right now. That's truly an interesting match that I wish we could watch.
So this is two games. Two games to all in this. How do I say that this doesn't confuse people?
I think 2 games each is a bit better.
Deathshoot has 2 games. Katt has 2 games. They each have 2 games. It's 2 games all. It's not going to be 2 games all.
It's the way you pronounce soul that I have trouble understanding. Anyway, Katt versus Deathshoot. Diona versus Morda.
Final game. Deadshot knows exactly what to expect from Katt. Is he going to have tools to prevent the reses again? Let's find out.
No, that turret is going to keep that top. Does not quite keep that top bridge. And let's Katt. How did they say that? Let's Katt stay only a tiny bit behind on XP. Ooh, trying to pull that sniper towards the turret, but does not quite make it. The turret dies too quickly.
The bounty sniper had a shield, which means the vortex wouldn't kill it. Only a non-shielded sniper with full vortex DPS will die.
And even then, it would not have even killed a non-shielded sniper because it did not start doing damage to the sniper right away, but pulled him first.
I feel like Deadshot's going to have less ways of dealing with the tombstones here.
Yeah,
Again.
the previous deck was a bit of a counter. Now I'm thinking, looks like Katt is going to deliberately get the statue killed to get the res. There we go.
We've already seen an equal number of blue golem reses in this game than we did in the previous long game. Okay,
Yeah,
vortex.
They should even have a stun.
Doesn't look like it. Playing against Mordo with no stuns is a problem. Looked like he used all his stuns in the previous game.
No more stuns allowed.
That's going to be difficult because those blue golems are such valuable reses. They do res without taunt.
And
here we can see
he
that
already has 2 on the field this early on.
I feel like Katt's definitely got a much better chance of winning this one. Deadshot just doesn't have the tools really to deal with these.
Okay, try to force a Xiao res, but looks
got
like
it.
it's still happening.
That's a good res.
He
He
got
did
it.
well.
Very nice.
A heal coming out there from Ruffles. That can help.
And he actually got the res, which is nice. That curse killing that blue golem all the quicker. But Katt skips the bridges after that push.
He might be able to deal, instead of stunning the tombstones and shutting them down, he might be able to force less than ideal reses by using his damage trap.
But the problem is the Katt does not exactly have any bad reses. Maybe
No.
the stint.
They're all good reses, but he doesn't want them to be the blue golem. That blue golem is the real
The
powerhouse
most
of Katt's
dangerous
deck.
by far, of course.
Okay, there we go.
And that is going to be a less than ideal res, but he did not even have a blue golem out at the time, so it's the best he could have hoped for. Not saving that Jinglong with a spell. Of course, they did not need to be saved.
Bounty Sniper, of course, is going to be spawned far back. That's a big
Ooh, that
investment.
is a bad mana trade. That is a bad mana trade, and
I think
shows just.
it's necessary, though.
Yes, and it just shows that Deathshoot does not really have many great ways of dealing with Katt's deck. That is going to be a less than ideal res. But let's see if there's going to be another less than ideal res. It looks like it. Yep, there we go.
Still a decent res, and that's the problem for Deadshot.
It's still a decent res.
You can't
and
force bad reses.
yes, and Katt,
Well, that bear trap at the top helping, though.
yeah, Katt did not even try to prevent the bad res. It seems like he's somewhat resigned to just letting Deathshoot prevent blue golem reses and just play based on that, play around that. And
XP so close, though. Deadshot trying to get close enough. He's having to spend so much mana to kill that bounty sniper, though.
he just does not have great removal for a bounty sniper.
It's doing a good job, though, keeping that top bridge. But here come the longs. The longs are what he wants to force the reses here. Can he do so? Let's find out. Okay, there's
Yep.
one res.
One res has been forced, second res has not been forced. Now it has.
Okay, that's good.
And despite all that, Deathshoot is keeping a slight XP lead.
It's true.
But XP is not what wins games, HP is. And on HP he is quite behind. Once again, spending 5 entire mana on a single 4 mana unit. Not the best. Smite can get insane value when used well, but he has no choice but to use it on a target that is far less than ideal. And no fireball to kill that Jiao Long.
He has to remove the bounty sniper, though, because the bounty sniper is going to pick off
Absolutely
all
no
of his
choice, that is right.
small units that he's using to deal with other things. So
Rock Rivals to keep that Jinglong alive.
XP's dead equal. Oh, is that going to live? Bounty sniper, no, it doesn't. It goes down. That's nicely done. Doesn't quite hold that bottom bridge. That's frustrating. Both players rushing towards Mana Frenzy now. Look at the trap at the bottom. Deadshot's placed it so the units don't get on the bridge immediately. Remember, if you hold the bridge for 4 seconds, you get mana. So just small amounts of time can really help.
Similar to the placement of the taunt totem at the top.
Blue golem res at the bottom.
Not let the bridge get on top. Blue golem res, now that is bad. That was the second time, only the second time in the game that Deathshoot has failed to force a less than ideal res, and just because of that, Katt is now gone from being slightly behind on XP to being slightly ahead.
There we go, another blue golem res.
Again, another blue golem res. He's now chaining them, and that is some massive issue for Katt.
Yep.
For Deathshoot, I meant. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but now we see Katt ahead on XP, closing in on his Mana Frenzy.
And Katt gets. He almost had three blue golems out at once. That is incredibly difficult to deal with, and Deathshoot is very low on HP and behind on XP. Katt is in Mana Frenzy. This is
Katt's going to close this out. There's no way Deadshot can hold on. Here we
Lethal
go.
damage, GG. GG.
Katt takes it 3 games to 2.
What an amazing match. That's an amazing match.
2 games to 3. Okay. Very well played to both of those players.
Absolutely brilliant match.
Right, if you can figure out where we're going next, I need to use the bathroom again.
I
be
believe
right back.
we kind of have to do to Deathshoot versus Fate in the lower bracket now. Actually, no. Winners bracket final. I'm silly. I'm being silly. Winners bracket final. Deathshoot versus Dragon. This match was so great that I almost thought this was the winners bracket final. This could have been the winners bracket final if the previous matches ended a bit differently. If the seeding ended up a bit differently, that could have been what winners bracket final looked like. But yeah, looks like we will be watching the winners bracket final. Dragon versus Katt next. You can of course look at the bracket yourselves by using the !bracket command. And of course I just sent it 3 minutes ago from your perspective. Yeah. Now, in the lower bracket, Death Shoot and Satan Worship are going to fight it out for the right to go into the final, non-final match of the lower bracket, the winner of which will of course get into the lower bracket final for the right to see the grand final.
Okay.
Hello, welcome back.
Thank you.
I think we will be spectating Dragon versus Katt in the winners bracket final next.
Very nice. Okay. The Death Shoot's going to drop down to the Redemption bracket where he will be facing
Satan Worship.
Very nice. Okay. Let's get ready for Dragon versus Katt.
Nataraja versus Westlin are currently seem to be on the last game.
Oh yeah, let me restart my games quickly.
Great idea. Ooh yeah, not yeah. Now, if you have Minion Masters installed and have some of these players in your friends list, you could potentially spectate the matches you want to see yourselves.
Wow, good idea. Let's tell people to leave the stream. GG.
But Nataraja versus Dark Western seems like it's being quite interesting.
Okay, so Dragon versus Katt. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was a very close one between Death Shoot and Katt. Death Shoot played out of his mind in that game number 4. But you could see he had the tools in game number 4 to shut down and manage the reses. He didn't have the tools in game number 5. And those blue golems were just too strong. Okay, just getting set up here for the next one.
All right. Is Katt like restarting? Looks like Katt has gone offline on Steam. It looks like our players might be restarting their games. Now
Yeah,
I will be.
Makes sense to do.
Okay, I will make use of this time to use the bathroom myself. I will be right back.
Okay, free gold in the shop for everybody that hasn't grabbed it today. Season pass tier, if you're looking for that, for 3,125 gold. Waiting for Anno to come back, waiting for the players to get ready for this. This is going to be the winners bracket final. Best of 5, of course, as we are throughout this tournament. Let's see if we can get a giveaway started. A little distracted from doing those today, but I'm sure you guys don't mind. You guys don't want free stuff, do you? Okay. Right, giveaway, reset, exclamation point, DreamHack. Loads of trophies. Okay.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, just starting giveaway in the chat. You guys can get involved in that.
Katt still appears to be offline.
So, you have Dragon online?
Dragon seem to be online, but not in game at the moment.
Okay. Right, this is our number 2 qualifier for DreamHack Beyond. 2 of 5. Remember, the top 4 stroke 5 score points. And after the 5 events, the top 4 point scorers will go into the grand final in July. Okay, Dragon and Katt, are they online yet? No, they're not. We'll try to find out what they've banned.
But this tournament has been pretty mad so far. This is just a lot of very good players playing against each other with some of the most competitive rules that we see in any tournament, which of course makes for some great quality matches.
Yep. Some really good ones. That game number 4, Death Shot against Katt, was incredible.
That entire match was mad.
Both players at the top of their game. I don't think the players have too long to get ready. Just a bit of time between the matches, of course.
Yes, looks like Katt is back online. Dragon is not back in game yet. Possibly taking a while to load. Possibly rebooting. The players obviously do not want any technical difficulties heading into a final, so they know that they will not be making anybody wait for quite a while, so they're taking their time. Let's see how the lower bracket is going right now.
Okay, yep, type the giveaway command, exclamation point DreamHack with the 3 emojis. Get you guys in, get you guys some wins. Okay, looks like Dragon's coming online.
Yep. Dragon's meanwhile, in the lower bracket, Dark Westin has won against Nataraja with a score of 3-2.
Okay, let's refresh this. Okay, so remember we are about to watch the winners bracket final. The winner of that will go through to the grand final. The loser will drop down to the redemption final, where they will play Duck West. No, hold on. Where they will play the winner of Duck Westlin or Death Shoot and Satan.
Yep.
So we'll find out who's in the grand final after this next best of 5. One side of that grand final, and then we'll drop down to the redemption bracket and we'll see who can come through from that. So in the redemption
We'll
bracket, we've got Duck Westlin, we've got Death Shoot, we've got Satan, plus whoever loses this game between Dragon and Katt. So everybody gets a second life.
Yes, and we will see which one of those 4 players can get the redemption and
Indeed.
go to the grand final.
And remember, the final this time is going to be a dual elimination final. So whoever gets to the final from the winners bracket will have that final reset if they do lose the first best of 5. Everybody getting a second life in this tournament. People were frustrated that that didn't happen in the first tournament, but the organisers have listened to that feedback and changed it for this one. So everybody gets the fair second life. Okay, what are we doing here? Right, we are Katt here. We are Dragon here. Okay, both players on. I'm maining Katt. We are just waiting for them. See what the bans are. And we'll be able to go ahead soon. Now, the players may have been able to glean some information about the decks their opponents are going to play by watching the streams of the event. And it can help them with their banning.
But of course, you know, they also get to see the complete decks before banning anyway. And the
point?
These players, these are top players. All of them are familiar with each other to an extent. Most of them have played against each other in previous tournaments. So the watching a tournament cast is of limited use.
Unfortunately, as we're not the official caster, we don't have access to decks and stuff. Which, if we did, we could potentially have some deck stuff on the screen, and you could see the different decks and the bans and stuff.
Yeah, yes, but unfortunately, arranging that would just be is just not feasible for us.
Yeah, the other difficulty of that is that people are potentially registering right up to the last minute. And to do something like that, you need to have some kind of time to put it together.
Yeah, I believe Satan was figuring out which deck he wants to play, like right up until 20 minutes before the start of the tournament.
Indeed.
And last time when I was playing, I was changing up my decks right up until the very end. I was not sure which exact one I wanted to play. So yeah, without having the access to the back end, this is not a bit tough.
Okay.
But our finalists are really taking their time.
They really
So
are.
I cannot blame them. I cannot blame them. There's a lot of pressure they're under.
Indeedly do.
They do not want to get this wrong.
As soon as they're ready to go, we are ready to go.
And of course, these are the players that faced off in the previous grand final of the first qualifier. So, and Katt would be out for vengeance after the way that one ended.
Definitely.
Are we sure that spectate is not broken? No, doesn't seem to be.
Okay, Dragon's banned Apep, Katt has banned Valorian.
Alright, so no Valorian brothers for Dragon. I don't believe we have seen his fourth deck yet. We have seen the Demon Warrior Apep, and we have seen the Brother Ween, and we have seen the Brother Valorian. I do not believe we have seen his fourth deck.
Yeah.
So it looks like that is going to change this game.
Definitely something we haven't seen.
And Katt has his King buff, and of course his Morda Apep. Did we see Katt's Apep? That just got banned.
Not yet, I don't think.
Well, I guess we're not seeing it yet.
Oh no, we did. We saw his Demon Warrior Apep, didn't we?
Oh, that's right. So both Katt and Dragon had a Demon Warrior Apep. Is that right?
I think so.
That is not exactly surprising. That is an incredibly strong deck. Just that's an incredibly strong kind of deck, and
Okay, so the bans are in. Waiting for the players to start. Make sure we got Dragon set up as a capture here. We got Katt set up as a capture here. So we're ready to go, guys. This is the winners bracket final. Winner goes through to the grand final. Loser drops down to the redemption bracket. These players, of course, fought in the grand final of the previous tournament. Dragon came out on top there. So this is a rematch of that. Now, I'm sure the players are going to have to... They've been taken into their massive Minion Masters brains, the things that have happened in this tournament, things that happened in the previous tournament, and they're trying to outwit their opponents as much as possible. They have a good idea of... They have a good idea of which players are going to get deep into this, just based on experience. And based on previous tournaments, they have a good idea of what kind of decks they're going to play. So that's going to certainly be part of the melding pot.
Yes, this like Dang versus Katt. This how many times have they faced each other in tournaments? How many times have they faced each other in finals?
Many.
To be a significant amount.
Tangeliser's offering you access to his backhand. We're getting ready to go into the first game of this.
There we go.
Winners bracket final.
This is it. Let's see if Katt can get his vengeance. Let's see if Dragon can reinforce his dominance.
Here we go. Katt starting off with his King Puff. Dragon starting off with his Brother Ween. Now, the bridge switch can potentially be a great way of dealing with the brothers. Let's see how Katt can deal with that.
Especially once Katt gets his second perk. Like, these raged dragon flatless whelps are no joke, and even in the rage skill, the horde could be strong too. Brothers coming out right away, not splitting up. That was a danger. That was a real danger there. It did not happen.
He knows there's no bridge switch early on that he needs to fear.
Yeah, Katt and Katt burned quite a bit of mana there, thinking what to play, waiting for the moment to play the stun lances, and had a black hole that he's covering to make sure that the stun lances don't get black hole.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm surprised that Dragon doesn't go with the fireball, but he knows that Katt's going to have that black hole. And if he fireballs and Katt black holes it, not only does Katt prevent the fireball damage, but also it's a 2 for 4 mana trade. Yeah, indeed. So you can see
now saving that was great. Saving the sniper with a skeleton horde from an arcane bolt. That is an advanced strat for sure.
I think we've seen that. I think we saw that in the previous tournament from Katt. Very nicely done. A bounty sniper can be huge. Good DPS, and of course it's going to start getting extra XP. Now it's locked onto face. There we go. 2 extra XP from the bounty sniper, and it's still going. Another 2. Should have a sound effect. Ding! There we go. Goes down, but he got a lot of value.
No ding.
No ding, but a lot of XP ahead for Katt right now. Perk 2 already for Katt. This is his power spike.
Very quick. The power spike is here, going to make dealing with brothers much easier. We'll try to keep some bridges here. Poison saves the one of the drone buzzers.
Those enraged drone buzzers doing a great job. One brother goes down.
One brother is already down. The second one will be stunned and killed.
I might have called those drone brothers, I'm not sure. Let's just move on.
I mean, I think you said buzzers, but they might be brothers. We don't know how robots walk.
Big XP lead for Katt at the moment. These shields on all his units making it real frustrating for his opponent to deal with them.
Switching the snap to save it. Good. That is of course a great play.
It's enraged as well, so it's going to hit hard. Boom.
Does it get another hit before dying? It does.
It gets a hit.
Yes, one last ding.
And it holds the bridge.
Rage whelps on face. Just brought Dragon down to less than half of his health. Absolutely massive.
Here we go. Here's the brother push.
Yep, that's the proper well-supported push.
No bridge switch available to try to bring stuff around. Wants to kill the golem at the back. Shockrock comes in to slow it down. Looks like that golem may survive. He's still trying to kill that golem. Is it going to go down? Oh, it will now. Okay, one brother's locked up. Okay, the Katt dealt with that really well.
He did not have the perfect tools, but he had tools that were good enough. And,
Goodness
like,
me,
that's all that's
he
needed.
spawned that bounty sniper right in the middle of everything. Interesting.
Yeah, that was a that was an Omega brain strat.
Very brave. But also maybe not brave, just understands the game so well he knows that it's not going to be in any sort of trouble.
Like I said, it's an Omega brain. Absolutely amazing.
Perk 3.
Brother coming out again.
Those whelps, when they're enraged, do massive DPS, shredding. He's got the top bridge, he's got perk 3, that means he's got a shield on his face. It's gone now,
So
but he's going to get
over
it.
50 XP ahead, and
Okay, here we go.
he can afford to take quite a lot of face damage because.
Oh, the
because of that
stun
shield.
though! The brothers turn round and take out both of the stun
That was
lancers.
a brilliant place, but the enraged skeletons have massive DPS.
Yep.
Each one of them might have DPS that is pretty much negligible, but there is a lot of them, and
That's right.
altogether, they absolutely murdered those brothers.
Katt still ahead of XP. Doesn't need to freak out and try to grab that top bridge immediately. He's got that lead, but he knows Dragon's going to get a power spike soon. Okay, nicely done. Saves the bounty sniper.
But the sniper loses the shield, which is not a big issue because Dragon doesn't really have a great, doesn't really have any removal spells. That would be an issue for that.
He's
Mana-
He's trying to take that bottom bridge, get that face shield, but he's not taking too much damage. He's doing a good job splitting the brothers up. You see, he's using the aggro to split them up so he can deal with them one at a time, which is really working out well for him. Hey, here come the brothers. Perk 3 now. For Miloween, sorry, that's going to be a strong golem to support the brothers, but already those brothers taking some decent damage on the way through.
Rage drone brothers making sure they take.
See, there we
more.
see with the aggro, he peels one of the brothers back, the other one goes forward. That's very good game knowledge with regards to the aggro range of the units.
And again, keeping the drone brothers alive, making sure they do a lot of damage. Splitting, that's a great, it's a great bridge switch, but shame Dragon countered it, but...
Remember, this is the winners bracket final, the first game in it. Who's going to take the first punch? It's looking like Katt's going to close this out if we look at the XP. Black hole at the last
I think that
second.
would have been... Oh, that almost looked like it was late. That almost looked like it was late, but it just barely wasn't.
He's been holding that fireball against the black hole for a while. Tried to take his opponent off guard there. Didn't quite get it, but that's Soul Stealer's on face doing some decent damage. Katt trying to close this first game out here at the moment.
And he's almost at Mana Frenzy, while Dragon is very far away from it.
Yeah, Mana Frenzy should shut this down. He's got the face
and
shield.
XP Sniper is going to get him even more mana.
Yep. Katt should be able to close this out now. Just needs to lock the bridges down, take these brothers out, and then just push through. Here we go. Already we got face damage coming out.
GG from that is GG. That is GG.
And it's going to be game number 1. So Katt just awaiting the fat lady to sing, and she is warming up her vocal cords right now. Dragon holding on, but it's ultimately going to be too much. Katt takes the first game in this winners bracket final, 1-0.
I nearly started singing after the game ended after you said that.
Yikes! Are you a fat lady?
I might be. You don't know.
No judgment here. Okay. Oh, looks like the stream just lagged a bit. It happens sometimes. Hopefully it will recover. Not really sure what causes it. But we will find out. Okay, we are back.
These two players.
Sorry about that, stream.
No problem.
I think we are back. We are okay.
So that is like so far 1-0 for Katt. But now he cannot play his King Puff deck.
He's looking to get his own back from the previous tournament. Can he do so? He has struck first. But we're getting ready to go into game number 2.
First blood has been drawn by Katt. But what matters is not the first blood, but the last.
Indeed. Hey, here we go. Diona for Katt. Dragon sticking with Brother Ween. Needs to win with Brother Ween, so sticking with it.
Needs to win with Brother Ween. That almost rhymes.
Brother Win. Dragon, of course, one of the Grenadier fan club. Oh, what do we see here? Katt's got a red golem.
Oh, very interesting. I'm quite a fan of our red golem deck.
Now,
It is
maybe
very much a high-risk kind of odd card.
like he knows what to expect from Dragon. And he knows he's very likely to meet Dragon in this tournament. So maybe he's teched his decks around what he expects Dragon to play. And, you know, we kind of expected Dragon to play this Brother Ween. And we were correct. Katt probably expected the same sort of thing. So you can see here, Katt not trying to negate this face damage. He wants to drop down to 1500 HP so that he can get that red golem out. The red golem spawns as
trying to make use of their blood imps. Considerable DPS there, but just too many of them get killed for them to do too much.
But here we go, he's taking the face damage, and Dragon will realise, hold on, Katt is just soaking this face damage. There's a reason for it.
He might not realize that right now yet. Like, this did not look too intentional.
Well, remember the players are able to see the opponent's decks, so he will know that this deck has a red golem.
But, of course, yeah. He does not need to, like, think, oh, why is he taking face damage? No, he knows. He literally just knows.
Katt almost down to... there we go, 1500 HP, exactly, drops a little bit below. Not really a big deal, but that... You can see the card now is activated. 9 mana, red golem.
And an activated red golem is, of course, stupid strong.
Yeah, that's a great counter to the brothers. Hasn't revealed it yet. But here he goes, straight away. He sees the brothers in the bottom lane. Red golem is going to be pushed in the bottom lane. Now, there is some bugs with the red golem at the moment, but it's only bugs regarding his animation. So we'll see if that happens here. If the red golem just seems to stand still and not really do much. He's still attacking. It's just an animation bug. He's attacking here. No bug detected.
Yeah, so, yeah, we haven't seen any significant gameplay bugs happen yet.
Okay, red golem locked down.
Trying to lock it down, but it's not going to go down to low enough HP, but or is it?
Not quite.
Nope, not quite. It just has too much HP for that.
But it is
still,
almost
it's
dead.
Very low HP red golem. It is quite dead.
Dragon did a great job dealing with that. The red golem didn't really get a chance to hit much, but the brothers were taken out by the surrounding DPS. But now he wants to spawn his red golem, but he wants to make sure he spawns it against the brothers. Now Dragon has a choice here. Does he spawn into the red golem and try to deal with it, or does he spawn away from it? But if he spawns away from it, he still has to deal with it at some point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he will spawn it. Nope, I was wrong. I thought he might spawn away from it, but I guess Dragon does not want to take that risk.
It does need to be dealt with at some point, and here we go. Now he wants to shock rocket. Now the problem there is the knockback. The red golem's so slow that the knockback takes ages for it to regain its ground. But there we go, just squatting the first one.
Yeah, but look at that. More aggro manipulation from Katt, but Arcane Bolt killing the red golem. Pretty massive. That's pretty massive. Of course, Katt is going to answer with the dual blast crystal.
And he's ahead on XP though, doing a really good job here. Red golem not shutting down the brothers quite as substantially as expected. That Arcane Bolt really helping out. But perk 3 now for Katt. That's going to be some extra traps, and those he can hopefully, if he gets round to the taunt trap, the decoy trap, then maybe he can get that red golem hitting on a number of different things.
So, yeah, Katt has not been losing much health since getting the red golem, so that which is obviously good for him, and he has been ahead on XP pretty far ahead on XP.
The brothers
now
have
that
split
brother
up.
is going the wrong way. Ooh.
That red golem is looking scary. Here we can see we've got a taunt trap, we've got a shock rock, all tools that he can use to try to get value out of this.
But no, there's just too many things on the red golem.
But the next one's here already. That's the problem.
And there are two taunt totems ready to go in a row.
This time Katt spawned the red golem very offensively.
And yep,
needs to
two
try to
taunt
keep...
totems.
Yep, red golem gets through the arcane bolt. That's exactly what he needed. But we've got double stack golems at the bottom. They're going to start pushing through here.
Yeah, so
but the next
red golem might not be getting to face and doing damage, but it is forcing Dragon to spend mass amounts of mana dealing with it.
The next red golem's available as well. Katt solidly in charge with XP at the moment. 1-0 up in this winners bracket final. Can he go 2-0 up? Let's find out. Bit of face damage. Ruffles grabs a heal though. Bridge being grabbed at the top by the trap. But here we go. This is the push at the bottom. This is how this game is being decided. The way this is trading here. Arcane Bolt, but again there's no DPS on it yet. So that's just a stun, which isn't really achieving what he needs to. Golem's still pretty healthy. He's going to have to walk into this DPS. But it's going to close it down.
Died without the golem even being involved at all.
So if that red golem doesn't drop below 400 HP, or to 400 or below, then it's not going to die from that blast from the
and now there are two on the field at once.
There we go. That one does, but there's another one coming at the top. XP well in Katt's favour. 13 XP to go to Mana Frenzy, and that will allow him surely to close this out. There's the knockback.
Ooh, that shock rock has been missed. That might be a pretty big problem for Dragon.
Yeah, you got to be careful. That red golem is still super healthy.
Dead if it got stunned. And Mana Frenzy for Katt.
It's not super healthy.
Dragon has no way out of this. GG's are coming out.
Looks like Katt's going to take a 2-0 lead here. The brother's so strong before, but against the red golem, just not strong enough.
Yeah, very few things are strong enough against the red golem.
There we go. Spells just being thrown away in the middle. Dragon knows. Katt's taken this second game.
G to the G.
So 2-0 lead in this this winners bracket final. Katt's got 1 foot in the grand final. Can he close it out, or can Dragon pull it back? Remember, that red golem deck will come and go. He won't be able to play that again. That has been played in its entirety for this final.
Yeah, while Dragon might just keep on playing his brother way. Because
I mean, he's got to win with it at some point.
He has to win with it at some point. So he will probably just keep on playing the same thing until it starts. Until he wins.
It's a very, very strong decision from Katt to play that red golem. Had an idea of what he was going to be playing against, and he chose something that was going to trade incredibly well against it. And it didn't just crush the brothers each time, but it did enough to keep him in control of the bridges and ultimately close out the game. So 2-0. Let's make sure none of these players are restarting their game and breaking our spectate. Dragon's here, Katt's here. Okay.
Okay.
Dragon.
I figured out why I have trouble understanding when you say too tall.
Why?
Because the way you say all is similar to the way you say nil. Like
oh,
I
really?
can't always differentiate. Yeah, I can't. Well, at least to my ears, like I said, it's a bit more obvious when you say them close together. And keep in mind, again, not a native English speaker here, so I can't always tell those two. Can't quite tell it apart.
So hold on, am I being blamed for this, or is this your fault?
No, but I'm not blaming anybody. I'm stating facts here and explaining reasons for things happening.
I see. Oh, here we go!
But none of that matters because we are loading it too much.
Game number 3. Katt looking to close out this winners bracket final. Dragon looking to get himself back into it. Here we go.
Oh, and that's the blue golem mortar.
We got a Mordor we saw was so strong, but it was also dealable with.
Yes, there's a strong potential for Katt to just get wrecked by his own statue here if Dragon has the right cards early on. Because a statue, if well supported with the brothers, is going to get, and of course that's just a hard counter for that sniper. 1-to-1 mana trade kills it instantly, and Katt is going to have hard time saving it.
Okay.
Hesitating to play, waiting to play the Rock Rivals until the first perk.
Yep, he wants
He
that
does
tombstone
want
so
to
he
get a
can
res.
get a good res.
There we go. Not sure if he will play it now or probably not. Not until that golem is dealt with. Well, maybe if he wants to deliberately get that res, yeah, deliberately get that kill to get the res. Brothers not played with the statue, which is interesting. But, the idea likely to force Katt to split his attention.
Well, that's right, because the statue with the haste will always trade very well against the blue
and
golem.
no res.
Oof. Tombstone in the middle here is going to get shut down. Katt's in a bit of a situation right here. This is going to be a lot of face damage coming out. Fireball comes in, takes care of the brothers, but that statue's still healthy and still wailing away on face. Dragon in a good position here, well ahead on XP, doing a lot of face damage. 1400 HP left.
Statue is very, very healthy, way
Katt
too healthy.
Just doesn't have the DPS. He's waiting. Looks like he's waiting for his blue golem to come. It's going to have Taunt. It will save him, but he's so low HP. And of course, Dragon's got a lot of... Dragon has a lot of face damage opportunities as well in his deck. And there you can see that the Rock Rivals can win you and lose you games depending on how well or not so well you use it.
Dragon could almost just arcane missile the face at this point.
That's it. Look at the XP. Double XP right now. It's going to get a decent res there, but it's still not going to be an incredible res.
It's less than ideal, and Katt cannot afford less than ideal right now.
Yeah, well, Katt's going to hold the bridges here. But there we go. See, straight away, Dragon going for face. Katt tries to block it, but misses it.
Oh, no. Just a bit missed. Are those still messed up?
I don't know. I don't know.
That looks so...
It's very surprising to see Katt missing that. Missing the block on it.
Yeah, like Katt... Kaneski's just really tired from all the best of 5 matches.
I mean, we've not been playing for that long though. We're only 3 hours into the tournament.
It's not super long.
That's what she said. Okay, but almost perk 3 for Dragon now. Katt's 161 HP. Fireball comes in. Katt coming back in this a little bit.
That was a great push, but the problem is Dragon can kill Katt with a fireball.
There we go.
And there we go.
It's
GG,
back.
2-1.
Game on. Wow. That was just... The statue at the start was just not well dealt with. And then... He was just too far behind. By the time he dealt with it, Katt had taken so much HP damage and was so far behind on XP. No coming back from that. Game on in this winners bracket final. Katt 2, Dragon 1.
Yeah, great game there, but just, well, really, that was very much a deck mismatch. Brother win very strong against Katt's deck, but we're coming back to the match and we will see if Dragon can do a reverse sweep here.
Okay, straight away we're into the next game. Here we go. 2 games to 1. Let's get involved. So Katt's sticking with his rock rivals.
He has no choice. That he is down to his one last deck. While Dragon is,
Okay, so we've got
doing Demon Warrior.
Demon Warrior Apep. He's got Demon Warrior pretty early in his hand, so that's nice. He gets that ticking away. He grabs the bridges as well, so that's a decent start there. But Demon Warrior does die, but it does take the bridge.
Yeah, and at the moment it doesn't really need to do much. It just needs to be played. That... What was that fireball?
Not sure what that fireball was, but
yeah, Katt still Dying still holds an XP advantage, and already at the second, he's already at the second Demon Warrior, while Katt still haven't played his Rock Rivals, which
nice shock rock at the top
right now.
Get the bridge for Katt for a moment. Okay, Demon Warrior is going to go down. Does hit pretty hard though, even in its less than activated form. Okay, Blue Golem may split away.
Yeah,
let's see how.
Not fighting the statue.
Let's see who that works out well for. He could aggro the Rage. No, the range isn't quite there, but the Curse Bearer is doing a good job on the statue. Statue trying to outrun the Curse isn't quite going to do it.
Curse Bearer also is doing a good job on the Blue Golem, which is not raising because
I think he forced. He used the Arcane Bolt there to make sure that the Blue Golem didn't res.
Which is of course a great play. And Dragon is being very quick with his Red Golem, and is generally ahead on XP and HP. But finally the statue-less Rock Rivals is coming out, so we will see how that will turn things around. Now
we saw previously if Katt can start chaining these Blue Golem reses, it can get out of control.
Look at him covering the World Scratch.
Oof.
But he tried to save the sniper, but he didn't.
He was ready, but then I think he moved to do something else, and then as it happened, it was just too late. We've all been there.
Yeah. I feel like Katt is making like a few too many mistakes right now. Not sure what's going on with that, but that is going to be a sniper range, which is less than ideal. That sniper just rezzed twice, I think. I think that was that's a doubly rezzed snipers we are looking at.
It's a decent res, but it's not the Blue Golem res he's looking for.
Demon Warrior? Yeah.
Oof, keeps the Bounty Sniper alive. He's going to struggle to keep the Bounty Sniper alive here, though.
Yeah, he's just not going to keep him alive. Big Demon Warrior is going to come out next time it's played. And that Big Demon Warrior is going to do work. Looks like it's not being used for the Blue Golem at all.
Okay, it is on the Blue Golem now.
For the other Blue Golem.
This is going to be a great trade for... Okay, look, he needed one more hit, I think.
Almost got one more hit.
Now, 2 Blue Golems up. Potential Blue Golem res coming. This is where Katt wants to be. Dragon doesn't have a way of stopping this res. There we go. Curse Bearer is going to be a pain, but it's going to go down pretty quickly, so the curse won't do too much. Next res is up. Can't be another Blue Golem.
2 Blue Golems out. That's a bit fun issue. That's a bit fun issue for Dragon. He doesn't quite manage to stop the rest when he needs to, and that's a great standard. It's going to kill this Demon Warrior before it does all it needed to do.
No Blue Golem reses out of those 2 from the looks of it, although that one's still alive. Looked like it was going to go down to the bats. Okay, the bats just killed it.
And yeah, it did go down to the bats.
But here we can see Katt's just getting more and more control on the field right now. Getting that bridge and holding and getting ahead on XP. We've got a Musketeer as Dragon's free card, which is pretty nice for him with these blue golems about, to be honest.
That's going to be massively helpful with the blue golem.
Now here we see Whirly Scrat doing a good job. But look, we see 2 Demon Warriors up at the same time. This is when the pressure starts coming.
Yes, so far this has been a very close game, but and it's just a question of whether the AP power spike
lovely
or
stun,
the
though.
Moda power spike will win out. Great stun, yeah, great Jinglong stun.
Okay, a lot of units out for Katt at the moment. XP almost equal. Oh, looked like he saved the bounty sniper then. With the sacrifice,
Yes,
the Whirly
they
Scrat to
did.
save the bounty sniper. Hopefully it doesn't go down, and it doesn't. Musketeer's going to come back, riposte, big hit, does go down though. Blue Golem hits just too quickly to take that out.
But that golem is going to res, it looks like.
Looks like it. He's trying to force a res, but oh, maybe not. Okay, what's going to res? What's going to res?
Okay,
There it goes.
The golem is going to res just on the different.
This is a very close match, Anno. Again, the bounty sniper doesn't go down.
XP mad close, like, and Rock Rivals and Demon Warrior are kind of similar, but Demon Warrior is generally stronger, but Rock Rivals just seems to be doing better in this matchup.
The longs, we had 3 longs out at one time then. They're being a pain. They're on face though, so then the shield just shutting that down. This is a race to Mana Frenzy right now.
And Katt is just barely winning it.
Katt takes this, he goes into the grand final. If Dragon takes it, it's going to be 2 games all here. Let's have a look. XP slightly in Blue's favour. They've got to get to 200 XP. It's 186 versus 183. Super close. Bridges are blue at the moment.
Golems. Dragon relying on his shield to stop the damage and just not even trying to use the Demon Warrior to fight the Rock Rivals.
That's a lovely res at the top though.
Cards. It's working. He is preventing those golems from going to face. That XP is insanely close. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same XP right now.
Yep.
And they just, as one loses the bridges, one bridge, the other grabs the other.
Mana Frenzy for both.
Dragon just is, within a second, they got Mana Frenzy.
This is the match here right now. Dragons. Yep.
Again, each one has a bridge. Such a close match. It's madness.
Dragon's got both bridges for the time being. Can he close this out? He's going to have a mana lead. But here we go. Katt's going to come back.
Okay, now Katt has the bridge advantage. Is it going to last? No, it doesn't.
Demon Warrior.
Dragon has the advantage.
This is so unbelievably close.
Katt advantage. Katt has both bridges. This Demon Warrior comes out, slaps that Rock Rivals. But Katt still has a bridge advantage. Equal on bridges again. And still equal on bridges. This is going down to a single mistake. A single little mistake.
Katt's going to have some position on the map here now. He's got 2 blue golems up. The bridges are blue. I'm blue, and, double D, double D. Okay, res.
Dragon is supposed to play better defensively. And that well played coming out.
There's a Cursed Ascension. Nobody's got any cards that benefit from it, but the sound effect still goes off. That's how long this game's been going on for. We're nearly 9 minutes in. Big push at the top with the 2 blue golems. Look at all the longs at the bottom as well. There's 4 longs. Stunning stuff.
I think Katt is winning this one.
It looks like it.
Katt is winning. Yeah, he managed to just.
Katt takes it. 30 HP left. The shield.
HP.
It's just going to delay the inevitable though.
Suffering.
3 games to 1.
And
wow.
What a game. What a match.
Katt is into the grand final. Dragon has dropped down to the redemption bracket final. What a game. So close all the way. Dragon into the redemption bracket final. Katt into the grand final. We've got Duck Westland against Death Shoot. Don't know if that's started yet. We'll see if we can find out what's going on with those. That's going to be in the game before the redemption bracket final. Okay. Looks like Deadshot and Duck Westland are about to get started, so we're going to try and get that game ready for you. This is the game before the Redemption Bracket final. Def Shoot. Set this up. Spectated here. And
should I be spectating Westland?
I'm going to main Westland.
Okay, then I'm making that shoot.
Okay. Duck Westland is there. Deadshot is there. Okay. Let's reset our score. 0-0. Best of 5, of course. And let's just double check that this is the Redemption Bracket round of 5.
Yeah, that last game was completely mad. It just exactly the same XP, very close on HP, right up until Katt has managed to get a tiny little, absolutely minuscule advantage in the end, and that was all that was needed. All that was needed to swing the balance of the entire thing in his favor.
Okay, so we've got Apep has been banned for Def Shoot, and Milo has been banned for Duck Westland. Okay, let's just do a quick giveaway. Pick winner. The winner is Prophecy. Congratulations, Prophecy. You've won a big dwarf pack. We will get that to you in due course.
If they speak up in chat, that is.
Man, I'll just give it to them now. It's easier to do that. Okay, here we go.
They're fucking up in chat with their stuff.
Let's get ready.
Okay, that's it. Rect versus Milo win. Let's see how this one goes.
Okay. Not sure where my keys are. Okay. Duck Westland playing Wrecked. Def Shoot Waniani playing Morelia.
Now those zealots are potentially very dangerous, but Def Shoot dealt with them pretty much perfectly.
Westland making sure there that the Tranquil Monkey dies. Doesn't want to get that in a situation where it can heal. Okay.
Oh, Def Shoot holding an early XP advantage. Not a massive one, but a big enough one.
Deadshot. The Control King, some would say.
Is, of course, controlling quite well. Great strategy there. Ooh, yeah, that stun is not quite going to be enough to kill that Whirly. This is allowing Duck Westland to get a decent push out.
Sorry for the typing. Okay, so we've got XP lead for Deadshot at the moment. He'll be happy with that for sure. Lone Scout going to go down there to the Vortex.
But so far, Def Shoot is leading in both XP and HP. Like, he's playing pretty safely, not doing anything insane. Just some bridge exchanges going on right now.
As we saw in the previous one, he's using his spellbook to reduce the cost of the cards, saving nice mana each time, 3 mana every cycle.
And that was a pretty nice strategy there. Okay, another big push for Duck Westland, but look at that! Ooh, look at that chain lightning! Absolutely evaporated those zealots, and you know that's the main DPS in the push. That's gone now. Wesley has not been able to get those 2 phase.
They're showing control at the moment for sure. Now he's going to get to his perk 3 well ahead. Oh, that shock rock looked like a miss. The question is, what can he do with it? Needs to do some good stuffs. He's got a big XP lead, still doing some face damage.
Look
That
at
one
little
scrap.
That little scrap absolutely going for it.
That's frustrating. It's not going to do much damage, but it's going to add up over time for sure. And that's just going to be playing into Duck Westlin's head.
Yeah, yes, like just being annoyed can make you play a lot worse. Like mind games are always important, and that should even like pinging his own little scrat.
That was a lot of damage.
Little scrat. Thumbs up, the little scrat, and yeah, there's a dragon, there's a third perk, and they will probably just wait for the next. We'll just wait for the next big push, and you know.
He might not even need the dragon. He's so far in control right now.
He might not need the dragon, but the dragon will surely make it faster.
That scratch has added insult to injury, really. Okay, there we can see he's used his spellbook to reduce the cost of the dragon. The perk 3 dragon is a spell.
On their zealots.
Remember, when one zealot dies, the other one gets hasted and raged. It does hit really hard, but it's not going to last for too long.
It's only going to hit once.
It's not enough.
Not even close. Again, great timing. Ooh, it just actually manages to stun the Burly Skull before it can kill those little Thwomas.
Hey, here we see the dragon's still solidly healthy at the top. Deadshot's going to get an even bigger XP lead from this. Scrutinery, the Bannerman not really being able to achieve anything. This is the end here. There's no way Duck Westlin can hold on to this.
This is the end.
That is game number 1 to Deathshoot. Game number 1 in this redemption bracket round of 5.
Complete annihilation. Going from an insanely close game the previous one to something like this is quite jarring.
Right, I'll be back in 1 second. Let me switch to the gameplay scene in case I'm late.
Yes, it seems like Westlin had suffered from pretty bad case of deck mismatch here, and well, let's hope that his other decks will play better against Dragon, against Deathshoot. Or rather, let's hope that Deathshoot's other deck don't counter Westlin so much.
I suddenly realised how super damn hungry I was.
Oh, I definitely feel you then. I grabbed a bit of food last time I was AFK.
Okay, where are we? We're 1-0 in this redemption bracket round of 5. Winner goes into the redemption bracket final against Dragon. Loser goes home. And here we go, loading in.
It's Minion Masters! Let the fight commence!
Okay, starting with some simple bridge grabs, seeing Deathshoot's Diona A game. Oh, that's some strategic playing by Deathshoot. Some nice splitting of the Lost Legionnaires.
Setsu against Diona.
Yeah, so Diona can generally hold her own pretty well against Setsu with Diona's totems helping guide Setsu away from important targets. And Westlin is playing the what they're called?
Zealots.
They're zealots. Sorry, in this deck as well. It seems he is quite fond of them, and as I've played zealots myself in the previous tournament, I can definitely understand his affection for them. They can be incredibly powerful.
Yeah, they did get some buff love recently. Okay, so we got the tantrum thrower with the wolf. Means you're going to get a raged werewolf. Gonna cough.
Good luck.
Good luck. Thanks.
Deathshoot is still pretty solidly in control. As expected. Not quite as solid as last time, but he's there. Slightly behind on HP though. Here comes the Zealots again. Let's see where the Setsu will likely jump to support. Yep, there it is. Support Setsu.
Xiaolong's going to survive though.
Yeah. Deathshoot doing a great job getting rid of those Zealots.
Right, perk 2 now for Deadshot.
Another werewolf is coming at the bottom. And Deathshoot has decided that he would rather not deal with it and add 5 with 2 extra mana to make one of them a werewolf. That makes Smite definitely worth it.
Okay, sorry for eating, but I just realised I was so hungry. I just needed something inside of me.
Oh wow. I can think of a few things that should be inside you.
Moving swiftly along. Okay, another wolf coming along the bottom. Can Deadshot stop it? No, he can't, but he's going to get DPS down very quickly. It's just going to survive. Can it get some more value?
That is going to get smited. There we go.
Deadshot put a trap on face, putting the pressure on.
That just...
Those traps could do 458. Those traps could do 450 damage. Grabs the bridges. Those stops Deadshot getting the bridges. That was nicely done. But here comes the next.
Westin is actually ahead on XP for now.
It is true.
It's impressive.
And of course, perk 3 Setsu is going to be scary.
Diona. And yeah, yes, Diona, like, Deathshoot will not longer be able to use, for example, his taunt totem to grab bridges because he will need to save them all to make sure that Setsu does not hit him in the face. Someone in the chat is letting us know that the little scrap in the previous game has done 360 damage to face.
That is insane.
Yeah, don't neglect your face. It will come back to bite you.
Right. XP about equal.
Still briefly grabbing the bottom bridge. Very briefly.
Now, Deadshot still has a lot of HP, and you've got to be careful against Setsu. You don't want to drop too low, because Setsu's going to jump on your face and start doing a lot of damage. Ruffle's going for a heal as well. Is he going to get it? That could be really useful in this situation.
Yep, he is getting it. Good stuff, great heal.
He might have preferred something else, though, because he is quite high HP already. Here we go, Setsu on face.
Setsu's going to go face. He uses an opportunity to do some face damage of his own, but that gets shut down by Wesley pretty quickly. He clearly learned his lesson from that little scrat.
Okay, there we go. That's a decent amount of face damage. Wesley knows he can just cycle and jump each time, do face damage. He's ahead on XP as well, so Wesley in a very strong position at the moment. 1-0 down overall, but looking to bring it back to 1 game all here.
Now I'm sure that you're saying that just to annoy me.
No, I'm not, promise.
I mean, maybe not, but it's totally something you would do.
That's slanderous. Here we go. Face jump again.
But anyway, I get jumping on face again. This is just he's jumping on face while keeping equal on XP with Deathshoot and for doing a lot more face damage. Wesley has a very good chance of winning this right now.
Ruffle's going for a heal. Deadshot knew he could help that by smiting it. Cleared and got a heal. That's not bad. But you're right. A lot of times when Setsu starts going for face, they neglect their bridge control. But here you can see he's doing both. Still holding the bridges. There's a trap on Weslin's face though. That's going to do a lot of damage if left unattended.
But Wesley is doing far more damage to Deathshoot's face.
That is true. And he's still ahead on XP as well. Extra mana there from Ruffles. Could help Deadshot get a little bit further through his cycle.
I think I I think I just saw once beaten being played, but I have no idea what it was played on, and there was no verbal.
Okay, Deadshot getting some pressure on here. Using the taunt traps to keep Setsu pointing away from his units. Getting some decent face damage in.
Yeah,
Deadshot getting...
that is actually way ahead in XP now. It's happened rather quickly, but Westlin is losing HP very quickly.
That was a huge amount of damage from... seemed like a relatively innocuous attack, but it just kept doing damage. More, here we go, there's a trap on face.
But Westlin was ready for it, he was ready to counter it. Chose not to jump directly on face this time and try to support a push, but that did not work out perfectly. But they are now almost equal in XP.
Mana Frenzy for Deadshot.
Is ahead. Mana Frenzy for Deadshot, and
this is very close.
But now Deadshot is low enough that it might just take one good jump for him to...
He has a trap, so he can spin him out. He's got another trap as well. So he's able to shut that down, but he needs some DPS on the Setsu. But now he's got a good push at the bottom, but the bottom, that's going to get shut down. Deadshot needs to close this game out really soon, because he can't...
Like one more jump.
Ruffles not going for a hill.
And that's done.
He needed a heal from Ruffles there, really. Didn't get it. Got some XP though, but not ideal. Here we go, double trap on face. He's trying to close this out, but he's not
They're both trying to do face damage, but they just can't quite.
He's not got Westlin low enough yet. Mana Frenzy for Westlin now. Here we go, this is the gels on face. That's going to be enough!
Now, such a close game. That was such a close game.
He put so much pressure on that Setsu had to stay at home.
Very close game. Like I said, Jonas Traps played the crucial role in the end in saving HP.
That is 2 games to 0 to Deadshot, if I am correct.
That is correct. 2-0.
That game looked like Duck Westlin was fully in control. And then somehow Deadshot... Yes, exactly. Somehow Deadshot came back. He did a huge amount of face damage during one of those pushes without really having that much available on face. Just the use of the traps, keeping Setsu pointing away from the defense. And wow. Deadshot closing it out in the end. Very close. Very close. Deadshot doing a good job with the traps on face. Saving them up till he had both of them. Forcing the defense, and the longs just closing out that game. Well, Deadshot is in striking distance of the redemption bracket final. Not quite there yet.
Just needs one more win.
Just needs one more win. Remember, Dragon is waiting in the redemption bracket final, and Katt is awaiting the winner of that in the grand final. But here we go, we're loading into game number 3. I know he's got his sneak. Use code FISH at sneakenergy.com to support the stream, should you wish to. But here we go. Right, Deadshot's playing Wrecked. Westlin is playing Wrecked. We got a Wrecked. Wrecked. Someone's going to get wrecked.
Let's see which wrecked will wreck the other wrecked.
Vortex being a pain, keeping everything pulled back from the bridge. Deadshot getting a bridge advantage. Remember, every 4 seconds you get XP, so if it lasts long enough, you can just grab that little bit of extra XP. People in the chat saying why...
some early damage.
People asking in the chat, why play Diona when they think that she's the worst master? Well, you can see Deadshot there, able to bring out a victory with the AKA worst master, but definitely not the worst master. The traps are very hard to use. A lot of players really don't understand how to use the traps, but when you do, it's a very strong master.
Well, the Ruffles is not that great.
The Ruffles did get buffed recently.
the tops are extremely good when used well. It's a master with a high skill flow for.
And also,
it's
sometimes
definitely not a weak one.
Sometimes Ruffles does die, but Ruffles forces your opponent to do something to deal with it. So even if Ruffles doesn't get the reward, then Ruffles can...
Yeah, but now Death Shoot has taken a lot of early damage and does not hold the early XP lead.
Oh, Fireball comes in, the Banner Man says no thank you.
It's just in time. Good stuff.
Very nice Banner Man.
Yeah, that Fireball is not going to be very useful in the game at all, is it?
Nope. He's going to have to try to use it surprisingly, or when his opponent is on the defense.
So, yeah,
Deadshot just taking damage!
Yeah, Wesley knows that Dash is playing Demon Warrior. He knows that this deck is going to get mad late game, so he tries to kill him early game. He let that wrecked near his face stay there just so it doesn't come back to face and doesn't defend, which is a pretty good play.
Okay, Deadshot knows he needs to stay in this game to get that Demon Warrior out, but he's taken a lot of face damage and he can't take too much more of it. More face damage for Death
Dash is
Shoot.
just trying to stay in control.
But as we always say, health is a resource. You don't need to win with 3000 HP. So he may be just managing this. But you can't get too low.
And yeah, and he's getting closer on XP now though. Not sure how long that's going to last because this is a pretty good push.
Yeah,
and these Zelts are going to be an issue if he lets them on face. They're going to be a massive issue if he let on face.
Oh, even just a single hit is massive damage. Okay, one hit. Right, Deadshot knows the next cycle his big Demon Warrior is coming. Doesn't want to get his face stunned here. Okay, uses the Demon Warrior just to tank it. Okay. Demon Warrior doing a good job keeping that stun off of the face. Dark Wrestling in striking distance here, though.
Now, next Demon Warrior might be the big one, but there's no guarantee that it will even be played in this game.
No, he needs to clear this, but it looks like he is. And the Demon Warriors, every card he plays, he's getting closer and closer to it. But perk 3 now for Dark Wrestling. That can do a lot of face damage if he gets there. Okay, Demon Warrior is available.
And that stun also needs to die quickly. Okay, big Demon Warrior is here. Third perk for Death Shoot is here.
Time that so the
now this is the real challenge for Westland.
Yep, he does have face damage potential. He does have the Resonating Blast Crystal, but it's going to take a good few rotations to wear Death Shoot down. But here, this could be a real change in how this match is going. If he can get his wreck to face, here we go. This is going to be some face damage potentially here for Death Shoot. But he's got his Demon Warrior on Dark Wrestling's face. Gets stunned, but he's got a lot of wrecks helping. Death Shot goes down.
Does not defend well enough. Goes down.
A bit of a base trade situation there. Death Shoot was in the position he wanted to be, but he just took too much damage early on. Westland bring it back 1-2. This is not over yet. Not over by a long way. And that was a real close end. Looked like it was going to be the Demon Warrior closing the game down, but just too much DPS onto to the face of Deadshot. And we've gone straight into game number 4. No messing about here. Here we go. Game number 4. Take us away, AnnoArincass.
Game number 4. Here we go. We got Wrecked versus Setsu. Wrecked is the only match that Death Shoot has left to play, as he already won with the other two. Dark Wrestling trying with his Setsu again. trying to see if he can win in this matchup.
Now we saw in the previous game that Deadshot's plan was almost perfect, but he just took too much face damage in the run-up. As once that big Demon Warrior was out, he was going to likely win within a few cycles, but he was just didn't have the face left, and he's already taken almost 800 damage.
Yes, I was about to say that the Setsu deck does not have quite as much as of an early game damage potential as the previous deck Western played, but here I am being proved wrong.
The Rage Zealot there getting a good hit on face. Shock Rock helping it to just get a hit off as it died. Here we Setsu jumping on face already.
Is it on face? Oh, it is.
Yeah. Oh, nice pick up with the Demon Warrior though.
Very nice. But if Deathshoot cannot hold those. If Deathshoot cannot hold those zealots off of his face, he will be in massive trouble.
Yeah,
but
zealots on the wolf.
He's just behind.
Knows he's going to have to deal with a wolf here. Maybe not. Okay. He's trying to force the wolf to spawn. Okay, Deadshot did a good job there. The whelps basically attacking at the same time, so the tantrum thrower just evaporated and didn't turn into a wolf. That's a very good trade for Deadshot, because those wolves are difficult for him to deal with.
Yeah. So, but this is definitely unlike Dragon's Demon Warrior deck, because Dragon was able to keep pretty easily ahead in XP, even when his Demon Warrior was small, but Deathshoot cannot quite do that.
Mm-hmm.
And for now, all he can do is just try and survive.
Okay. Dark Westland ahead on XP. Oof.
Ooh,
oh, the fireball was designed there to stop the wolf popping, so it didn't. So it was a really bad trade.
Really bad trade. Once again, just down to only 1000 HP, and against a Setsu and behind on XP, Deathshoot is pretty much going to need a miracle. Now, of course, he is Deathshoot. He is one of the best players of the game. He is fully capable of producing miracles.
Yeah, we've seen some incredible plays so far.
Yeah, but you know, you can't get a miracle every game. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a miracle.
Here we see more face damage from Setsu. Demon Warrior's only on stack 4.
Kill him.
Needs to kill this as soon as possible. We know he's going to get that power spike, but what's he going to have left? Here we go, the Zealot's on face.
Zealot is just doing massive damage. One more hit and he's dead. Oh, wow. That is going to 2-2.
2-2. We're into a decider.
That Demon Warrior deck is just not... That Demon Warrior deck is just does not appear to be all that strong.
That's the balance of the Demon Warrior. You need to have a cheap and relatively weak deck to get that Demon Warrior out as quickly as possible on its 5th stack. But if you're too weak, you can't deal with it, and you're dead before the 5th stack happens.
Yeah, so the last game, that's going to be very interesting. Deathshoot is going to be going all in. This is his last chance to get to the grand finals. And obviously, so will Western. This is going to be pretty mad. I almost want Deathshoot to win, just because I want to see Deathshoot's Demon Warrior versus Dragon's Demon Warrior.
Okay, here we go. It's the decider. Remember, the winner of this goes into the Redemption Bracket final against Dragon. The loser goes home. Dark Wesleyan switched to Stormbringer. Demon Warrior wrecked again. The Deadshot. Remember, you have to win with each of your 3 decks after the one has been banned. So neither player having a choice of what to play here. The Fireball's okay there because it allows him to hold that bottom bridge, but not for long.
Not for long, it's not the best trade there.
Okay, Hugger gets a curse off. That's going to be nice. That Warrior's going to die relatively quickly.
And it does not do much DPS, so not much harm keeping it on face. But again, there's not much harm keeping it on face once, but as the last 2 games have shown, you can't just keep things on face forever.
And this ATG drone could be a problem. That is a very high DPS unit. Nice use of the Vortex though, keeping it away from its
Just out of
counter.
range.
Very nicely done by
Use
Deadshot,
of
doesn't hit
range.
face.
Well played.
You got to know your ranges of the different units there to make sure that works properly. Okay, nice little shadow dance. Replaces the real one with a clone, gets a pop.
Exactly.
Demon Warrior number 2 coming. Bit of face
Deadshot
damage.
is already doing a lot better on this game. He's not getting as countered as he was last two times. This might be the end of Western Slug. Ooh, but that is a scrapyard. We have seen this deck before. In the very first spectated match. And
I think he got pretty highly shut down. Pretty heavily shut down. But here, let's find out.
yeah,
that's
since
the
he got
scrapyard.
pretty much countered.
One of the newer cards to the game. It's going to start spitting out Outlander-based units every 100 tech that is available. There we see Drone Walker. Now, Dark Weston's got himself a slight XP lead, did a little bit more face damage there. Death Shoot, of course, trying to cycle, get that Demon Warrior out as quickly as possible. Wants to get some DPS here on this ATG drone. That's a very difficult unit for him to deal with, but that Vortex is beautiful.
He's
ATG
doing
drone, oh, he's got 1 HP left!
Really well.
That's really frustrating.
He's dealing with that ATG brilliantly, considering he does not have any hard counters.
Yep, okay.
No.
Death Shot ahead on XP. Demon Warrior stack
Okay.
3. That kind of rhymes.
Shows just how valuable a decently ranged unit with a Vortex can be.
Yeah, it just goes to show, even with all the nerfs to the Vortex, it's still a very strong card in the hands of a master.
Yes, because because at the heart of it, it's a utility spell. It's always been a utility spell, and just because they're like nerfing its damage, it's not going to remove the massive potential utility of moving your opponent's units.
Okay. Headshot ahead on XP.
Next Demon Warrior plate will be big, but Death Shoot is very behind on HP again. This deck, let's see if Western can capitalize on that again for the 3rd time in a row. Demon Warrior dying very quickly. Great fireball though.
Great value fireball, and I think Deadshot's in a good position here. He's ahead on XP, and he's going to get the power spike from the Demon Warrior coming up soon.
Yeah,
And the ATG drone is going to be a counter to the Demon Warrior, but he has some ways of dealing with it. And look at the, he's dealing with it so well. The jumps back, kills it. Brilliantly done.
Yeah. Once again, just the value of having just slightly higher range. And the big Demon Warrior is in hand and ready to be played whenever needed.
Stint grabs the bottom bridge, grabs the top bridge. Deadshot in command here.
Demon Warrior coming out.
Here we go. Deadshot's got 1 foot in the redemption bracket final at the moment. This game is
to support the big boy.
It's exactly where he wants it. Demon Warrior, of course, is going to get shut down by all these little scrats, plus the DPS of the ATG drone, so that's nicely done. But of course...
Yeah, Death Shoot was distracted elsewhere, so he could not deal with the ATG when it was needed.
Yeah, but the problem is, he's still building up more and more of a lead. Stormbringer's perk 3 is coming, the double attack speed. But ATG drone gets shredded.
Absolutely destroyed by the 3rd perk. And again, Shadow Dancing some more, going to spawn another Demon Warrior, with Rekt providing great support for it.
ATG drone out again. Tass there as well. Remember, Tass is going to mark the lowest HP unit, and if the ranged units are in range with it, then they will be forced to attack it. But ATG Drone's just getting shut down time and time again. Deadshot looks like he's on his way into the Redemption Bracket final to meet Dragon, unless Westlin can somehow turn this around.
Like, yeah, I wouldn't call this a sure victory for Deathshoot quite yet, because Deathshoot is still very behind on HP, and Westlin is shooting those Demon Warriors quite well.
But the power of the Demon Warrior, it's not always about it getting to face and doing massive damage. It's just about holding a lane.
That is true. That is true, and in that it is succeeding. But
Here
still,
we go.
little by little,
That's Fireball's
Deathshoot's head is being
massive.
chopped away. Little by little, Deathshoot's head is being chopped away, and if he's not careful, he might just lose it all before he kills Westlin.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit dicey. Remember, Westlin does have this face damage
And
potential.
Taz. Like the Taz, is just makes it so hard for Deathshoot.
Again, ATG Drone getting shredded by Wrecked. 420 HP!
Completely countered. 420 HP, there we go. But Deathshoot is almost at Mana Frenzy. Just
Yeah.
almost at Mana Frenzy. But how many tasks are needed to kill him? I think like it's only 3 task hits on face that are needed right now.
I
But
can't remember,
Deathshoot
does
is
it
on
do
Mana
full
Frenzy right
HP
now.
damage? Or is it half HP?
I'm actually not sure. I would need to check.
It does 170 damage, but I feel like it's half HP damage to face. So it's a good few cycles.
Yes, and Deathshoot is properly pushing now that he's got Mana Frenzy.
Yeah, so this is an example of using your HP as a resource. And if he's managed it correctly, he'll be able to close this out. Mana Frenzy
Yeah.
is cycling like crazy.
It's a big risk, but it's a huge potential reward.
Fireball comes in. Westlin's taking a lot of face damage here. All these Shadow Clones doing
All
damage.
the Shadow Clones.
The TAS is
Here
out.
comes a task, and it's not going to be on face. No,
Okay.
it is going to be on face, and that does not do 170
enough,
damage.
no.
That
That's
does
not enough.
half damage. That is GG.
Looks like we're
3
closing this game
games
out.
to 2.
Deathshot 3 games to 2. He's into the Redemption Bracket final where he will play Dragon for the right to play against Katt in the grand final. Wow. Well,
Damn.
we're getting deep into this tournament now. We've got Katt awaiting the grand final. We've got Dragon against Dragon against Deathshoot in the Redemption Bracket final.
Yeah, this is going to be mad. I'm expecting some brilliant matches in these finals.
Okay. So, let's give the players a second. Remember, if you've missed any of the action, we will put this up on YouTube afterwards. Go check out the bracket.
Now,
You haven't
I will
so
be
far.
right back. If you give me a second.
Let's get a giveaway going. Okay. Thanks to everyone joining us today. Thanks, of course, to Anno for joining me for the cast. Thanks to all the players, and thanks to DreamHack for putting this event on. Much love to everybody in the Mini Masters tournament. We are coming towards the Redemption Bracket final. We're just going to get ready for that. So we're going to have Deathshoot against Dragon. Let's get set up so we're ready for that when those guys go head to head. Okay. Let's double check here. Okay, Dragon against Deathshoot. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello.
I have returned with a cup of tea. That
Very nice.
for a good final must be celebrated with a good cup of tea.
Now I want tea. God damn it. Okay, let's get another giveaway open for the chat. Exclamation point DreamHack to get in with the emojis. You know what to do.
Unless you don't.
Unless you don't. And if you don't, then ask.
You really should.
Or I've just told you what to do, so you should know.
Yeah.
Okay. Redemption bracket final. Okay, we've got Death Shoot here, waiting for Dragon to come online. Well. Some incredible games so far, and some probably incredible games still to come. We've got the Redemption Bracket Final to determine who's going to meet Katt in the Grand Final. Remember, the players are competing for points towards qualifying for the DreamHack Final. DreamHack Beyond Final.
Yes, that is right. And looks like I believe Dragon Death Shoot and Katt have all scored points in the previous qualifier, and looks like they will all be scoring points again.
Yeah, we've got Dragon with 25 points from the first one, Katt with 20, Duck Westlin 15, Death Shoot 10, Nadaraja and Nertzl 5 each.
So it looks like Nertzl is the only one who is the only one of the point scorers from last time who will not be scoring points this time, simply because he decided not to play. And in his place will be Saints in Worship.
Okay.
If I got my calculations correctly.
Just going to send you a DM.
Alright. I'm scared now.
No, it's fine.
That's what they always say.
No worries. Now, if you're enjoying these tournaments, remember that I think they're going to be every Sunday for the next, maybe next 3 weeks. There's 5 in total. Hopefully we can cover them all for you. And then there'll be the grand final event where the top 4 point scorers will fight it out on July the 25th. Not sure if we can cast that one or not, but we'll do our best to get involved. Okay, if you're enjoying tournament play, remember we've got lots of tournaments going on. The 2v2 tournament starts tomorrow. That's one of my tournaments. We're going to put the details in the chat for you 3 minutes ago, but check them out. And of course, we've got the $1,000 prize pool tournament. That is the Team Mana Frenzy Minion Masters Open #1. Bit of a mouthful. That's what she said. On the 12th of June, links in the chat. That's a guaranteed $1,000 prize pool. Hopefully we'll have an awesome event. That's going to be live here on the Fish Tank. Exclusively live. June the 12th.
Nice. I really wish I could play or watch that.
Anno is going to be away, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm going to be in the middle of a forest.
Okay.
There is very bad internet.
Right, we've got a giveaway going, so if you want to get in there, do so. Thanks again to everyone joining us. I'm having a good time, hopefully you are.
Look at that T-Bag label swing in the breeze.
Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
But I'm okay. Okay, I need to hide that I'm not sponsored by them, so I'm not gonna advertise them.
Well, Right, so let's just make sure we've got the spectates queued up so that when the players are ready, we are ready. Okay.
But you know what fish is sponsored by?
Sneak Energy! Indeed. Use code FISH at sneakenergy.com to support the stream. Sneak, of course, is sugar-free, low-calorie, packed full of vitamins and minerals. It's an awesome energy drink. It tastes awesome. And if the bot was working, it would show you... There we go.
There we go.
Okay. Sneak, of course, have just dropped their new flavour, Raspberry Lemonade. It's a banger. Check it out. Lol. Uncle was streaming.
Lol.
Oh, I thought you were just about to do a massive... That sounded like you were just about to do a massive burp. You were like, Uncle.
Uncool Bog is here to see the lower bracket final and the grand final just
Indeed.
in time.
We're going to find out from the players what they've banned. And then we'll get into the action. Best of 5, as all the matches today have been and will continue to be.
Imagine if they made finals best of 10.
Hey, Uncle, how you
know,
doing?
Best of 7. Whatever. Imagine that. That would be just insane.
That would be insanity. Okay, so we just got a little bit of downtime while these guys are figuring out what to do. Let's just make sure.
Oh, well. Cigaretka. What's its bet?
We're catching up. Okay.
I can put tea in my sneak can.
Oh, don't. You're going to make a mess.
Well, listen, we need entertainment between the matches. And I'm here to provide.
So the entertainment is watching you scold yourself.
I mean, yeah. I have been told by reliable people that it is quite entertaining.
What, to watch someone burn the skin from their hands?
No, watching me specifically burn skins from my hands.
Oh, wow.
Like it, yeah. No, it's not fun with everybody, you know. It's not fun with your grandmother.
Is this something you've done
But
often?
it is fun with.
This
I
is
do
bizarre.
many things.
Many bizarre things.
Bizarre things are fun things.
Right, once again, thanks to everyone joining us today. Hopefully you are enjoying our dual cam, caster cam, dual deck technology. You can see us, you can see both players' hands. Hopefully that's helping you enjoy the action. If you've missed any of it, we will put this up on YouTube. I won't be able to put it up until tomorrow night due to restrictions. But we'll get it up as soon as possible.
I need to take a picture of the sneak.
Check out the YouTube if you haven't so far. Lots of cool stuff on there. We put up an incredible game I had between myself and you fools. A mirror matchup that went to the wire. Check that out if you haven't seen it. Lots of educational stuff and tournament stuff. Right, the players are just getting ready to do their bans. And then we'll see exactly what we're doing.
Of course, they will take their time thinking because, you know, really good players, really important match. Absolutely no reason for them not to take their time. I mean, they are technically holding up the grand final, but, you know,
Of course, Katt's having to wait for a while.
but on the other hand, it might give the time for Katt to recover if he's a bit tired from all the tournament, from all the long matches.
Okay. Players are just banning. Looks like the admin's not available to take the ban, so I have nominated myself to take them. Not sure if I'm allowed to do that or not, but it's happening.
Hey, Metzger, this one's for you.
Just double check with the bans. Okay.
I like how like is that legal? Doing some illegal, potentially illegal things.
Deadshot being annoying
I
is
love that.
Okay.
Answers are no.
right. Bans are in. Let me just share them with the players first. And Deadshot being annoying as always. Okay. What are the decks that we know? Well, we know that there's going to be Brother Ween from Dragon. Demon Warrior decks, yep. Okay, so the bans are in. Deadshot has banned Apep, or as he says, the Serpent, so I had to get him to clarify that he meant Apep, because he's annoying as hell. Dragon has banned Diona, so I think they were both Demon Warrior decks, were they? Maybe.
No, Diona is not a Demon Warrior deck.
Okay,
The Wreck is a Demon Warrior deck.
right. Okay, so we are ready to go. Bans are in. Players are ready. Dragon against Deathshoot. This is the Redemption Bracket Final. Winner goes through to the Grand Final. Loser goes home.
Well, that is if they're not already playing from home, which would they be told? After all, 2.0 is not out yet, so we cannot play a tournament match from your phone while on a train. So that would be quite amazing. That's the reason why I want 2.0. I want to lose tournament matches from my phone.
I see.
Now, like, which one should I be spectating? Which one are you spectating on your main screen?
I've got Dragon on my main screen.
Okay, then I just keep spectating that shoot. Comrade shoot.
But it looks like Dragon has the same, basically two decks. He's got a Demon Warrior deck that's the same for Apep or Diona, and he's got a Brothers deck that's the same for Valorian and Milloween. Not 100% sure, but it seems like that could be the case. I'm pretty sure that's legal.
Yes, there don't seem to be any rules that restrict any kind of similarities between decks. Just rules that specify that it has to be 4 different masters.
Interesting. Just goes to show that he clearly thinks that Demon Warrior and the Brothers are the strong cards to utilize, almost regardless of which master you're playing with. But here we go.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
We're loading into game number 1 of this Redemption Bracket Final. Best of 5. Winner goes through to the Grand Final. Loser goes home.
Dragon versus Deathshoot. The D versus D. You call this match a DVD.
DVD. Okay. Probably the
Put match
weirdest,
on DVD.
the weirdest
Sell
thing
it.
you've said today. Here we go. Dragon.
No, it's
Well, that's it's up for discussion.
not. Dragon with the Diona. Deathshoot with his Apep. Let's see how this goes, shall we?
Apep, of course, very strong. Normally banned, but not this time. Let's see if Deadshot can make good use of it.
And let's see if Dragon taking a gamble and not banning Apep is going to now to be worth it. Up, here comes the Demon Warrior number 1. But Deathshoot is, of course, proving proving his title as the king of control once again.
Now the free card for DefShoot is the Illusionary Whelp. That can really help with some bridge control, grabbing the bridge over the top of melee units. And of course it can DPS now, so it's a much better state than it ever was.
That is right. It's almost expected it to be... Like, he did use it to try and grab the top bridge, but it was just a bit too late. Because he was focused on what was going on the other side of the field.
Yeah, he's an early XP lead, but only a small one.
Small one, and Dragon is being pretty quick with cycling that Demon and Warrior. In general, like, Dragon's Demon Warrior has performed better than DefShoot from the previous matches.
Right, bridge grab at the top. Arcane Bolt clears the bottom.
Nice Arcane Bolt.
Ruffles going for a heal, not getting it. Okay, so Deadshot just has a relatively simple APEP control deck. Has some solid DPS in there. Look at this DPS here.
A lot of.
Oh, was that the Hugger got through?
The Tiger was massive. Yeah,
yep.
That was a stun from the Tiger, and it was massive in this case. He's down to almost half health, and the Demon Warrior has taken a pretty nice actually amount of damage from those flying fake whelps popping.
Okay.
Dragon keeping the bridge, being careful to not fall too far behind. Now being a bit behind with a Demon Warrior is expected, but fall behind too much, and well, you saw what happened to DefShoot in the last match.
XP coming from Ruffles. No, sorry, mana coming from Ruffles there. That's helpful. You've got to be careful when that mana's coming from Ruffles that you're not already topped up. Otherwise you'll just waste it.
Yeah, quite easy to accidentally, basically quite easy to accidentally burn it in that case.
Right, heal coming out from Ruffles as well. Shock Rock shuts it down. Deadshot wants to really put the pressure on. He's done a lot of face damage to Dragon. And he knows that the Dragon Demon Warrior deck's going to get strong, and if he can close this match out sooner rather than later, that will be so much more in his interest.
Go, boy.
But here we say Big Demon Warrior now. 3.5 minutes-ish in.
Decently quick Demon Warrior. Let's see if Dragon can turn this around with the help of with its help.
Yep, Dragon's he's not too far behind. I think he'll be happy with this. Now, it'd be very interesting to see what Deadshot gets from his perk 3. That could certainly be something that can give him some tools to deal far more efficiently.
It's something that can make or break the match for him. Oh, now that was great dealing with that. The Demon Warrior absolutely wrecked it.
Right, still waiting for that perk 3. It's going to be a free 4 mana card for DefShoot. Random. What's it going to be? Could it be amazing? Could it not? It could be also. It could be a healer. Could be some stun lancers.
Anything is helpful. It's very hard to get something unhelpful when it's a free form. Like that is extremely helpful.
Spear throwers. I mean, that's okay. It's multiple units.
It's not the best possible cards, but yes, multiple units, which is pretty crucial against a Demon Warrior. That
and
gives
it's
the
more bridge control as well.
For free. Much bridge control, the ability to stop a Demon Warrior for free. Quite a bit of damage too.
Okay, he's trying to get the Demon Warrior cursed. Once the Hugger's on the Demon Warrior, he knows that's going to die pretty quickly, and he just has to manage the aggro. Doesn't want to take too many hits though. Shield's not available, but the wall is. Spear throws.
Here comes another Demon Warrior already. Dragon has a pretty damn fast cycle, and
the shield has already been burned, so Deadshot needs to try to keep this Demon Warrior busy while he cycles through to the next shield. But he's always there.
Helping the Demon Warrior stay healthy.
Both of them with some cheap decks.
Going to get hugged again, I believe. Yep, that gets hugged again.
That wall's perfect for slowing this down.
Again.
Okay, Deadshot, head on XP.
Yeah, those free throws, just like I mentioned. But Dragon just can. He might be getting pretty deep pushes, but he's not holding bridges.
No.
And that might prove to be his undoing in this game.
He's not holding bridges, and he's not doing face damage, which is a struggle for him at the moment. XP's 21 XP ahead for DefShoot. That's very solid.
Again, cycling quickly, but
You can see he's fighting on the bridge here, which is...
all the bridges.
It's okay if you can fight on the bridge, because there he was holding the bridge neutral rather than leaving it as red, so that was a benefit for him. But next Demon Warrior's coming. He needs to try to manage as many bridges, hold as many bridges as possible. Here's the shield. Remember, the shield doesn't last as long anymore, so he needs to DPS this down as quickly as possible. Those whelps doing a great job on the Demon Warrior. Nope.
No hit, no hit.
Next one's coming, but again, each cycle, Deadshot gets closer and closer to Mana Frenzy.
And Dragon just, despite the Demon Warrior, Dragon cannot hold the bridges. APEP is too good at bridge control.
Hey, Deadshot just 11 XP away. If he gets to Mana Frenzy, he's going to be able to close this out. He's ahead on XP, he's very far ahead on HP. And he's about to get Mana Frenzy and potentially strike first in this Redemption Bracket final. Best of 5. Can Deadshot take the first game? We're about to find out.
And dropping the GG, Dragon.
He knows. Deadshot should be able to just swamp the bridges now. The Demon Warrior is going to struggle against all these small units. And it looks like we're going to close this out with a 1-0 to DefShoot. It's 1 foot towards the grand final, but lots of gameplay still to come. It's not over yet. Dragon's trying to get to his own Mana Frenzy, but he's still 25 XP away.
Very nice. Yeah, Dragon has no way of winning at this point. They should just completely out-control them, but that means that this deck, this APEP deck, is not going to be playable anymore.
That's right. Once you've won with it, that's it. It's done. You've got to win with the rest. There we go. Closing out the first game. Deadshot strikes first. APEP just too strong, but as you say, that APEP has now been removed from the playable decks. Very nice rule. Can't have one deck that takes you all the way through. There we see. Very nicely done. Okay, Deadshot strikes first. What can he do? Right. Now, of course they know what their opponent's decks are, so they've got an idea of what they're going to come up against. They just need to decide which order they're going to play them in. And sometimes you have a counter deck and you need to get a little bit lucky with the deck order that your opponent plays versus you.
Yeah, like even with a rule set like this, luck still plays a bit of a factor in the end.
That's right.
And there we go, going into a second game.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Game number 2.
Oh, here comes the brother win. Here comes the brother win. Let's see how DefShoot can handle it with his middle of Abyssal Marelia.
So we know that, and DefShot knows, Dragon's going to have the brother win. DefShot needs to know he's got some stuns. We saw how powerful those stuns were against Katt and against his Mordor. He's going to have to utilize those stuns again here. Needs to keep those brothers stunned. He's got the DPS of the Ravenous Swarmers if he can keep them alive. But of course, Dragon has tools to fight back with like the Shock Rock.
Yeah, and remember about the tools like the artillery. That is pretty damn good against brothers. That does a lot of damage to them. Bit of mana burning there from their shoot. Oh,
Okay,
hard
dropping
to
a
play
spirit.
that curse better. Hard to play that curse better on something besides the brothers. Not ideal.
Right, here we go. This is the match really. How Deadshot deals with this brother push. Now the shock rock is nice because not only does it stun it, it resets their armor of light or whatever it's referred to as.
Yeah.
So he's doing a good job here.
Just DPSing it all down with the skeletons, which are not to be underestimated.
No.
When they're all together, they can do a lot of damage.
He
One
knows
hit on face, and that's it.
He knows from his plan he's going to stun them and then DPS them with moldy units.
Right. Okay. Interesting to see that Dragon was in the lead. Dragon is currently in the lead XP wise. So now it might not last for very long, but for now he is.
As we've seen in the games before, it's just about dealing with those brothers pushes and trying to minimize how much damage they get done. Because we've seen before that they do damage each time and eventually that damage adds up and it's GG.
Yes.
Aurelia,
We
of
can
course,
see that
does
Deadshot
have the facility to heal, but Deadshot really wants to use her spellbook to reduce the cost of his spells. He's at spellbook number 2, at perk 2, he's going to be saving 3 mana each time he uses it. Now, next brother's coming. There we see straight away with the dragon going for face. He's so aggro here.
Now let's see if that casino is going to be used on the brothers as I thought it would be. With them being so close together, it just... Yes, there it goes, just spelling the brothers down. Lots of damage from the little casino. The little starts helping. That's just completely countered. Just completely countered those brothers. And taking quite a bit of face damage too from the Thwomas.
Okay, here we see Deathshot using his heal there. Getting a little scared maybe.
Instead of... Forced to use heal instead of damage reduction.
Spell reduction. Okay, let's have a look at the XP. Still almost the same. Deadshot's of course going to get a big perk. 3 power push. What can he do with that?
Yeah, and we will see whose third perk power spike is going to matter more in the end. Deadshot is forced to play his Ravenous Swarmers without activating them a lot, which is kind of hurting him.
Yeah, they're massive
not
DPS,
much, but it's there.
When activated. But here we see
Just spelling down those brothers. Just
it's a lot of mana to invest, but it's a lot of mana to remove. I think he's going to be happy with how that went.
Yeah, and I believe that's about an equal mana trade there, if I'm calculating it correctly.
Okay.
Dragon briefly has an XP advantage, but that is not going to last. Just
Okay, now he's
gets to third first though.
It's going to be a big push at the top. He's split the brothers, probably because he knows the dragon's coming. Deathshot, is he waiting for the dragon? Okay, I'm not sure about that from Deathshot. The bottom got shut down pretty hard. Here comes the dragon.
Dragon is here.
Now the little skeletons spawning from the breath are really helpful there, picking up some of the aggro. Oof, that's nicely done.
Face damage.
It's face damage, but he's still got quite a lot of HP though.
Yeah, let's not to use the spells.
Okay, Deadshot healing there, getting a little scared. It might also be
quite a bit of mana.
the reason I think he healed there was that he'd already got the spell reduction, so he couldn't do the spell reduction because you can't reduce it further.
What like now?
Therefore he healed.
That dragon is a big issue for Dragon right now. He's forced to stun
That dragon's just a distraction at the moment, really. That's exactly what Deadshot needs.
And yeah, he
Well,
cannot
that
do
chain
any
lightning
damage.
savage.
Dragon. Amazing chain lightning. Dragon is going to go on face. Ooh, the animation is a bit broken on my end. Is it broken for you?
Seems fine for me.
Alright, but that was
some
quite a
good
bit of
face
face
damage.
damage there.
Remember, that dragon's going to come and
Dragon is not
go.
dead. But Dragon... Yeah,
Deadshot going
but
in.
Dragon did not kill the dragon, which means that Dragon has the potential to come back.
475 HP for Dragon. Deadshot really aggro there with that Scrutillery, but of course he won't have it available now to help deal with this next push. The brothers not so strong when they don't... Oh, nice block there with the Tranquil. Oh, he's used the... Oh, that's a mistake, I think. That's a mistake from Dragon. He tried to kill the Tranquil. There was no DPS on it. It just...
Did not work,
It
no
just
DPS.
tanked.
But that was a decent enough fireball.
I don't know which way this game's going. These brothers are going to start hitting hard. Tranquil's back. Okay. Deadshot clears it up.
And that golem is also hitting hard.
More face damage.
Dragon is going for face. So is Deathshoot.
Here we go.
Face.
Chain lightning comes in. The
Oh.
Scrats are on the face as well. Shock Rock comes in. This could be too much damage. 80.
83, 70.
One Scrat
Dragon
left.
is in spell down range.
33 HP.
Dragon
Deadshot's...
is in spell down range. He has no way of healing.
He's got his own fireball. 95 HP. Deadshot's got a Scrutillery coming in. Oh, here comes the Scrutillery. Deadshot takes it.
Each other to death. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That came down to the fucking second. Like that came down to just one sniper cycle. It's mad how close these games are. It's genuinely mad.
Just goes to show when you see players just trying to get that extra bit of face damage earlier in the game, this is why it matters. Late game, those tiny bits of extra face damage can sway it in your favor.
Absolute tiny little bit. It's really mad.
Unbelievable. Okay, Deadshot takes a 2-0 lead, and that's going to be a sickening one for Dragon. He was so close. And I don't really know what to say about that. It was just insanely close.
That's what I dropped. Yeah, these matches are just. I have no words for how great these matches are.
Wow. That
And
was
both of them are-
quite the game.
Yeah, both of them may have been just taking a moment to rest after that. It was exhausting casting that. It must have been 5 times as exhausting actually playing.
Dragon's got to pick himself up. He knows he was so close to winning that, but he's now dropped 2-0 to down. 2-0, sorry, 2-0 down. That's it, English. He's 2-0 down. He's on his last leg. And of course, he won this last qualifier. Can he come back? Let's find out. We're about to load into game number 3. 2-0 to Deadshot.
Can he come back, or will he take my rightful third place?
Did that break Dragon's spirit? Let's see. These players can so good at dragging themselves back. Dragging themselves back. Pun intended. Brother Ween wrecked
It is
Demon
time for
Warrior.
Deathshoot to play the Demon Warrior, and that's the last deck. Let's see if Brother Ween wins against the Demon Warrior. Nice hugger over the top to grab the bridge, and of course, you know, to do some damage to that warrior. Deathshoot getting an early bridge grab. Ooh, Dragon just going in, fleeting those brothers, trying to get some early game damage done while the Demon Warrior is still small.
Yeah. The problem is the brothers are going to start off big. He doesn't have to wait for those.
That's just if you're just letting them get on face, I guess. And again, Deathshoot has proved that he's very good at using health as a resource, but he's also proven that he can go too far with it and just die.
Okay, chat is just catching up at the end of the last match. Of course, we're on a 3-minute delay here to keep everything as fair as possible for the players. Now, Deadshot's taken a lot of face damage already, and we've seen that. By the time he gets the big Demon Warrior out, it's too late.
Yes, I'm more important. Deadshot is currently slightly behind on XP.
That's kind of to be expected. As we know with the Demon Warrior, he's going to start off light. Stint's going to grab this bottom bridge and support the top.
That's going to be a fireball on there. I feel it. There we go. That is a fireball on there. Does not kill anything though, which makes it not that good of a fireball. And looks like Rex is just not there to defend right now, which it's going to come back soon. But for now, that was a DPS deficit that could have saved at least one face hit. And again, Dragon showing that he doesn't need the brother to be the tank, so he's just sending the golem in.
Deadshot's
with
so low HP
water.
already. Of course, Minion has so many face spells. She can just start cycling. Don't be surprised if you see arcane missiles on face already.
Yeah, and that is only a third Demon Warrior. Deathshoot is not doing all that great.
Right. Dragon is 2-0 down, but he's in a very strong position here. Those brothers are doing damage every single push. And Deadshot's under 800 HP. Now, here we go. Fireball softens everything up.
It's a fireball, but again, it does not kill anything.
There we see, straight onto face. Everything on face. 275 HP. Oh, this is going to be too much.
Almost.
It's almost but it's almost dead, but he will be dead.
Deathshoot is going to die the next time Dragon gets a face spell. That's it. He's in lethal range from a fireball, and he absolutely cannot kill Dragon before Dragon gets that fireball. Interesting that we haven't seen the Demon Warrior win in this match yet, even though both players played it.
Yep.
And you know,
the brother's just too strong against it. Here we go. He's going for face.
That is GG. Oh, nope, not quite. Deadshot saved it. That was not on center.
Not going out without a fight, but that's going to be a relatively straightforward victory. And I feel like that's the weakest deck Deadshot's got in his armory. He seems to lose with that every time.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's like... I mean, he's obviously won with it. Because I don't think it was banned for every match that he won. But...
Well, we've got a game on our hands now. Dragon brings it back to 2-1, but that means he can't play the brother Minion, but it looks like he's got a brother Valorian as well, though.
So yeah, that should now have a 2-1 lead. And let's see if Dragon can make that a 2-2.
Yeah, the Demon Warrior just hasn't seemed to get the value by the time, and it's either got out too late or just not got out at all. And that's, of course, the risk in playing the Demon Warrior deck. And when you play something that's got the brothers in, that's got those super strong pushes, it's just unable to stop the damage. Ultimately getting shut down. Okay, 2-1, Redemption Bracket Final.
Remind me, what decks does Dragon has left? So he's won with his brother win, and he's had. Let me double check what the bans were.
He's definitely got a Valorian left.
Okay, so he has some more brothers left, and right, Dragon has a Diona, Dragon has a Demon Warrior Diona that he has not won yet. So that means we are very likely to see a Demon Warrior versus Demon Warrior match in here, and
Indeed.
well, we'll just have to find out which one is better. Who is the better Demon Warrior player in here?
Well, yep, those games can be very close, and a lot of them can be decided when who gets the Demon Warrior close in their opening hand, because they're going to get their Demon Warrior out as quickly as possible. But here we go, we're loading into game number 4. It's 2-1, 2 death shoot. The Dragon is on the way back. Can he come back entirely? We're about to find out. Let's go.
I fight for honor. I fight for hope.
Okay,
I
Dragon.
fight for the day my kind will no longer
There we go.
Going to be Valorian brothers against
Essentially
Demon
playing
Warrior.
the same deck. He's essentially playing the same deck, just with a different master.
I think it might be exactly identical.
Yeah. It might be. I'm honestly. I'll be honest and say I'm not 100% sure.
Deadshot
Let's
knows.
see if Duncan get as good of a start as last time.
Yes, as chat's saying, remember this is after the brothers got nerfed. So they've got 50 health less each, 100 total health less, and they're
These are
still
the Nerf
dominating.
brothers. And there we go, the Nerf brothers.
Here we
Brothers
go.
of Nerf.
Split brothers.
Oh.
Gonna grab both bridges.
Let's see if Dragon can support them. Yeah, a bit of support is coming.
Vortex. They've got so much HP, you need such DPS to shred through them. Fireball helps, but they've still got some life in their legs. There's
And
one
face
hit.
damage.
It's going to be a 2, maybe 3
face
hits.
damage. Three hits definitely, not 4 though. Even with the Valorian heal just in time, no 4 hits. 1000 HP, gone. Gone just like that, like it never even existed.
That's the problem. Just those pushes just add up.
Not quite killing that, but again, a hug, most importantly, is grabbing the bridge, and a hugger on a warrior is not really that important. Again, doing damage even without the brother.
Yeah, push after push.
That is 500 more damage. 600 more damage, excuse me. Just gone so easily. And Demon Warrior has been played, what, twice?
I think so. It's very low. Very low cycle.
Yeah, that shit is not sacking this very fast. And Dragon just makes great use of that, and ooh, could not get that curse up.
Demon Warrior
And,
stack 3.
Support from Valorian,
He's
pretty
desperate
massive.
for it, but it's still 2 cycles away, and he looks like he's going to start taking some face damage here.
Oh, more face damage again, just taking it like it's a resource that that Death Shoot is bothered and wasteful with.
Oh, another
And,
one!
Wow, like that
Oh.
is he's gonna get
That's
spelled to
it. That's
death.
GG.
That's it. That's GG. Dragon is just
He knows the next fireball kills him. He's got no way of healing. Next fireball kills him. Can he kill Dragon before the next fireball? Definitely not.
yeah, absolutely no way. This Demon Warrior deck definitely seems to be his weakest one. Like definitely weaker than both of Dragon's Demon Warriors, which is really one Demon Warrior with different masters.
So we're going to have a
This is-
Demon Warrior versus Demon Warrior match in the next one.
Yeah, which is, you know, it's a pretty clever deck submission that I've not really seen before. I think Death Shoot was considering just BM Fireball.
2-2.
Very nice.
Brothers just too strong. But both the brothers decks have been played. So
No more brothers.
no more
Only Demon Warrior now.
brothers.
Demon Warrior versus Demon Warrior. This is what I've been waiting for. And we will see how this goes.
Be very exciting.
Frankly, I'm expecting Dragon to win. His Demon Warrior has just proven to be playing better.
Okay, so 2-2. Redemption bracket final. Winner goes to the grand final against Katt.
Loser goes home.
Loser goes home. Loser finishes third. But remember, they're all getting points at the moment towards the grand final in July. So
exactly. And
is
that might just be the second or third finish for Deathshoot, I believe.
well, he hasn't finished third yet. Are you assuming he's going to lose this?
Well, like I said, Deathshoot's Demon Warrior has just been worse than Dragon's throughout the tournament from what we've seen.
Here we go. This is the decider match. Let's get some hype going. Yeah! Come on! Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Dragon? Is it going to be Deathshoot? We're about to find out here in
This is a proper hype match.
the last game of this series. Dragon versus Deathshoot. Demon Warrior versus Demon Warrior.
Diona versus Wrecked.
Okay, who's going to get their Demon Warrior? Nobody has a starting hand. Demon Warrior. Very similar starting hands.
Nobody has it in their second or third slots. Deathshoot played a bit more aggressively and got the bridges for it.
Okay, Demon Warrior is available almost for Dragon and for Deathshoot. So they're about equal on the cycle for them. So nobody gets a real bonus there. Okay, Demon Warrior down. Deadshot delays his slightly. Not a big deal though.
Very slightly.
But Deathshot has an XP lead to start with here. Nice arcane bolt. Takes out the whirly. But remember, it's not about just killing the whirly, it's about keeping that bridge at the top, allowing his units to survive and trade more efficiently. Deadshot trying to grab the bridges back, a little bit of an XP gain for Dragon, but the bridges go back to being in Deadshot's favour.
But of course, Diona has pretty great bridge control capacity. But Deathshoot is going to get it back, of course, once this hugger has finished hugging. There we go.
So
Grab that distinct.
So what we might see is, if we have Demon Warrior on Demon Warrior action, it's likely that Dragon and Diona is going to have the traps to hopefully win the fight for them. The taunt trap. It's Demon Warrior on Demon Warrior like it is now. If you can taunt the Demon Warrior, take a hit, then you can trade and win that that fight.
Yeah, and Dragon is getting his Demon Warriors just like a little bit earlier, but it's not a big enough difference to actually matter. Deathshoot's actually holding the bridges this time and pushing early game a lot better than Dragon though. But look at that, this Demon Warrior is actually solidly ahead, 2 whole cards ahead of Deathshoot.
Not sure what the average of the decks are, but it might be that Dragon's is a little bit cheaper.
Seems like it.
Okay. So this is a bit of a procession at the start here. We're just waiting for the players to get their big Demon Warrior out, and then that's when the real trades are going to start happening.
Yeah, that's when the real game starts.
But it's a decent XP lead for Deathshot at the moment.
Decent speed, but a Demon Warrior lead for Dragon. And it's not clear which one of those is going to turn out to be the important this time.
A Demon Warrior
again,
number 4.
The fourth Demon Warrior, this one is even farther behind.
Okay. So I think Deadshot is sacrificing his Demon Warrior cycle, but at the cost of having better bridge control. That's why he's slightly ahead on XP here. Not necessarily going for the cheapest cycle each time, but going for the best bridge control. Here we go, big Demon Warrior.
There we go, big Demon Warrior, while Deathshoot has just played his 4th one and Dragon is already on the big one.
This is okay though, because
advantage.
he doesn't really want to fight Demon Warrior on Demon Warrior. He wants to take it out with something else. And then push with his Demon Warrior. Okay, nice Shadow Dance there. Rekt is going to survive. Nicely done. Rekt survives. Now his Demon Warrior is available. He can push back.
Yeah, that was another way of playing.
But he's still holding it in his hand.
Is this an anti-Demon Warrior, Demon Warrior? Is that what
Okay.
this is?
He spawned it opposite because he knows that he's going to struggle Demon Warrior on Demon Warrior with the traps. So he's going to force the Demon Warrior fight to not happen. But Dragon's got a wall and a ghost turret.
And the ball is, wall and ghost turret taking this Demon Warrior down very quickly. Gets us speeded. That will be helpful.
Deathshot's still ahead on XP though. So we might see that the
Dragon is just fast on the cycle.
We might see that they just do their best to keep the Demon Warriors apart. Curse on the Demon Warrior at the top. That's very nice. Push at the bottom. Deathshot doing
Demon Warrior.
Oh, there we go. But he knew his Demon Warrior was going to win that fight because the other one was so weak and cursed. Okay, Deadshot getting to perk 3. One punch blast available.
Let's see how big of a difference that will make. And here comes Dragon's Demon Warrior. Doesn't even need to hit to kill.
Deadshot can get some decent damage on it though while it's still on its side of the field. He's going to be very happy with that. There we go.
That's a great one punch.
One punch blast. Demon Warrior is almost like quarter health.
Okay, Deathshot has burnt a bit of mana, but Dragon's gonna need to cycle quicker if he wants to win this. Because just.
Oof! What was that Arcane Bolt? Arcane Bolt hit the
I
stint. That was. I think that was designed to get the Demon Warrior, but it was misplaced. Remember, it goes for the highest HP unit. Did Ruffles get a heal? No, I don't think Ruffles did. Sounded like Ruffles just died. Here we see the trap. There you see the Demon Warrior on Demon Warrior fight, but the trap helps him win that. But here we see that one punch blast doing massive damage. 2 Demon Warriors out at the moment. Okay, one left at the top. Still a solid XP lead for Deadshot, but of course, small mistakes can cause you to lose huge momentum in this matchup.
Yeah, small mistakes can really add up.
Arcane, okay, that's nice. Arcane Bolt locks down the Demon Warrior, but it gets saved by the Vortex.
Saved by Deadshot.
Okay.
And both Demon Warriors just kill each other. The slightly better support Deadshot had ultimately not mattering, not making enough of a difference.
Deadshot's still ahead on XP.
And, still ahead, but I think he's a bit less ahead on XP than he just was.
He's 18 ahead right now. Demon Warrior with a Spirit and a supported trap. That means that double trap there. That means he can't put his Demon Warrior down to deal with it because it will just hit the trap. Needs to be careful though. Nice use of the traps. That one punch blast is savage.
That blast is mad. I do not often see Rekt games go to third perk, so I don't often see it, and it's really pretty mad seeing just how much of an impact it could make in these top tier matches.
Remember, winner of this goes to the grand final. This is going down to the wire here. XP is closer than it has been. 10 XP Deadshot ahead, but if he just needs to stay ahead and get to his Mana Frenzy first, if he can. Vortex at the bottom, holding that bridge just for a little bit of time. And remember, you get XP every 4 seconds from a bridge. So if you tick over that 4-second barrier, you just get yourself...
That is a cursed Demon Warrior at the bottom. That is an issue for Dragon. And Deathshot is very close to Mana Frenzy.
Face damage coming out.
Dragon can't quite keep up.
Deadshot getting a little bit further ahead. Grabs the bridge. Lovely Shadow Dance there, grabbing that bridge. Deadshot's ticking over to Mana Frenzy. If he can
that is Mana Frenzy now.
If he can solidify the bridges.
Are in Dragon's favor.
Oh, he grabs the top bridge with the Hugger though. That's beautiful.
Great bridge grabs.
Deadshot can close this out here if possible. This is for a place in the grand final of this qualifier event. Deadshot's pushing.
I believe the Mana Frenzy is going to make the ultimate difference here.
Yeah, Deadshot gets there. Dragon still not at his own mana frenzy. Deadshot's going to be able to cycle and just shred here, doing a lot of face damage. Deadshot's going to take this.
GG.
Deadshot into the final.
Deadshot to the grand final. Absolutely brilliant play. This is not what I expected, frankly, after seeing the previous performance of both Dragon Warrior decks, but it seems like Deathshot's Dragon Warrior is pretty damn good against all the Dragon Warriors.
Wow. Yeah, we saw him struggle with
Have I been seeing Dragon Warriors?
Dragon Warriors.
Sorry.
I mean, we saw Deadshot struggle with his Demon Warrior against the brothers, very much so, but then it really came into its own against the Demon Warrior. And he's closed that one out and taken his place in the grand final, where he will meet the mighty
one
Katt.
and only Katt.
Okay.
Good.
Very well played to both players.
Now we might need to wait a bit before we can start watching this one, because this one will also be cast officially. So we might have to wait for quite a while before that starts.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's find out if there's an ETA on it.
Let's find out. But meanwhile, I'm going to use this opportunity to put on the kettle for another cup of tea.
Very nice. Make me one, please.
A minute. Sorry, but my kettle is tiny.
It's enough for one. That's enough for me. G.
Be right back.
Okay. Right. We're going to get geared up here for the grand final. And then we will get that ready for you. Okay, so Katt versus Deathshot in the grand final. Now, we're going to restart our games here, so we make sure we start as fresh as possible. Hopefully no technical issues there. Thanks again to everyone in the chat joining us today here in the fish tank. Hopefully you're enjoying, as we said before, caster cam technology, dual deck technology, just to keep you as deep in the action as possible. You can see what we see. Anno's taking an AFK to get a drink. I need to pee, but I can't really go, so we'll deal with that. Okay. We started one game. I think we've got a giveaway going. We'll do that in a second once the game's finished on the stream for you guys. Remember, we're 180-second delay today, just to keep it as fair as possible for all the participants. Right. Looks like you guys are coming into the end of that game. Right, let's do a giveaway for you guys. Give someone a prize! Exclamation point. Where are we? DreamHack. With the emojis. We're going to draw that right now. Once everyone gets involved. Give somebody out a sweet little prize. Now, just a reminder, the players are playing for points. There's some money involved, but only a small amount of money for these qualifiers. More importantly are the points. So, the top 4 points scorers over the 5 qualifiers will go through to the grand final. Now, there are 25 points available for first, 20 for second, 15 for third, 10 for fourth, and 5 points each for 5th and 6th.
Okay, I am going to very quickly restart the game.
Okay.
Or well, as quick as it will allow me to. Hopefully they will not start while I'm doing that. And yeah, the kettle has been put on. And I'm pretty much all ready to cast the grand finals.
I need to pee something fierce, so hopefully...
Well, go do that.
Right, okay. Deathshot set up here. Katt, we're waiting to get set up here. Okay, Katt's not online, so we'll just wait for that.
Yep, more is starting, I guess.
Okay. Right, we'll just see if there's any sort of ETA on the final start. Right, let's do a drum roll. Let's see who's going to win this giveaway. The winner is... Boom. It's you. It's Perubi! Congratulations, Perubi. You've won a big dwarf pack. Thanks for joining us here on this DreamHack Beyond Qualifier number 2 cast.
Alright, looks like they're going to do ban.
Right. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then I will be back.
Good luck. Now, while Fish is gone, please do remember. And meanwhile, my kettle should be hot now, so I'm going to need to get that tea. And I will just go ahead and make sure I am spectating Death shoot before I do. I seem to have overestimated my kettle.
Oh, Anno's gone AFK as well. Wow. Unattended stream. Hopefully we didn't run away with anything. Okay.
There we go, I am back now.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to you too.
Thank you.
I have much tea.
I don't.
That's a shame.
I want to go make some, but I'm not sure if I have enough time.
Yeah, we might not. Such is the life of the unofficial caster. We just know nothing. Oof. So who do you think will win this grand final?
That is a tough one.
Yeah, that is definitely a tough one.
So remember, Katt's got that big bullet, the red golem deck,
Yeah.
which he's going to take some dealing with. It's going to be incredibly close. I think Katt's going to edge it, to be honest.
I'm genuinely not sure. On my hand, Katt is probably generally a stronger player in my opinion than Death Shoot. But he has been misplaying quite a bit in the last match. I mean, it did not get in the way of him winning, but he did misplay quite a bit. And they should can potentially make use of that.
Remember, of course, Katt has the double life as well. The Death Shoot needs to not just beat him in one best of 5, but beat him in 2 best of 5s. So I feel like Katt is in the driving seat right now.
That is correct. I do believe that it is definitely up to Katt to lose it. Because, like, I did say that the reason I believe Death should have a chance is because Katt has been making a couple mistakes that I've noticed.
But the best players bring out their A game really when it's required, and now it is. It seems like these players have reacted to what Dragon has played in the previous tournament and kind of assumed he's going to play the same, and then they've been able to come up with some decks that counter him better than they were able previously. And that is very well played to them. You know, sometimes you just have to make a bit of an educated guess. We know Dragon's been playing similar stuff time and time again, and it's been working for him. So they've made the assumption that he's going to continue with that, and they've built some decks, not necessarily specifically to counter him, but to counter that kind of a deck. You could see that with the red golem. That was something we didn't see in a previous tournament, and we've seen here. So that's interesting. That's very good deck building from Katt, and that's definitely put him in the ascendancy in that matchup.
That is really the key to top tier tournament play. It's not just about knowing the game. It's not just about, you know, having the decks. It's about also knowing your opponents. Just knowing the meta, the tournament meta.
It's true. And yes, there's really no reason for Dragon to change from what he's got, because it's been working so well time and time again. But here we see. So both players deck building. Remember, they can't change their decks. There are the 4 decks. The players are going to ban 1 deck from each, and then we will move on. They're going to do their bans secretly, so nobody knows who's going to ban first, or nobody gets to react to a ban, to keep it as fair as possible.
Yep, this is the way it's done in this tournament, and it's really the best way to do it.
Okay, so King Puff has been banned by Death Shoot. No Katt King Puff. And Apep has been banned by Katt. So no Apep. It wasn't an Apep Demon Warrior. It was just a super cheap, super efficient control Apep that Deadshot had. So that's off the table now. So Katt seems to fear that the most. And Deathshot really not looking forward to playing the King Puff of Katt. So that's off the table as well. So the bans are in. And now we'll just be waiting for the players to load into game number 1. This is the grand final. It's best of 5. It is dual elimination. Katt does have a second life. He's reached the grand final without losing a set, which means he gets a second life. So if Deadshot takes the first best of 5, we reset, we reban, we go again. If Katt wins the first best of 5, then it's the only best of 5. Katt takes the tournament, takes the money, but most importantly takes those 25 points towards qualifying for the grand final in July. So see some incredible games from everyone, some incredible players. I know Dragon wasn't feeling too well today when I spoke to him earlier. I didn't want to, of course, let anybody know about that before the tournament. So maybe he wasn't quite playing his best today, and that certainly happens. But he did a great job. He scored some points, and it's not about winning all these tournaments week in, week out. It's about solid scoring in each of them. And hopefully at the end of the 5 qualifier events, you've got enough points to qualify. You've got enough points to be in the top 4 for the final match. So very well played to Dragon. He's going to finish 3rd, which is going to net him some points. Very close games, time and time again. Right. Okay. The players are ready. We're ready. The players are just awaiting the go-ahead from the tournament big bosses. And then we can jump in and go. Lots of tournament action coming your way in the Mini-Masters community. My 2v2 tournament starts on Monday. Get involved in that. That's tomorrow. Play overtime event. Of course, there's going to be more from this DreamHack qualifier. There's 5 in total. And there's the $1,000 Minion Masters Open number 1 on the 12th of June. Get involved in that. And of course, there's going to be the DreamHack Grand Final in July. Who's going to be in that Grand Final? We don't know yet. We've got an idea. But these players are fighting tooth and nail to grab as many points as possible. I know some of the players can't compete in all of these qualifying events, so the ones that they can do, they've got to try to score as highly as possible, just to minimize any potential loss.
I would definitely expect to see Katt and Dragon in the grand finals. That is, I would be very surprised if either of them are not in.
Very true, very true. But what we expect doesn't always happen.
Yep. That is, I mean, that is the beauty of tournaments. Sometimes mad things can happen sometimes.
Okay, looks like we're about to start, guys. Any second now, it's going to be the grand final. It's the best of 5. It's dual elimination, potential grand final, best of 5 reset. Let's see who is on my main screen. Death Shoot is on my main screen. Katt is not set up as a spectate, but he is now. Must have restarted his game. We are ready to go.
I'm going to spectate Katt.
Hopefully you guys are in the chat, ready to go. Let's get some hype going on. We're still waiting for the go-ahead, so don't hype too hard until it's officially hype time.
Looks like they got the go. The players have got the go ahead.
Okay. Any moment now. Remember, if you haven't played Minion Masters, check it out. It is live. Sorry, it is free on Steam. It is free on Xbox. It's coming to mobile soon. It's going to have full crossplay. If you have an Android device and if you're in one of the countries that are listed in the chat, you can check out Minion Masters on your Android device. Get involved in the closed or the open beta, but it's only available in those countries. Check it out, see what you think. When it's launched...
Yeah, you can play Minion Masters on one of these.
That is indeed. When it's launched officially, there will be full crossplay. Your account will be on all devices. It's currently in a beta state, therefore the mobile is separate. But that will not be the case when it is launched. But it is in an open beta, so get involved, check it out, see what you think, give your feedback, report any bugs, help develop the product, let us know what you think about it, join the Discord, and be part of the community. That is a phone, yep. Flex. Every update they do is improving the performance of the game for sure, as well as... Here we go!
Let's go.
Loading in.
It's time to load up.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Game number 1 of our grand final. Death Shoot against Katt. Hold on. Yeah. Here we go.
Katt's Morda versus Death Shoots the honor.
Okay, we saw DevShoot play incredibly well against this deck before, but not... This wasn't the deck that he played. He struggled, I believe. I believe these players, of course, did play before. Katt won this matchup. Let's see what happens here.
Yes, he did. Katt was one to knock DreamHack down to redemption bracket, and we will see if Katt can get his, if DreamHack can get his revenge.
Yep.
Katt already got his revenge on Dragon.
If I remember correctly, there was just in Deadshot's the owner deck here. He just didn't have enough tools to shut down the reses.
Just not enough stance, not enough anything really.
Once those blue golems start resin, then that's when this Mordor dex really starts ticking over. Okay, so Katt needs to get his rock rivals out.
DreamHack has a pretty massive XP advantage early on. Though that can evaporate pretty quickly once those reses start rolling in.
There we
And
see.
look at that, he's forced to use a smite on an XP sniper because he has nothing else, there's just no choice.
He has to. He simply has to.
Simply no choice, and that shows the weakness of DreamHack's deck against Katt's. Now, interestingly, he plays the Rock Rivals without having a Tombstone active. He did not play it while he had a Tombstone. And
Right.
I'm guessing he expects to see another one. And of course, Curse on statue.
But
No reason not to.
that statue's going to shred, though. That blue golem going down super quickly. We saw this in an earlier match where that statue did massive face damage.
That was really good. Like that combo of
It's only going to get a few hits, though.
of Vortex and Taunt.
Look at the XP, though.
The XP advantage is mad. DreamHack just absolutely controlling those bridges. Not even Katt can't even really contest them at all. He's going to play the Rock Rivals. But
Ruffle's going for a hill, but that's not really what Deadshot wants at the moment. The hill's not really
ideal. Relevant. He's back to full HP, but it's not really a big deal for him to be a bit lower than that.
Now, we know that Katt's deck's going to come back strong, but is he going to be too far behind? The Vortex keeping the fight on Katt's side of the field, so the bridges are remaining blue as much as possible. This is a lot of face damage coming out.
DreamHack is extracting a ton of value out of that Vortex. Combining it with the Taunt was a pretty brilliant move there.
Okay.
And even without that massive value. Great value from the turret too. This is pretty damn mad.
Massive XP lead. Here comes a res, not a massive res, but an okay res.
A decent res, as you know, Katt basically has no bad reses.
Extra mana from Ruffles.
The honest Taunt spawned just far away and far enough away to kill the Plasma Marine, but kick on more traps. That trap did not do much, was not very useful in the end. But that does not matter much because DreamHack have forever more bridge grabs.
Right.
Golem.
Face damage coming out. Smite to take out the sniper. Zhao's going to survive and continue to DPS.
Yeah, it's a bad mana trade, but DreamHack can take that bad mana trade.
Remember, the mana trade's not just about, you know, straight mana figures. It's about denying bridges. It's about saving your units, because that Zhao would have got taken out by that sniper, so he saved his unit as well. So there's lots of things to look at. And here we see Deadshot can take this on his face. He's got a lot of HP. Katt's down to 1,000 and a little bit. Deadshot's are 146 XP against 102. Okay, so he's almost 50 XP ahead. Now can Katt claw that back? Now that's a good smite, because not only does he get the sniper, which doesn't res, but it's although the sniper didn't res, he might get a bad res. He doesn't want to kill that blue golem. He wants to kill everything else before that blue golem dies. There he does. No blue golem res. Perfect. Next blue
Of
golem's
course,
up though.
Katt, like one over one pretty quickly, but not quite quickly enough. He just has no real tools to deal with death shoots, sheer control and spam.
Now, Katt did win this matchup in the last one, didn't he?
I believe so, yes.
I should have kept better notes. Okay, here we go again. Smite. No sniper res. Lovely. Let's look at the XP. It's nearly 60 ahead now. Deadshot's getting further ahead on the XP right now.
The action is going, like, Deathshot is within sight of Mana Frenzy now. And, I mean, I don't think Katt really would have any way of holding off against Deathshot's Mana Frenzy.
Yeah, you can see Katt using the swarmers whenever there's no tombstone available. Very smart. But what kind of... Deadshot desperately trying not to res the blue golem here. Desperately trying not to res the blue golem. Blue golem reses. Okay, that's...
And blue golem reses. That is big. That's
good.
big.
That's good for Katt, but Mana Frenzy coming. But can Deadshot grab this? Okay.
Yeah, it might just barely give Katt the control that he needs. But it also might not.
That's a solid HP golem at the bottom, but it does get stuck in the bear trap. That's going to be helpful. Deadshot ticking over to Mana Frenzy. Needs to grab the bridges as soon as possible so he can get maximum benefit out of this.
Long res, but sniper might sniper res.
Blue golem smack in face. Deadshot's got a lot of HP. Doesn't want to waste too much of it though. Lovely. Ooh. Oh, he's got some extra mana as well there from Ruffles. Okay, Deadshot needs to close this here because you can see that Katt's coming back with these reses. Right, Deadshot's got Mana Frenzy.
Looks like Deadshot has got them back under control.
Oof. Savage. Can Deadshot close this out and take a 1-0 lead in this grand final? Katt taking face damage. It's getting reses, but that's traps on face.
Traps on face. Not much he can do about that. Rockra was played, but again, taking more and more face damage. Some more face traps and he'll be done. Face trap again, look.
That's going to be it.
Has no way of countering it. That is GG.
Deadshot takes the lead. 1-0 in this grand final. Remember, Deadshot does need to win a double best of 5 to take the tournament. But he's taken the first step towards that. Very well played. Always in control. Massive XP lead from the first few interactions.
And it shows you how sometimes all you need to defeat a deck is not to change up your deck or really change it. Like, you only need to figure out how it works and how to stop it from working. And you might have the exact same deck matchup, but just having a bit of experience can turn things around. And when the players in the match are as good as Deathshot and Katt, that can be all that matters.
Katt just dropping too far behind. He was coming back, but not quickly. Deadshot was relatively comfortable, I think, in there. He'll be very happy with how that started.
The other thing, Deathshot, Katt needed Deathshot to make mistakes, and Deathshot just, well, he didn't. He just did not make enough mistakes.
We saw some great plays with the Vortex, with the Stun Lancer. Sorry, with the Curse Bearer. The traps as well. Deadshot just played that perfectly.
It's interesting seeing those messages from 3 minutes ago. Really interesting to see what people think versus what has already happened.
So now, the interesting thing is, Katt's going to have to play that deck again. And I think Deadshot's got a deck that's a better counter for it. Remember the deck he's got with the Chain Lightning and the Shock Rock in it that we saw previously?
That's not the ban, did it?
I don't think so. So he was able to close that out, take a 1-0 lead, and that's the best start that he could possibly get.
Good stuff. Now both of them are, of course, preparing, thinking which deck to play next. I know, just mentally preparing themselves for the next match, which is, of course, incredibly important.
The Dragon in the chat saying, beating Katt's Mordor is close to impossible. Well, it's possible. We've just seen it here.
Really possible.
Deadshot doing a great job. Now we'll see what the next game brings. We're about to load into it. Let's get ready, guys. It's game number 2 in this grand final. Deathshoot 1 game up. Here we go.
Here comes Deathshoot's Demon Warrior.
Okay. Katt switching it up as well. He didn't have to switch deck, but he has. Maybe trying to play a little bit of mind games.
Versus Red Golem. Now that is a classic matchup. And
Now,
it's quite an interesting one.
We've seen that Deathshoot's Demon Warrior has kind of struggled in every matchup apart from a Demon Warrior mirror.
Yeah, but also there are quite a few similarities between Red Golem and a Demon Warrior, and it might work well here. Though I believe this exact matchup has been played already, and Deathshoot lost.
Test yourself against this.
But here comes the first Demon Warrior, and
So Deadshot's got to know that it's a Red Golem deck, so that might make him not really push the face damage too much. Just try to prioritize bridge control. Like, he doesn't want Katt to get that Red Golem.
but it's really hard to specifically play to not get face damage. That is just
Of course. But
Exactly.
you can make a few choices just to not allow it, though.
yeah, to play conservatively instead of aggressively, of course. But on the other hand, Deathshoot does need to keep the bridges. Deathshoot does need that XP advantage.
Yeah, he just wants to slow the game down, not do face damage, get his big Demon Warrior out as soon as possible without having to deal with that Red Golem. He also needs to not take massive face damage, and there's a little bit of a push coming here. So of course, there's the Blood Imps, which are going to do 66% of their damage back towards Katt, which is going to help him get down to 1500 HP. But of course, Deadshot again can manage how he deals with those and try to do as little damage to those as possible.
Not super fast on the Demon Warrior, as we already knew of the deck. This is not the fastest cycle Demon Warrior around.
Okay, Katt with the clear at the bottom there. XP in Deathshoot's favour. Both of these decks have power spikes available. Let's see which one is going to be the most useful.
Yeah, and usually a Red Golem is the bigger power spike. It's just Demon Warrior is strong, but Red Golem is stronger.
It is, but it's very expensive.
But of course much more expensive, and
It's the beauty of the Demon Warrior is it's only a 5 mana card. It's worth far more than.
a fast cycle Demon Warrior can literally get 2 Demon Warriors per 1 Red Golem. And while that's technically 1 more mana, it's better. Like 2 Demon Warriors are just better than 1 Red Golem.
So Katt ticking down towards 1500 HP. Once it's there, the Red Golem will be playable.
All while keeping ahead on XP.
This is a very interesting one to see which way it's going to go. Deadshot taking a surprising, I would say, based on how strong Katt's Mordor is first game. Let's see what happens in game number 2 here. Best of 5, 1-0 to Deathshot. Let's see where this game ends. Okay, Katt taking more face damage. Okay, he's almost down
Almost there.
to 1500 HP.
Now it looks like he is just letting this Demon Warrior go to face. No, not quite. I really thought he would just let it hit face once or twice.
Still not quite there yet. Might get down there now. There he goes. Red Golem is activated.
Red Golem is here, but grab the bridges first. Now, the next Demon Warrior is going to be big. So, they got their activations almost at the same time.
Here we go. XP in
And here
Katt's favour.
it comes.
But now he needs to be careful because now he's dropped down below that 1500 HP. Deadshot doesn't need to be careful anymore. He doesn't need to treat those blood imps carefully. He can do as much damage to them as possible now.
Yeah, in fact, he wants to do the most damage possible because, you know, face damage.
Indeed.
I saw Katt considering playing some Skeleton Horde, but he decides to save it in case a Demon Warrior shows up, but it's taking too long, so he finally decides to play the Skeldis.
Right.
That's what
Katt's
not playing the Demon Warrior.
both players low HP, and that red golem will shred if it gets near face. He cannot allow that. Perk 3 now for Death Shoot.
That Demon Warrior's
He's
got,
playing with fire with that
first.
so close to face. Does a good job. Next one's up. Okay.
And here comes the first Demon Warrior.
No Taunt Trap available for Katt. Ruffle's going for a heal in the middle there. Deadshot doesn't want to allow it. Shuts it down with a Vortex. Fireball comes in. Lots of damage. Doesn't get faced with that Fireball though. That would have been an extra bonus should that have been possible. But here we go. Very close. Katt getting an XP lead though throughout all of these changes.
Yes, and he just got a second Red Golem out of the field at once. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
That's,
It's a lot of value out there.
being able to do that is pretty. Ooh, that
Nice
was
taunt
a
trap.
bit of a misplay.
Rekt is not
That
at
is
home.
not-
This is looking very scary for Deadshot here.
Now that taunt trap is just
Those
time.
double red golems are going to shred. Vortex doing a great job, but he needs some support here. Needs something to take these hits. That Demon Warrior is going to get shredded. 2 red golems still alive.
Golem is getting to face, one of them died, but another still alive.
Oh,
And
these
it's
face hits are going to be so
now.
scary.
1, 2,
Oh, it's 44 HP. That's going to be game.
GG.
Katt brings this
Brilliant.
final back. It's 1 game all. Wow.
Good stuff.
The power of the red golem there.
Yeah,
Just
this
too
game
much.
Seemed the opposite of the first one. Katt just had the advantage the whole time and never ever let it go.
And we've seen that Deadshot's Demon Warrior deck seems to be a liability for him in this throughout the matches today, and it looks like that's going to continue
Yeah,
here.
He got, and he has to win with his Demon Warrior, and that might just kill it.
Well, that red golem deck's come and gone. Katt can't use that again in this best of 5, so that gives Deadshot a bit of hope. He just needs to find something that is going to trade well against. So, 1 game all. Game on!
Yeah. Okay, so
This is anyone's game.
it really is right now. Katt still has his what did he play before? He played he still has his Mordor left.
Yep. King
Which,
Puff got banned.
no, I think that Mordor will work quite well against this Demon Warrior deck.
Possibly. Yeah, this is definitely the weakness in Deathshot's deck list, I think. That was just too much. Too strong. Red Golem too much. And here we are. We're loading into game number 3. Let's go, guys. Okay, game number 3. Deathshot, Demon Warrior Rekt, Katt, Blue Golem, Mordor.
Okay, yeah, the Mordor is coming back, and yeah, the Demon Warrior, and I'm pretty sure the Demon Warrior is going to struggle. He just doesn't seem to have quite as many ways to force bad reses, or really many ways to shut them down entirely. But of course, I might just be completely wrong here. These players are both much better than either of the casters here, so
That's for sure.
they might just know something we don't.
There you have a plan. Deadshot gets an early XP lead. Nice use of the Vortex. Wasn't going to kill the sniper on its own, but he knew he was going to pull it into the...
Yep, brought it to the damage. Good play there.
Very nicely done.
Okay, that will make, I think, make that Burley win, but not quite, no. Was close, but
Jump
not
to the
quite.
bottom, grab the bridge. Okay, so we're waiting for Katt to utilize his first rock rivals. We've seen once that the first rock rivals went, excuse me, very poorly, and the statue was able to
Looks
do
like-
massive face damage. But let's see what
Looks
can
like he
happen
was
here.
trying to bait out that demon warrior to make sure it doesn't get played in support.
Oh, that's a
of the
very
fight.
lucky fireball taken out the shell, burning. Sorry, the
that is-
Jing, burning the
And,
tombstone
yeah,
as well. Wow, that's fortunate
Yeah.
from Death Shoot.
But the statue got murdered very quickly anyway, so while that was lucky, it's not going to have massive impact, I don't think. The
And
main
it could have
danger
been-
of getting the statue of your first.
No, but he could have rezzed the blue golem there, and I think
It
that
could
would have
have
had a
rezzed,
massive
yes.
impact.
But like I said, the big trouble of letting your first golem die is having statue go unchecked, and that did not happen. And he already had another golem ready to go. It's not like a bad thing happened for Katt, it's more like a good thing didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, the distinction between those might be, the line between those might be thin, but it's an important one.
Right. Deadshot
and again,
needs to
looks like-
try to prevent the blue golem rezzes here. Looks like he may be able to. The fireball comes in. There we go. That's it. Didn't res the dragon, which was a little bit frustrating, but it didn't res the blue golem, which is exactly what he wanted. But here we see. This is where Katt's going to start clawing this back. He needs to get some good reses, start putting the pressure on.
Get some arrows, get some of that XP with that XP sniper. Very nice.
Yeah.
And he can get away with pretty much just only caring about one bridge because of that XP sniper. If it gets kills, he only needs the one.
Going to be a nice
Okay,
jump
that will be
here.
a stun from the Jinglong, very nice.
Sniper res though, but it's not a blue golem res.
But it's still a decent res, and
And then
I'm not sure about killing that Rect because it just keeping it off.
this could
of
be some savage
face
face damage
will
coming out
be-
though. Blue golem's going to
Very
hit real hard.
savage. That is- no, like no counter on those jungle webs. I'm not sure about that.
Katt smelling
Could have been even more face damage, but
an
still,
opportunity here.
Look at
578
this.
HP.
look at how low Death Shoot is. One more push like this, and Death Shoot is done.
Okay, perk 3 coming up. That's going to help Death Shoot to trade more efficiently with that one punch blast. Big Demon Warrior comes out, but he's got to be so careful because Katt does have a fireball. He does have a shock rock. That is some decent face damage every cycle. Okay. Not sure about... Deadshot not entirely sure what to do there. Oh, he's going to be a blue golem res. I think Deadshot messed that up a little bit. Needs to be careful as well. Doesn't
Oh,
want to
there we
take...
go. Oh, and that got killed by the XP sniper. Got a bit of XP. Some
me
more
see.
face damage. Okay, that sniper is not. Oh, it does die, and not sure what damage it. What did the extra 1 damage necessary to actually finish it, but something happened. Ooh, playing that tombstone to make sure that the Glong doesn't get killed and res. That's a big brain play for sure.
Okay, Deadshot hanging on a little bit here.
Out of field, sniper res. But I believe we might. Nope. No. Yeah, we might just get blue golem res if it.
Nope. Yep.
Yep.
Oof, that's
There
frustrating.
we go.
The golems
And
are stacking up. Fireball comes
on
in.
face.
Oh, he's dead to the next fireball. That's going to be it.
Death to the next fireball, and there is no way they should kill Katt fast enough. That is going to bring it to 2-1.
Katt taking the lead here. Just needs to cycle.
You know, just being able to get two golems out of the field once is such a massive advantage. From that point, you put so much pressure that they can't really stop good reses. Like now, another red golem res. It all started with the first one. And
GG. Okay, Katt takes that 2-1. Or he goes into a 2-1 lead in this best of 5.
That Demon Warrior deck might cost their shoot the championship here.
Yep. Gotta win with it.
He has to win with it, and he's not doing it.
Okay, well, Katt's come back. 2-1 up. If he wins this next game, or one of these new one of the new English, if he wins one of the next 2 games, Katt takes this tournament, takes the 25 qualifying points and the money. If Deadshot wins the next 2, then he forces a second best of 5. It's anyone's game right now. But Katt is in the ascendancy. He has the second life, he is 2-1 up.
Yes, and let me remember which decks were banned again.
KP for Katt and APEP for Diona. No, APEP for Deadshot, sorry.
Okay. Diona. Okay, but so Katt had KP, he has Morda, he also won with Diona, I believe. No, that's not right, is it? Sorry, I should be keeping better notes.
Me too. Maybe next time. Okay, so we are waiting for the players to get ready. Let's make sure no restarts of games have happened. We're still set up spectating. Okay, so far so good. Right, what are we going to see in the next game?
I don't know. I feel like Deathshoot might switch away from his Demon Warrior just to try and get at least one more win.
Okay, 2-1. Here we go. We're loading into game number 4. It is Deathshoot against Katt.
He switched. Oh, that's right. That's right. Katt save him.
Okay. Katt needs to close this. Takes this game, closes out the tournament. Deadshot takes this, forces us into a decider in this best of 5. APEP, very strong master. Those free cards really helping out through the cycle. Let's see what he gets for his free cards. Let's see what kind of value he can get out of them.
Yep, let's see what kind of luck he gets. Now, and hey, at least it's not a future APEP.
It's not a future APEP indeed. Okay. So the ATG drone could be scary. Deadshot needs to manage that.
Very high DPS unit, can be hard to counter if you don't have some specific counter
Okay,
cards.
illusionary Dragon Wealth for Katt for his free card.
Not amazing, not amazing, not bad.
Okay, the DPS of that lone scout just too low to kill
Just
that
enough
ATG
to kill
drone
the
quickly
ATG
enough.
apparently.
Just enough, but I was looking to see if he could keep that monkey alive, but there was no chance with that ATG drone shredding it.
Oh yeah, absolutely not.
Now you see that Dragon Whelp at the bottom. It's already being useful with regards to grabbing the bridges. Sorry if you can hear that plane flying overhead. Could be a helicopter. It's probably a helicopter. Okay, little XP lead for Katt. Got a bounty sniper as well. Of course, we're going to see the spell reduction from Deadshot, trying to get some value from his spells, trade efficiently.
No HG drone behind the water. That's what I almost expected, but I suppose the giant whelp is better value for just keeping the bridge, and that's 2 XP from the sniper. Very nice. And that sniper's gonna die.
Yeah, he needs to not allow that sniper to get too much value. Falling behind on XP
Again,
here.
the drone is used to get rid of the curse bearer. Again, it's so odd to see death shoots so far behind on XP. But Katt seems to be the one person who can do it. Oh, that is a pretty damn good blast crystal.
Yeah, Deadshot trying to get that monkey to survive.
Everything that's needed.
And there you see the power of the illusionary whelp at the top. Not only to DPS him, not too much, but he's holding that bridge, and that's frustrating as heck. Especially when you're behind on XP already.
Again, forced to use a 5-mana spell on that sniper. And just dropping a GG already. Wow.
The difference is
Again.
Deadshot feels he's too
There
far
was mention
behind. Katt could
There
close
was
this
mention
out.
of some friendly BM. Unless, or was that with Dragon?
No, this was these guys. We'll see.
Yeah, so
But he is a long way behind.
might be some mind games. But looking at the XP, looking at everything, I don't think it is. It's
Of course,
just,
when Katt gets perk 3, he's going to have even more bridge control with some other unit of some
that was
description.
9 mana. Well, not 9 mana, probably a reduced spells, but still that was quite a lot of mana to deal with that ATG. And actually, I mentioned how he used a 5-mana spell to deal with the sniper, but really, it's probably what reduced. And look at that, even 3 flightless dragons. That's an amazing drop.
More
That's just an
DPS,
amazing drop.
it's more split units. That's just adding insult to injury.
Like, I just don't think there's a real way out of it for the shoot. Could not quite grab the bridge, that must hurt for the
Even
shoot.
with, even
That
with
must
the
really
dragon he's going to get. It's going to be
He's
so
getting
far away.
absolutely outcycled so right now. This must be an odd feeling for Dragon, for Death Shoot. That might be a really odd feeling for Death Shoot to be so outcycled.
We've had some epic games. This one's been very one-sided though, this potentially final game. Katt just being able to control like you expect with the Cycle Ape.
Yeah, I feel like Katt is just he's just playing better in this final than he was before. He's really putting it all in. He knows what's on the line. He probably is quite salty about the way last final went, or at least I would be if I were him.
It's a lot of face damage.
And he definitely wants that win.
Katt, of course, finished second in the last one. Didn't get the second best of 5. Looks like he may not need the second best of 5 this time. Very far ahead. 2-1 up. He's trying to close this out before Deadshot gets to his perk 3 and his dragon. Deadshot getting a heal there. Not enough DPS to take out the ATG drone. He's even got the activated flightless, the activated illusionary whelps there.
With 3 of them doing quite considerable DPS. Oh, and that just
Shock rock.
just
Big
killed that
explosion.
well popped. Fantastic.
Katt just in control here. Almost at Mana Frenzy. Deadshot not even really close to perk 3 yet.
That is just almost 100 XP advantage. It's mad to see Death Shoot this far down. It's just... I know I keep repeating that, but that's just because it doesn't stop blowing my mind.
Yep, it's very unusual to see.
Like,
Katt.
because I have a bit of... I have played against both of those players, and
Mana Frenzy for Katt.
I would definitely say that Death Shoot is a better control player usually, but this is really something.
Katt looking to close out the tournament here, get those 25 points towards qualification.
Yeah, no chance for Dashut at this point. No chance. Katt is just spamming. I don't think he even has time to think between placing those units. I don't think he needs to.
This is it. This is going to be GG. Deathshot's done a great job. But Katt's just too strong. Katt is the champion.
That's exact. Number one. Katt number one. Katt's getting that cash prize. Katt getting those points. And with this, Katt is almost definitely going to be in the final of this whole tournament circuit.
Katt,
Absolutely brilliant.
Runner-up from the first one. Winner of the second one. That's a solid amount of points. He's going to be the point leader going into the third qualifier, which is probably next week. I would assume this is the second one of the 5. But he seemed to be very solid, especially in that last game. It wasn't close at all. Be interesting to see what Deathshot, be interesting to see what Katt have to say about that. Maybe we can get them to come on.
Maybe we can. Let's try that.
And we'll see. Not always wanting to, depending on how it turns out. But we'll see if we can get an interview from somebody for you. Okay. Deathshot is unavailable. We'll see if Katt's available.
So I'm just checking to see where Deathshot finished last time. Deathshot finished 4th last time.
So second this time. 4th last time. Solid point scoring though.
Yeah, so Deathshot, Katt, Westlin and Dragon all in the points again, I believe.
I think we saw some. I feel like it feels like it was a higher level of gameplay than it was last week. I think some of the matches were just incredible.
Yeah, these matches were just. I mean, last time the rules about deck submissions were changed very close to the beginning, but this time people knew right away it's going to be deck submission. They were preparing, they were ready, they were practicing, and I think that just resulted in much high quality gameplay. These are top tier players going all in, doing their best, and that is bound to result in some amazing matches.
Yeah,
and so it did.
Well played to everyone who took part in this. We're trying to see if we can get anybody to give us an interview. Deathshot is unavailable. He has to dip. Katt, unsure yet. We'll see. Maybe they're going to get interviewed on the official stream. I don't know. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed our coverage here. Thanks so much to Anno for joining us.
Absolutely no problem, Fishy. It was fun as hell.
Okay, Katt doesn't want to come on. Okay, no problem at all. We saw a lot of good plays. Thanks to everyone that got involved. Let's do a giveaway to end this action. Okay, thanks to DreamHack for putting this on. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our cast here. Caster cams, dual deck technology for your enjoyment. Hopefully you were able to have a good time, enjoy that. We will, if you missed any of this action or you want to revisit it, we will put this up on YouTube from tomorrow evening. So you can go back and check out any of the matches, steal any of the decks, check any of the, check out your favorite players. But keep a lookout for that. We'll put a link in the chat for the YouTube for you, for your convenience.
And remember,
Sneak Energy, Code Fish, Anno knows. Very nicely done. Okay, we're going to do a giveaway here, and then I don't know if there's anything else we need to talk about. Maybe we'll talk about the upcoming tournaments, and then maybe we will dip out of here. Okay, we've given people plenty of time to get in. Let's do this giveaway quickly. I am hungry as heck, that's for sure. Okay, the winner of the giveaway is me. Oh, that's awkward.
Brilliant.
Okay. Gonna get a lot.
I believe that means add points all 500.
No, 100.
100. I'm being a bit too generous. So sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna get a lot of shit from that in the chat, but GG. Okay, here we go. The winner is actually Jaundy Sun. Congratulations, Jaundy Sun.
Gonna get me that ticket max. 232 tickets.
Very nice. Okay, let's get that prize given out. Right, thanks to everyone that joined us here. Let's go through the tournament action that is coming up. Let's find Jaundy Sun first. Go. Okay, so one thing we can do is have a look at the final bracket just to remind ourselves of the final standings. Let's make sure this is up to date. Okay, so the DreamHack qualifier number 2. If we can look over to the final here, we see that the result hasn't been reported yet. Pretty sure I refreshed.
Yeah, they could have forgot.
Okay, but we know Katt bested Death Shoot by 3 games to 1. So Katt's taken first place, Death Shoot second place, Dragon third place, Duck Westlin fourth place, and we've got Nadaraja and Satan joint 5th, I believe. And they are all the points scorers. Chat really wants Katt to come on, but Katt really doesn't want to come on.
So sad. Think of the chat, Katt. Think of the chat.
Did you say think of the cat chat? Nobody wants to talk to me.
Get jump.
Okay, so that's that. So we've got some upcoming tournaments. We've got my 2v2 tournament that starts tomorrow. We'll put that detail in the chat for you. Join up. Still time to register for that.
And register to that. Go and register to that.
I know, of course, the admin for that.
Yep.
Also, we've got the $1,000 prize pool tournament coming up, which is on the 12th of June. Make sure you join up with that. Katt says he's not available to come on today, but maybe if he wins the big grand final tournament, maybe then he'll come on. So remind me of that if he does win. Okay.
Yeah, you better hold him to that. You better hold him to that.
Very nice. Okay. So that is pretty much all the information that we need to give, I think.
Well, there's also like the GG Tour tournament.
That is the $1,000 prize pool tournament that I spoke about, I think.
Well, I don't think you just spoke about it.
The $1,000 prize pool tournament on the 12th of June.
Yes, the $1,000 prize pool tournament on the 12th of June. I cannot say that as fast as you do. I'm not capable of that.
I did speak about that. I put the link in the chat for everybody's convenience.
Brilliant.
Okay, so lots of cool stuff coming up, and there'll be the next DreamHack qualifier, I assume, next Sunday. So maybe you'll see us here again, taking you through all of the action. Okay, thanks so much for everyone that joined us today. Thanks so much for the subs and the follows and all sorts of fun. But thanks for taking part. Thanks for being here. Thanks for checking out the stream. I know we're not the official stream, but we are officially allowed to get involved. So thanks for joining our part of the broadcast. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. There's options out there, different streamers doing different things. So we appreciate anybody that dropped in here and enjoyed it with us. I'm going to go get some food now. I guess we need to go and raid. Now raiding's kind of weird because of the delay. Like, do we have to sit here? I suppose we can't. We have to wait like 90 seconds, 180 seconds before we raid, right?
Yeah, who's going to live?
Let's see who's streaming Minion Masters.
Yeah, who are Minion people? I don't see any Minion people that I know. Steelport.
I think we raided Steelpot after the last tournament.
But yeah, I don't believe there's like any.
I mean, we probably should raid a Mini Master streamer, right?
I mean, that makes sense. Just the Steelport, there's like hardcore. Who's someone called 2 Stone D2 Play? And someone called A. Oh, wait, that's not. No, wait, those last two are German streamers. So
Okay. I mean,
speaking.
don't hold that against
German.
them. Maybe
Yeah,
we
but
should
like-
maybe should raid the person with the lowest viewers.
That's a Japanese streamer. I mean, there's like 3 people with 1 viewer. So Tiramisu Otato, X, and Shoda Glass.
Okay, well, pick one of them and we'll raid them.
Well, I need to like take a look at the streams first.
Oh,
I have started, you know.
one of them doesn't have their Twitch linked up to their game, from the looks of it.
Oh, brilliant.
No paths.
That's so good. What about?
Okay, we're just getting ready to raid. Let's go give some love to somebody. Can you tell the X guy? Can you tell what language they're speaking?
This is as English. Let me listen while it loads. It's taking a bit. I need to close down Minion Masters.
No problemo.
Don't hear anything from them. They're not speaking right now, so I don't know.
Okay, well, the game's in
They're
English.
Yeah, I mean they're also streaming at 600 bitrate with a 6000 bitrate without encoding. Something
Nice.
that I always advise against.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with that stream. No cam, no voice. Sounds perfect.
Maybe that's not a good option then.
I mean, it's Minion Masters. There are no good options.
God. Okay. Okay, let's just do it. Right. Thanks so much for everyone that joined us today. We're going to get our raid on. You will not hear this part of the stream because we're going to raid in like 30 seconds and there's still a minute left of the stream, so you will have missed that.
Yeah.
Let's get our sub-raid message out. Okay. Thanks for everyone that came by. Thanks for all the players. Thanks to I don't know. Why am I speaking? You're not going to hear this part of it. It might be in the VOD though. It might be in the VOD.
Yeah, it will be the one.
Thanks for everyone that took
And
part.
I know all the people who might just not get sent along. Yeah, thank you to all the VOD viewers. See you all
Yes.
next time.
Check us out on YouTube.
Bye bye.
Okay. Just wait for this raid to happen and then we'll go. I guess there's no awkward wave. I guess
I
the
can do
awkward
the
wave, awkward wave in the VOD. Have to watch VOD for awkward. Wave.
Dual awkward wave. Ah, there we go. The raid has gone.
GG! Okay. If you're
I
still
told the
here,
friend who somehow didn't send.
there's the raid. Okay, if I click stop streaming, it's going to send the last Didn't even know what